À. With friends.
Okay, you can't pay for her friend's drink?
It's a woman's world, right? You can pay for mine, right?
No, I'm not paying for yours. What is wrong with you?
Nothing. Hey, y'all take Apple Pay?
You being funny. Yeah, I want you to take this one tequila. Yeah, he did. Right.
Wait, hold on a minute.
Wrong.
Wait. So sure. Yeah. Right now. Okay, most definitely. Yeah, I'm on my way. Yeah, I'm just hanging with my friend. Yeah, I'm on my way right now. Yeah. Hey, so I'm trying to tequila, you know.
Later. The parking right there.
Okay, I got a date.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go. Let's go.
You want to go on a date? Where's my date?
That's not where you got a date. I'm not thinking it. Yeah.
You take me with you on your date?
I will, and I will.
You're being weird. No, just have something together. Stop. Tripping.
No, you tripping.
Oh, this is what happens when you drop a blue crab under a bridge, part 2. Haters are going to say it's fake.
Oh my gosh, guys, this one is getting smoked right here. I think I got one. Hey, got a monster! Monster! Holy cow. He hammered it. Oh, he's going under the bridge. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's a good one. That's a big one. Try not to, force him too much. Yeah, let's go. We got him. Right in the corner of the mouth. He's almost here. Come on, little darling. Come on. Come on. Go, 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 go. You got it. Woo! We had to work hard for this one, John. Yeah. Golly. That's a giant. That's over 50. Oh, he's a giant. Oh, I want to show you how big he really is.
Oh, this is what happens when you
Philips Dining Light. Consumers relate a company's dining to the quality of its products and services. Make a powerful toothbrush dining from the tool of success. Sign up today at philipsdign.com. That's philipsdign.com. Sports betting, sponsored by BetMGM. Only rule at BetMGM. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. I don't care that he's hit 60 home runs. I don't care if he breaks Aaron Judge's record and hit 63. Aaron Judge is still the MVP. He got 180 points higher of an OPS, 80 points higher of a batting average. And don't give me this. Well, the Mariners beat out Colorado. The Yankees would stay without Aaron Judge. He's the MVP. Enough This is the story of one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a dry belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact spots for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure to have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. Dude, did you order 17 Pro? Is it the best option in America? It looks so good. You look the same. But with this camera, everything looks better. Especially me. You haven't changed your hair in 15 years. So, check please. New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro, designed to be the most powerful iPhone ever, with eligible phone trade-in and unlimited ultimate any condition guarantee. That's Margin Smart Group Metro Stadium, United States, 2025. Generation of leaders. This fall, we're gearing up for Halloween, a thrilling Halloween celebration for our participants in the safe, fun atmosphere of the Corner Ballpark. And we need your help to make it sweet. Candy donations are being collected now through October 24th. Donations can be dropped off or delivered directly to Detroit PAL headquarters at the Corner Ballpark. What's up? Michigan Avenue in Detroit. For more details on this. What's up, Dwayne? No, I'm not in Honolulu. I'm in Michigan right now. Not in Honolulu right now. Austin Balls Podcast with wherever you get your podcasts. Live from the K. Samuelson Studio. This is 97.1. Brought to you by MyMichiganRoof.com. The Tigers squad.
Money's fine. I'm really just not getting out here and starting to work.
Tigers now a game behind the Guardians. Cleveland owning the tiebreaker. For the second straight game, the Tigers score first. This time with a Parker Meadows sack in the top of the third. The starter Jack 30 gave him a 2-run home run in the bottom of the inning and another run.
I've been doing other stuff all week, so really just getting out here working.
Is that acceptable or the norm that I've seen out of the team is not and it's all real. Game up on the Astros who lost the Athletics last night. They look to avoid us moving Cleveland tonight. Your first pitch 6:40 right here on 97 on the ticket. The Lions injury report for Wednesday shows Taylor Thomas and Sione Banki did not practice. Their Barnes was limited. The Lions were 9.5-point favorites over the Browns on Sunday at Ford Field. The Raiders have their second preseason game tonight, hosting the Buffalo Sabres at the Caesars Arena. Wings 1-0 in the preseason after a win over the Blackhawks on Tuesday. Puck dropped at 7 o'clock over on WWJ. And FC native and former recruit Amani Bates signing a one-year deal with the Philadelphia 76ers. The 21-year-old who went to Lincoln High School in Eastern Michigan will have a chance to make the Sixers roster at camp. Bates spent his first 2 seasons with the Cavaliers, playing 25 games and averaging 3 points a game. At the Cornwall Health Sports Desk, I'm Luke Sloan. For more, go to 97 on the ticket or Odyssey.com. From the Samuelson Studio, Constat and Jensen with Heather on 97.1. Thank you. We have a time block again. Oh, that was on last night? Good morning, 97.1. Jim Costa, John Jameson, Heather Park, Governor Greg behind the glass, Luke Sloan, and updates. We will compare the notes that the Heather Park took on the Golden Bachelor. So let's start painfully with the Tigers. 8 in a row. And they are 1-9 in their last 10. It is an agonizing, painful, excruciating end to this season. How is this possible? You didn't even use the word I'm talking about. The way you used out the bowl. Well, I use it. I can't use it. But this is it starts with an H. It's like humiliating. It's I'm not going to sit here and say they're not trying. I don't care. They want the season to be over. I don't think any of that's true. I just think that they are in an unbelievable funk that they can't get out of. AJ's quote, it's painful. I'm having a hard time coming up with words. What I'm seeing out of our team is not normal, but unfortunately, it's our reality. Guys, they're no longer tied for the division. They're still in the playoffs by a game, technically game and a half with the tiebreaker against Houston. And they might lose out to a team in the division that doesn't even have a positive run differential. They haven't had one all year long, and now they may eventually get one if they win a couple of games. It's -2, but they have been a negative run differential through the entire season. And the Tigers just are taking it. I just can't believe it. So, Cleveland's chances to make the playoffs back on September 10th. You don't have to go like, I'm not going back to August. In September 10th, I think 1%. And there's some of the highlights now. All of the things that haven't happened throughout the course of the year beginning of the season, why were they outperforming their talent level? Because they were doing all the little things right. They weren't having errors in the field. They were taking the extra 90, but they weren't losing out. They weren't sacrificing out just by being aggressive. And we talked about I don't know. But then Dylan Dingle last night. One of the better defensive catchers in Major League Baseball. Ball hits his glove and pops out. Like, there's just, it's inexplicable. It really is. Trouble with the snap. It's so funny because you're looking at the standings and they're in the playoffs right now, but it doesn't feel like you can do it. It's going to be okay. It's not okay. None of this is okay. And we were joking around like, we do have to win to get the playoffs. Technically, they don't. Like if Houston, who's on a 5-game losing streak, doesn't win either, try to lose 12 consecutive games and make the playoffs. What is going on? So you play 162. Yeah, I don't know. There's going to be streaks throughout, and this is one of the most awful streaks. But he did build up a cachet of wins early on in the season. And so they're catching in every single chip that occurs here along the way. As we see here today, they're black. And they know totally not performance. And I'm not even trying here. What did they get into my right today? This brand of baseball is losing baseball. It is, yes, this brand of baseball is losing baseball. They just got to get in. And then hope for a miracle. Hope is not a strategy. I know miracles don't always happen. We had a miracle last year. But you just simply have to get into the postseason and then see what happens. So they have a 2-game lead on the Astros. 1.5 games. I mean, they got the tiebreaker. So they're 1 up. They're actually 2 up. So I would suggest, despite all this, is that to me that I believe they're still getting in. I got Astros loss last night was huge. They were shut out lost to the Yankees. I mean, the numbers are just getting worse. Imagine being in Houston. The Tigers are giving it away. We're not doing anything about it. And they're playing the A's. The A's and the Angels to close the season. Baseball teams. And I'm not even going to say, well, I'll say it. At least we're playing a team that's winning. That is above 500, where Houston's losing to the A's, and who knows what they do with the Rangers, but it's winning in the sense that, yeah, I want the Tigers are close. I still think you're earned being in the playoffs. I know this is going to get into semantic arguments. They've earned the right to be in the playoffs. They've won more games than the others that didn't make it. I want to feel like they're playing good baseball. So, depending on what I'm just doing with the odds here, if the Tigers go 1-3 in the last 4, if the SEC Houston to win 3 of the 4, yes, they're finished with 87 wins. I mean, you're backing them into a corner right now that's going to be, the math is working so much. We said this a week ago with the Guardians. That's not only like pushback, is you can listen to baseball. I know, but if you listen to our show last Thursday or Friday, we're not getting it because we're still in that. But if you look at it this way, the Tigers don't have to do very much. Just win a couple games, win a game, get us through the win. We're still sitting here in the end. The only thing that needs to happen if you're still trying to hang on to anything is that Struble doesn't pitch Sunday, and then he pitches game 1 next week, and it's game on at that point. It's a 3-game series. And I know it sounds crazy, but I do believe the nature of the sport is like hockey, where you got to get in. Yeah, it makes sense. I know that's why I keep saying just get in, and if you make it, then you've earned it. It doesn't feel like it because of how the season is ending. But it's what you've done over the course of the entire season. Ticket text, how funny would it be if they make the playoffs losing outs? Do you celebrate on that day that you clinched? There certainly can't be goggles like champagne. So every game of this last game of the season, all 30 MLB teams play at the same time. So we start at 3 o'clock roughly, and then around 5:30 to 6. There could be a scenario where the Tigers lose out and they're sitting there But seriously, you don't pop champagne, right? No, you certainly don't. And hey, maybe there's a sign of relief. Sure. And it's okay. Now we get a chance to reset. Everybody hit we're not engaged until the game starts. We got to find a way to put back on the ball. I just don't see that they can save the Tarps in this one. Right. And I would give you a little more of it was like the first time they get the playoffs in a long time, kind of like last year. After making the playoffs a year ago, you simply get in on a 12-game losing skid. Save the champagne bottles. My prediction is that they will play a champ. I think so. That was my prediction. And that's an error. We get Benetti in the clubhouse again. I'm at this club. Gino, I'm not going to say you're wrong. I'm just going to, it's not going to be a good move. It's coming. Right? If you lose 12 games, you're going to Texas, don't do easy on the Tigers. They deserve all the ridicule they're going to receive. That's Chef James in the kitchen. We have a ticket text that wants more the walleye. They words. Guys, I am over the Tigers for the last month. I have not cared one ounce about how they will do. I don't even want them to make the playoffs anymore. Because there's going to be so many heads rolling in that for moments. I don't anticipate Scott Harris or Jeff Greenberg or AJ Hinch or the baseball decision makers to be fired. We want small roster moves. Sure, I'll give you that. That's not what anybody wants. That's not what this guy wants in the thing next. Anyway, we're going to shift gears. We got the Thursday touchdown coming up at 6:30 football. Yes, 6:35. We get to that. You would watching the Golden Bachelor last night. That was a very. You guys took notes. We can compare those notes. Tom, you were right with the talking point. Yes, in the Golden Bachelor. I mean, yes, the podcast. They can say your name. Yes, they didn't. No. But you provided quite the drama to kick off this season. So, you took some notes, Heather took some notes. I'll let you share those next 9-7. America's favorite place to watch football. Hockey and basketball. I won't say baseball right now because everybody wants to watch it. It's at Stadium Swim. Located in Circle Resort and Casino. We can play the biggest games on a viewing experience built for us, the sports fan. Chill away the 6 pools with 3 different levels for a perfect view of their massive 40-foot tall high definition screen located at Circle Resort and Casino in downtown Las Vegas. That's right there on Fremont Street. It's getting good. What comes about today at CircleLasVegas.com.
The traffic report is sponsored by Nathan and IPE 1758. So pretty clear on the drive this morning. But if friendship or slow down, some road work is coming up today on the westbound entrance to Michigan Avenue in Dearborn. Closing at the time this morning. That will be cleared up by tomorrow evening with features posted and on Dequindre northbound from 9 miles. Using closure and schedule 3045 on the shop and traffic. The expert team and working with signatory contractors and IPE electricians to work on commercial, industrial, and residential construction projects. Productivity and innovation matter. Learn more at PowerMichigan'sFuture.com.
It's iconic to the track here. Season and she this year. Get the game, get a winning deal. 2026 Equinox LT. It's $279 a month. You can lease that for $279 a month, 36 months. Find your ride fast on ManLessRace.com or stop by That's where I am. For every single episode, the girls have always watched, and I'm like, are we really going to watch this again? And I make all of the snide, smarmy dad comments. And then for the podcast to be one of the storylines to start off one of the seasons of The Bachelor.
It was the major storyline.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to be a storyline throughout the show.
She laughed and laughed. And I was wondering last night, because when I did the interview with Mel, obviously the audio came out on the podcast, but he was in town you saw Detroit, you saw the big house, he was talking to them, like they were in town to do all that stuff. So they actually sat down and filmed the podcast as well. And so I was wondering if they were going to actually ham it up some more, and not that the camera was on me, but it would have been on Mel, and show him actually saying the words. And I think at some point they might, because it will be more impactful of him actually seeing the visual and hearing it as well. Yeah, it's a promo that ABC put out, like 60 seconds, and it's all about the trauma of what he said. Oh, you won't date women over 60, but they don't make some false hips. Yeah, and then even like when they were doing the introductions, one of the ladies walked up and their introduction was no false hip. Like I forget which one it was, and I didn't think it was, but she was one of the girls. It was one of them that I actually thought was. I don't remember which one it was.
Looking down your list of women's names.
I did do the yes, no, maybe, no, gotta go.
I did something similar without the you. I did do my yes and no's of who I thought would stay and go. And some of the women that I liked, he said home. Pretty cool.
So again, if his isn't stay and go, his is something that
I know what his yes and no.
So there would be a fantasy suite, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, okay, could I see this person in the fantasy suite? And I'm like, oh no. Like who was the teacher?
Debbie.
She had a great personality.
I liked her.
She was spiky.
Yeah, she was.
But it would have been like if you get to that point, just here.
They were not a good match. They did not go together. And she didn't laugh long. Teacher thing. Wait, what's wrong with a teacher?
Well, nothing wrong with a teacher. My family's full of them. But
look at that. I think more
because when I saw her picture, I instantly was like, she's a teacher. She looks like a teacher. Yes, an older teacher.
Yeah, they didn't go together.
Yeah.
They were.
Who was the one I saw? The puppet. Oh, we have audio of that. So yeah, Greg, let's go ahead and play that on.
Hi, Rachel. I'm Terry from Houston, and this is Carly, my favorite dental assistant. I think you weren't expecting all these women over 50 to look so hot, right?
Correct.
And I bet you weren't expecting this either, buddy.
I don't think I've ever been hit by a puppet before.
That was for all women over 60 because he has never been exposed to women like that.
I think Jesse has. Slept them. Yeah. And I thought instantly, like, first of all, she's a whack job. Crazy. And I didn't appreciate, I understood why she was doing it, but it was just weird. And she's got it.
She was not one of my favorites. I didn't look at that as crazy because I know how the show is with their intros. These women are like encouraged to do outrageous things to get attention. So that's kind of how I looked at that. I didn't like it. It was kind of cringy, but it was. I didn't look at her as crazy. But she's definitely not one of my favorite contestants.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Somebody walks up and they're miming a puppet.
Yeah.
Crazy.
So whose intro did you like?
So the lady with the heavy accent. Let's just stay with crazy. She, when they have their one-on-one conversation, she shows him her, and her screensaver is the show picture of Mel. And you haven't even met before, and I'm like, okay, crazy, you gotta go. Cut. I mean, I know it's not allowed to say cut, but yeah, you don't get a rose.
But she did get a rose.
She did.
But she was cut later in the show.
See, I was checked out by that. I let the other girls were gone. I wanted to see who was next.
So who was your favorite? Who was your top contender?
Initially, you know me. Yeah. Carla, who was the California former model. She's 62. She looked classy. And she had an adult conversation. It didn't feel manufactured. I thought that she was the top contender. I loved it when Cheryl showed up on the she's got a lot in it. And she looks like she is great. She lives a fun life.
Well, John, I hate to tell you this. Carla was sent home.
Oh, she was?
Yeah. I liked Carla too. Okay. Carla was up there for me as well. She went home. Cheryl, I think at this point, is one of my favorites.
Yeah. So Jerry got the first impression, yes. Right? Yeah.
Yes. They had a great conversation about her kids. She read a note that her daughter wrote. It was
all of that started. I mean, like I didn't initially think, but then all of that, I was like, she seems like a very nice individual. It's a very genuine individual. I kept wishing she'd open her left eye a little bit more. Hard to see those eyes.
There was one thing he said several times throughout the first episode, and I thought, I wonder if you've ever heard him say this before. Is he saying this now because of what he said on the podcast? That there's no age in spirit. I think all of those references are him trying to backtrack what he said. Okay, I do too. I was like, no age in spirit. Yeah. And he said it multiple times.
Damage control.
Yeah.
Lisa, I thought she was next. She was. She was. Yes. Because she, as soon as she walked up, I'm like, she's really short. And then she opened her mouth, and I'm like, please stop talking.
She had a lot going on.
Yeah. That's the initial first impressions. Yeah. There's more.
The city of Detroit really nicely. Like, it was really nice how they talked about Detroit. I like when they went back to his childhood home, talked to a neighbor, talked to he lived across from Diana Ross. That was pretty neat. Yeah. So I thought they highlighted our city really well.
It was fun. Certainly this week's just getting started. Let's get to Heather's news.
Let's see. Well, after being drilled in the face by 99-mile-per-hour fastball, Guardians designated hitter David Fry suffered a broken nose and facial fractures. So he was released from the hospital Wednesday afternoon. He's now resting comfortably at home and apparently is in great spirits. The Guardian said that imaging and clinical examination showed Fry sustained multiple minimally displaced left-sided facial and nasal fractures, and the timeline for recovery is 6 to 8 weeks without the need for surgery, which I'm sure he's thankful for that. But obviously, the timeline would prevent him from returning for a potential postseason.
I think he was a pretty good experience because he joked, I can't even bunt on Terrence. Yeah, there was. I'm glad that Scoops went up there and wasn't intentional. I don't think anybody really thought that it was intentional.
Oh, no. So, a 70-year-old Detroit man was killed in a car crash that closed down at northbound Telegraph Avenue Wednesday morning. I bring this story up because I did not see the crash, but I was definitely part of the traffic on my way home from work. And I knew as soon as I saw all these police cars and they were shutting down Telegraph, I knew it had to be bad. And there's a lot of congestion in that area due to the road closure. But investigators believe that the accident was likely caused by a medical emergency, as this driver was seen weaving through traffic before hitting other vehicles. He eventually hit a box truck, and then his SUV, I see the aftermath, just crushed. And it happened sometime after 10 a.m. 3 vehicles were involved in total, and no other injuries were reported. The crash took more than 6 hours to clear, creating major backups there. General Motors, one of their engineering buildings, will be closed for the rest of the week after 2 employees tested positive for Legionnaire's disease. So the test results were found through a third-party lab in select samples from the full engineering building in Warren. GM says that the building will remain closed through the remainder of the week, and that the company will develop and implement a detailed remediation plan for all affected systems before reopening. They didn't say, who the workers were, where the workers were exposed, or if the cases were related. I got more time. I thought this with all of our Bachelor talk. Oh, at 106 years old, Sister Jean is now officially retired.
She's retiring.
According to Loyola, Sister Jean is taking a break due to health concerns. She has served in her role there at the school since 1991.
What did she do before that? God, that's not a typo. It's 1891. Well, that's why I asked. I'm like, 91. 106. Yeah. So is it like a nun or nunnery?
I would imagine.
It's just like a health reason she stepped in?
It says, health concerns. And she is 106. Yeah. I would imagine there's some health concerns.
Well, I imagine there were health concerns at 102. Yeah.
I agree. But they've only got worse. She needs to take a break and step away from her position.
Yeah. Heather with the news. All right, we are going to get back to the Tigers at 6:50. Do you even want them to make the playoffs? We'll ask that question and talk about this team. We've got the Thursday touchdown next.
All right, guys, I got to tell you about my new hot tub. It has completely changed my evenings. I got to tell you, after a long day, there's nothing that feels more relaxing, feels better than jumping into a warm, hot tub. It's like the stress just kind of melts away, and it's instant vacation mode right in my own backyard. And it's one of the best parts of my day now. So if you're thinking about getting a hot tub, now is the perfect time. Bettinati Pool & Spa makes it easy to find one that fits your space and your lifestyle. And trust me, once you have it, you'll wonder how you live without it. Bettinati Pool & Spa is in Utica, right next to Jimmy John's Field. Plus, they have this brand new showroom. It's in Clinton Township, right off M59 and 94. So no matter which location you go to, you're going to be met with Bettinati experts who will help you find the right hot tub. And if you mention my name, Heather, they'll take $500 off your purchase just like that. Visit BettinatiPools.com or stop by Utica or Clinton Township to see why so many people, including me, love the Bettinati experience.
People love to talk about grit, but in Detroit and at Ford, we practice it. We show up when it's hard and step up when it's harder. And when obstacles block our path, we get in our trucks and haul them out of the way. Because in this city, the easy way out doesn't exist. There are only people who work tirelessly, passionately, unrelentingly, season after season. People who are striving in the pursuit of something greater than themselves. So whether you're down by 6 in the fourth quarter or up to your knees in snow, in Detroit and at Ford, we always finish what we start. Even when the odds say we can't. That's when we find a new gear. That's when we drive it home. Ready, set, Ford.
Caesars Sportsbook is the only sportsbook app with Caesars rewards, bet on gridiron action, and earn perks on every game, like hotel stays, bonus bets, game tickets, and more. Download the app using promo code Radio20X and place your first bet of $1 or more for a chance to double your winnings on your next 20 bets. Only to new users in Michigan for 21 or older. Max bet of $25 for boosted winnings. Bets. Additional winnings. $2,500 per bet. Profit boost tokens expire 14 days after receipt. See Caesars.com/promos for full terms. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Rain and drizzle most of the day, the high 71. Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Present for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy. eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. One click to curb, everything's covered. Ever tried to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it. Start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery. It's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Fairmont Dealer Services, LLC, and eBay subsidiary.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to pore scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Dan Campbell. Get Bernstein. Get respect. Call Sam today.
From previews to parlays, cash the tickets with Mike Valenti and Jim Costa sets up your football weekend. Get it on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods. Brought to you by KG Law and Moran Chevrolet. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio, here's Costa and Jansen with Heather. As much fun as it is to talk about the Tigers, we will. Long show. A little reprieve. A little look for football. Let's talk Thursday touchdown.
And touchdown.
Touchdown to Lions.
Touchdown, Highlander.
Touchdown Philadelphia. Touchdown Lakers. All right, so I'm glad we're not talking about the Tigers for 10 minutes. It's not fun to talk about them. But let's go. Michigan and Michigan State are both off this weekend. Is this something that both schools should work with the Big Ten to avoid? Or is this just part of college football's new world order?
Well, it's part of college football, but I think it's just an anomaly in the schedule because of where Labor Day was. And they've got to have 2 bye weeks now. There's 2 bye weeks last year, 2 bye weeks this year. They're not going to be 2 bye weeks in the coming years. There's just more odds in the favor of having the bye weeks at the same time. I don't think this is going to happen moving forward. If it's a possibility, this is where the Big Ten, not the schools, they don't have control over the schedule, conference schedule. So it's where the Big Ten needs to step in. And I know nobody cares about Purdue and Indiana, but there should not be, if you have 2 teams in one state, don't have them on a bye week at the same time. Different fan bases, but there's no local college football. Yeah, right. What's the big deal? Are Michigan fans bummed they can't watch the Spartans? Are Spartan fans like, damn it, I really want to watch the Wolverines? You don't think hate watching is a thing? John, this weekend is great. You've got Ole Miss, LSU, Georgia, Alabama, Oregon, Penn State. You don't need to hate watch your unranked rival. Yes, you are correct. You don't need to, but our fan bases do. I think that's what I don't root for them, but I want to see. This is my opportunity to do this. I don't think the average guy is itching to watch his rival play on the weekend.
You know what? This bothers them both being off at the same time bothers me more than them playing at the same time, to be quite honest with you. All right, USC kind of getting a little unnoticed. They're 4-0, coming up 45-31 win over Michigan State. The Trojans are ranked just 21st despite being undefeated in the AP poll. Are we sleeping on USC as a college football playoff contender?
We're not sleeping on them. We're going to find out. Their next 3 games at Illinois, where they have to repay the favor. They have to now play at 9 a.m. their time, noon kickoff. They'll play Michigan and at Notre Dame over the next 3 weeks. We're going to find out if they're really bigger and tougher and stronger and built for the Big Ten. I agree. I don't really know how much we know about them because, Missouri State, Georgia Southern, Purdue,
Not a great start to the season. Michigan State, I mean, they gave up 31 on Michigan State. I think there's going to be a lot of teams that give up some points to Michigan State, Aiden Childs, all that, but they scored 45. I just don't know how tough they are up front. That's the same thing. When they came in last year in the Big Ten, they kind of got beat up up front. Have they addressed that?
Mike Gundy was fired on Tuesday. Gundy is famously known for his rant back in 2007.
Come after me. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm not a kid. Write something about me.
Well, I love that. It's so good. We didn't have a mullet back then.
Yeah.
All right. What is your favorite coaching rant in sports history?
23 years ago, Herm Edwards just went off about the reasons that you played the game. I can't do it justice, so let's let Herm do it.
This is what's great about sports. This is what the greatest thing about sports is. You play to win the game. You play to win the game. You don't play to just play it. That's the great thing about sports. You play to win. And I don't care if you don't have any wins. You gonna play to win. When you start telling me it doesn't matter, to the top. Yeah. Because it matters.
When you can ask my kids, the amount of times, pick up basketball in the back, wiffle ball, ping pong, it doesn't matter. You play to win the game. That little speech there comes out. They hate it. I love it.
Lives from a similar time. 2006, following a certain Monday Night Football game. Dennis Green.
The Bears are what we thought they were. They're what we thought they were. We played them in preseason. Who the hell thinks the third game of preseason? Like it's bull. Played them in the third game. Everybody played 3 quarters. The Bears are what we thought they were. That's why we took the damn field. Now, if you want to tell them, then tell your ass. But they are what we thought they were. I mean, that's not the help.
Okay, I contend that moment broke Dennis Green. Dennis Green was a very good NFL head coach.
Yes.
Very smart. And that was the Bears team that went to Super Bowl with Rex Grossman. And everybody knew how they won and what you had to do. And then you would still lose to them because you kick off the Devin Hester and be stupid and their defense would score and Rex Grossman would get off the hook. I contend that broke him. I've seen 2 coaches broken in the press conferences in my life. Bobby Ross and Dennis Green. They were both good coaches, but they got broken by their team's ineptitude. But real quick, just a something for our listeners. One of my favorites is underrated. It's Larry Robinson going off about how soft the NHL is. And he goes,
Ooh, they can't get their 60 goals.
Listeners, you look up that on YouTube and you'll enjoy it. All right, let's face it, the Lions looked about as good as they have ever against the Ravens. What's your favorite moment from that game?
So to choose from, I'm going to go with Aiden Hutchinson stripping Derrick Henry. Critical juncture of the game, needed to get the fumble, needed to change the tide.
You do it against that guy? Perfection.
Yeah, for me, it's the entire 10 minutes and 48 seconds of a 98-yard drive. And they won't put the half yard in there, but it was 98 and a half yards. And you start off with a 4-yard run, and I can go through the entire drive. And then Graham gets kind of tossed to the side for a 1-yard loss. It's almost like that play. Then you get a 3rd-yard completion to Laporta. There were so many 3rd-yard completions to Laporta, but the running of the football, the controlling of the tempo of the game, the domination in that drive was absolutely beautiful.
Oh, sorry about that. NFL narratives changed quickly. If the Lions played at Green Bay this weekend, would the Lions win?
Well, okay, this is a mythical situation. I think the game would be very different. And yes, I do think that the odds would be in their favor, but because they televised it and we saw it, they lost the game. I can't sit here and say, well, 2 weeks later they win it. However, I think they do. Yes, because the offense looks night and day better than week 1, and I can't wait for Thanksgiving.
All right, so there are only 6 teams above 500 in the AFC. The Bills are there expected at 3-0. The other 5 teams are a bit surprising in the Chargers, Bengals, Steelers, Jags, and Colts. The AFC was perceived to be better. Why has the NFC passed the AFC?
It's a great question, and I think the answer, trenches, D-line specifically. Look at the Eagles, Rams, Packers, and yes, Lions. That helps change the tide with all the AFC quarterbacks.
I came off the game with 7 sacks.
We're good, I'm gonna say. Or you're right now. I would say it's in the trenches as well, but I'm going to talk about the other side, and it's just the ability to run the ball. Look at Philly. They control the game because they absolutely have dominated at the line of scrimmage. And Saquon Barkley, look at what the secret to the Lions' success is getting Sonic and Knuckles going. The teams that can effectively run the football are going to be the power teams in the playoffs.
And look at the Bills. I mean, Josh Allen gets all the love, but James Cook last year and so far this year,
yeah,
I mean, he has exceeded expectations. He looks like he did against Michigan in that bowl game. All right, finally, the Dolphins and Giants are both 4-3. Who gets fired first, Mike McDaniel or Brian Daboll?
I think it's Mike McDaniel, and I think it's that because with the Giants, they tried to go out and get Russell Wilson, and that didn't work out. So now they're going to go with a rookie, and they don't want to continue to screw up their rookies' development by changing coaches and having are they going to put the offensive coordinator as a head coach? Now he's got more responsibility. He's not paying as attention to their quarterback. So I think it's probably Mike McDaniel. Well, first of all, his press conferences are bizarre. I don't know how checked in or checked out he is, but they've got a veteran quarterback, an offense that should score a lot of points. They're just not doing anything.
Yeah, Mike McDaniel looks like a guy that knows he's going to be fine.
Yeah, almost daring them to fire him with some of these press conferences.
And this is the easiest question on here because Daboll gets the shield of a rookie quarterback. This is going to delay any decisions that may be considered by ownership. Mike McDaniel could be fired as quickly as this week. If they lose to the 0-3 Jets, I wouldn't put it off the table. The editors of Thursday Touchdown should have gone in late in the game and changed this one because Jackson Dart changed the equation. I agree with you guys. A super quick extra. What game do you look forward to more on Saturday? Oregon, Penn State, Georgia, Bama.
Big Ten game. Oregon, Penn State. Whiteout. Yeah.
Dante Moore, can he have a Heisman moment? Can James Franklin win a big game? When Oregon goes in there and clocks him? All right, I gave it away my pick. I think change my pick.
All right, that's the Thursday touchdown.
John, it may help you out. You could use some help.
All right, we'll talk.
It's televised. Standing back. 47-1.
store and choose from hundreds of items, all $1 each. Fill your basket with favorites like Dole Garden Salad. Select varieties of Meyer pasta and pasta sauce, and Meyer facial tissue or Meyer essential paper towels. The Meyer Dollar Deal Sale. That's the good life. A good deal better. And don't forget to stop by the Meyer Pharmacy for your flu shot. Available today while you shop. Exclusions apply. See Meyer.com for details.
Taylor Ford's dog is scoring big savings for you. Lease the new 2025 Ford F-150 XLT Hybrid for only $380 a month for 36 months. Score $1,000 more for your trade. And when you buy 3 tires, get the Ford for only $1. At Taylor Ford, we make deals. We will earn your business. 2,000 plus taxes and startup fees for this something. Exclusions may apply. See dealer for complete details. Recovery doesn't stop after surgery or injury. That's where our physical and occupational therapy team comes in. At Michigan Orthopedic Surgeons, therapy and treatment work hand in hand, so your doctors and therapists are always on the same team. Yours. We'll help you rebuild strength, restore movement, and get back to the activities you love. With personalized care plans in convenient locations, physical and occupational therapy at Michigan Orthopedic Surgeons keep recovery moving forward. Visit miortho.care. That's miortho.care. And take the next step toward healing today. Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Here we go. This week, it's a must-see matchup as Lamar and the Ravens visit Mahomes and the Chiefs. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Listen to 97.1 The Ticket on the Odyssey iHeartRadio or TuneIn apps. Powered by the Galling Auto Group. Always there for you. That's the Galling difference. Text the ticket using the same number you used to call the ticket. Ticket text 248-539-9797. Go to Sweet Alive Vibe. Charles in the right field, tipped off the ground. 2 runs this day. For the second base, one in time. This is double from the Mariners. 2 runs scored. 5-1 Cleveland. Another loss for the Tigers. 8 in a row. Yeah, the Tigers lost the game. Not as fun this way. Yeah, this is miserable. It is. It's painful to watch what's happening. You said humiliating, even, which I agree with. Yeah, I mean, you lose what, 9 of the last 10, 8 in a row. You're reduced to hoping Houston doesn't win, and even when Cleveland lost that game right before they matched up again, you're like, okay, they're giving Detroit every opportunity, and Houston is giving Detroit every opportunity, and the Tigers are doing nothing to take hold of and just say, we want to be in the playoffs. We want to be a postseason. We want to win the division. That's what we've been reduced to. It's like, hey, we got Super Bowl head-to-head. Take a game, take 2 games. Matt's on our side. Here we go. Hold the lead. None. We've been reduced to, we're not going to win. All the chances if Houston doesn't. So last year, obviously, everything became the percentages of Fangraphs. I don't know if you have the Fangraphs percentages in front of you. I mean, now, 2 seconds. Yeah, take a look real quick, because I'm curious. We brought those up last year and talked about it was 0.2% to make it. And I've seen it on the other side now. Yeah, Cleveland was 0.1% to win the division on September 10th. Not that long ago. No, and now they're September 25th. So 15 days ago. Tigers, odds, as we stand today, to win the division, 18%. Okay. To make the playoffs, still 79.9%, which gets us to our big question. Do you even want them to make the playoffs? A damn near 80% chance, whereas they've lost how many in a row? 8 in a row. 80% chance to make the playoffs. Do you want them to make the playoffs? Or are you so fed up? Are you so frustrated that you say, you know what, the hell with them? They don't deserve to be there, and the front office and management deserve to have their nose rubbed into it. So I know there's going to be people that say, yeah, I don't want him to make it. I want him to be fully embarrassed. I can't get behind that. I can't understand that. I don't. Yet the whole goal, the reason you play 162 is so that you are
one better. The reason you play games, I just played Herm Edwards. You play to win the game. Now, I know they're not winning games right now, but the whole goal is to score one more point than they do, or get one more run than they do. So it's to get one more win than anybody else so you have a chance in the postseason. So, yes, I want them to make the postseason. It's ridiculous to think that, no, you know what, I want to rub their nose in it. John, that is the overwhelming opinion on the ticket text. They need to not make the playoffs, so management will hopefully get an even louder message that they're not doing enough. Another ticket text. I wanted a division title, not sneaking in because other teams are cheeks. That would let Harris off the hook in a sense. Miss the playoffs. Other teams are cheeks? Yeah. Another way of saying ass. Oh. It's the kids' lingo, John. Oh, yes. Why don't we just use real words? I hope the Tigers miss the playoffs. They don't deserve to be there. In the first place, the organization needs to realize the urgency of September baseball, Trevor, in South. If they win more games than Houston, if they're able to win enough games to win this division, which it seems like a long shot, and it is, then they deserve it. Because it's not just the final 2 weeks of the season. This has been miserable. It's been the final 2 months of the season has been miserable. But we did get to enjoy the beginning of the season, the first 100 games. We enjoyed it so much. There were grand proclamations. There were burials. So we can't just forget the good times because there's a couple of really bad times.
It's not getting into the NCAA tournament. There's no selection committee.
Right. Yes, this is, did you win more than them? Okay, you did. You're in. You earned it.
Since the Tigers' 68 World Series, they've made the playoffs only 9 times. The idea that you want your team in the playoffs is bizarre. And I'm frustrated. I'm fed up. I'm not happy about management. But the idea that I would not want to see my team make the playoffs, I just can't get there. And I'm not shaming you if you're there. You want to take those phone calls, we want to understand. I'm not happy at all. But I don't think they're going to fire anybody regardless. So I'd rather see them get in on the off chance that something happens, lightning in a bottle. And I'm not predicting it. I don't expect it. But it can't happen if you miss. 248-539-9797. We'll get to Kyle in Windsor. Kyle, good morning.
Good morning, fellas. I just don't know why this is a surprise to anybody. I mean, I know it's easy for me to say right now, and it sounds like I'm just making it up, but I've been saying this since July to my buddies and then whatever, going to games, saying this, like, yeah, okay, Riley Green can hit a couple bombs here and there, whatever. He's got 200 strikeouts. Other than him, who do you have in this everyday lineup that can pull a team to a club? Zero. Absolutely zero. And everybody wants to rely on Skubal every time he's out there. He's the best pitcher in baseball. Of course. Well, can he hit too? Because that's what they need. Can he go in the bullpen too? Because that's what they need. Other than Skubal and Casey Mize and Riley Green on occasion, they have no impact players on this team whatsoever. So I don't know why this is such a surprise. And everybody has a narrative that this is a weak division. This division did the same thing last year.
Well, Kyle, it was weak last year.
Kyle, are you really saying you don't get why people are surprised?
Yeah. Like, I get big lead, but you know what? Like, it was all they overachieved all year long.
That may be true, Kyle. That may be true, but they overachieved to the degree where this type of collapse has never happened in the history of baseball. I'd say it's surprising when something historic happens. Like the idea that you're going to sit here and wag your finger at fans and go, why are you guys so surprised that something that's never happened just happened? Like, listen to yourself, Kyle.
Okay, it didn't happen to as much of a degree, but I mean, like, come on, guys. This team is nothing. What do they have?
I mean, look, I'll agree with you on that. Look, they had all these all-stars at the break. They haven't played like all-stars.
No.
And then you wonder, like, were they ever really those players to begin with, or is it a hot start? Is there enough talent on this baseball team? Who's that a reflection on? And did that person do enough at the deadline? Did he actually make them worse? These are all valid conversations, but you act like this was expected. They were expected to blow a 15.5 game lead. That nobody expected that.
No, but here's their method to get to the best record in baseball through 100 games. The best record in the American League for a large part of the season was that they played disciplined baseball. That they were winning games because they didn't lose games. They weren't going out there and throwing the ball between their legs. They weren't dropping fly balls. They weren't making errors in the field. I know early on there was an error yesterday. Jack Flaherty was able to get out of the inning. But those errors have cost them tremendously. And then you pair that with, you got to give your pitching staff and your relief pitchers every advantage possible. You've got to give your lineup every advantage possible. You can't come from behind when another team scores 5 runs and 3 of them are unearned.
So the thought of your team missing the playoffs is an emotional reaction in the moment. Like, I've entertained the thought, and then I'm like, wait a minute, Tom, seriously, you want to get in the tournament. It's the Dan Campbell thing. Get in the tournament, get a chip at the chair, see what happens, especially the nature of this sport. Like, there's a world where Scuba can start game 1 in the wild card, and that gives them a chance, okay? I know that sounds stupidly foolish. The team, the nature of the sport suggests that they are going to get out of this at some point. And so the timing, look, you're in the car this morning, and I don't know if the Astros won or lost. And I find out they lost. And it bothered me a little bit. But then I'm like, okay, wait, Tom. You want your team to get in the playoffs. Don't be stupid. I think you want your team to get in the playoffs playing good baseball. And they're not playing good baseball. So that it doesn't matter. The Diamondbacks got to the World Series a couple of years ago. I'm just tapping into some of the energy. People want to see their team playing well. When they play poorly, they get mad. They get frustrated. This is pathetic what's going on here. So you lash out. That's where that's coming from on the ticket text. No, if you really took a deep breath and said in or out, no one's getting fired regardless. Would you rather be in or out? To me, the answer is get in. Even in this pathetic way, get in is better than get out. The magic number's 3 with the Astros. That's very low, okay? Other than losing out, I think they're getting in. And there's a world where they're in before Sunday, and Scuba doesn't have to pitch, and you get him in game 1 in the wild card, and he goes down to Cleveland and throws a 1-0 shutout. Click. Yeah. In the scenario where they clinch, we had people wondering if they celebrate. They clinched on a loss. They were amidst a losing streak. Dexter says you get a diploma when you graduate with a 2.0 average, then you still have a grad party. Yes, they'll celebrate with champagne. That's right. No one says no effing way you celebrate. You take a shower, you change your clothes, you go home, you get ready to play. This is ridiculous. What can keep entertaining though is it'd be a tough celebration. I couldn't. This ticket texture with a stat down. Since September 14th, Lions have more wins than the Tigers. Yes, they do. 97. WSYT FM and WSYT HD1 Detroit. Always live on the Free on the Scene. Sports headlines. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio. This is 97.1. Brought to you by Moran Buick GMC. The Tigers fall further behind the Guardians, losing their 8th straight game, 5-1 last night in Cleveland. The Tigers now a game behind the Guardians, with Cleveland owning the tiebreaker. For the 2nd straight game, the Tigers scored first, this time on a Parker Meadows sac fly in the top of the 3rd. But the starter, Jack Flaherty, gave up a 2-run home run in the bottom of the inning, then another run in the 5th, making it 3-1 Cleveland. Jose Ramirez blew the game open in the 7th with a 2-run single, making it 5-1. Manager A.J. Hinch on a 5th straight loss for the Guardians. It's painful. I'm having a hard time coming up with words, obviously, and I know that's not always that acceptable or the norm. But what I'm seeing out of our team is not normal, but unfortunately, it's our reality. The Tigers remain in the final wild card spot. A game up on the Astros, who lost to the Athletics last night. They look to avoid a sweep in Cleveland tonight. Your first pitch at 6:40 right here on 97.1 The Ticket. The Lions injury report for Wednesday shows Taylor Decker, Al-Quadin Muhammad, Daniel Thomas, and Sione Vaki did not practice. Derek Barnes was limited. The Lions are 9.5-point favorites over the Browns on Sunday at Ford Field. The Red Wings have their 2nd preseason game tonight, hosting the Buffalo Sabres at Little Caesars Arena. The Wings 1-0 in the preseason after a win over the Blackhawks on Tuesday. Your puck drop at 7 o'clock over on WWJ. And FC native and former #1 recruit Amani Bates signing a 1-year deal with the Philadelphia 76ers. The 21-year-old who went to Lincoln High School in Eastern Michigan will have a chance to make the Sixers roster in camp. Bates spent his first 2 seasons with the Cleveland Cavaliers, playing 25 games and averaging 3 points a game. At the Cornwall Health Sports Desk, I'm Luke Sloan. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Samuels in studio. Constant and Jansen with Heather on 97.1, the Tech Edge.
Talking to Tiger fans this morning, 97.1. Jim Costa, John Jansen, Heather Park, Gavin Gregg behind the glass, Luke Sloan on the updates. We've got Dear John at 7:35. You got a chance for you to win some money with the 2 Grand Slam at 7:25. By the way, you want your prompts for Dear John?
Yeah.
Lab grown, early meetings, hospital stay, and am I shallow?
Am I shallow how?
It's at 7:35. Tiger fans, do you want to make the playoffs or do you want to miss the playoffs? Because there's a lot of Tiger fans who have texted in saying, you know what, I want to rub Scott Harris's nose in this. I want to see them miss. I want them to feel the pain and frustration that I feel as a fan, and I want this to serve as a real catapult for the offseason and changes for the organization. At the same time, John, as much as I understand the frustration, this is pathetic. They are going down like chumps. I'm not happy. I'm not going to lash out and say I'd rather my team miss, because I don't think Harris is getting fired either way, and I'd rather have a seat at the table than not. The Tigers have made the playoffs 9 times since 1969. It's a rare occurrence this team makes the playoffs. I'm certainly not going to look the other way and wish them out of the postseason.
And we've been at this since March. I don't want to go through March, April, May, June, and how much fun we had. And I know that seems like forever ago. And then things started to stall in July. Got worse in August and September. But it's such a long season. And I don't want to wish it away that all of a sudden, hey, we don't like the way that it's ending. We're all grumpy and we're mad, and we want somebody to pay for the mistakes and not be in the postseason. Then you just reset it. Now all of a sudden we got to go through a long offseason. We got to talk about who they might sign, who they might not sign, who they're going to trade, who they're not going to trade, and then we go through spring training, and we finally get to March again, and it's like, okay, here we go. We get all excited. And then it is 6 months away before we have a chance to be in the playoffs again. You have the chance to be in the playoffs now. I would much prefer that they make the playoffs. I don't care how, even if they back into the playoffs. I want them to be in the postseason, and I just don't understand why you would say, no, screw the team. I mean, you're not going to get the retribution you want if they miss the playoffs. You're not going to get this pound of flesh that you're dreaming of. I know it sounds great. It's not happening.
Well, it's a different world if they don't make the playoffs.
In what way?
The questions are going to be a little more pointed and a little more vicious.
Okay, so Rieger gets to have a little more bite at the press conference. Like, they don't feel fun for a day. It's not actually going to change anything from the structure of the organization.
I do think it could lead to them making a more bolder move in the offseason, potentially. I really do. And
that's the difference in matching Biden versus not, or spending an extra $20 million on a player or not.
I think some real candid conversations would happen, probably all the way with ownership to Scott Harris, Greenberg, AJ. What the heck happened here? Oh, we weren't as good as we thought we were. We should have done more. Versus if you make the playoffs, I think some of those things are still there. But I think the pressure gets... Jim, this is the largest collapse in Detroit sports history if they don't make the playoffs. I think something comes out of that, at least reactionary from management.
Well, I think it's the largest collapse either way. A 15-game lead in the division.
If they get the playoffs, it's job to make the playoffs. That's what we talked about yesterday.
Yeah, if they don't make the playoffs, then this collapse will be the new standard for every single sport. Everything that happens, they will compare. Did the Chiefs, was their collapse at the end of the season as epic at the Detroit Tigers? Now you're comparing apples to oranges, but it will set the standard. It's historic. And every time a collapse happens at the end of any season, we're going to have to then talk about the collapse the Tigers have had. And it only happens, the collapse is there, but it's not highlighted if they make the postseason.
Exactly. That's my point. Like Scott Harrison, it will not be asked the specifics that he would if they don't make it. Like, for example, Scott, what were you thinking when you signed Charlie Morton?
No, I know, but you're living a little bit in our media space. Like, John, I think that's a good point.
Well, fans are going to want accountability if this team makes the playoffs.
No, I know, but forever and ever and ever, even when your anger burns away, forever and ever and ever, your franchise is the biggest loser, the biggest choker. That's the Tigers forever. You got your jollies off for a week, and Scott Harris got killed at the press conference. We are paid forever as the biggest chokers. Do you want that?
I saw it with my own eyes. Michael, it's changed at the Phil Garner press conference as an owner. Mike Ilitch got more aggressive. It took a few more years after that still, but he got pinned down, and I'll bring up the late great Joe Falls, the journalist, was the one that pinned him in the corner. And Mike Ilitch reacted to that. He did. He went and got Dave Dombrowski a couple years later. It took time. He tried to get players. He paid Higgy. That was wrong, but he started doing things differently. Look, I think it's a different world if they don't make it. To me, the stains that you get from that, I'll ask you this. Is it it's strike two, obviously. Yes, it would be strike two. I think it's strike two if he makes the playoffs. Yes. So he's already got strike two.
His deadline and this ensuing performance is strike two.
Well, that's a huge thing.
Yes.
It's a strike three, and you're
a little breaking news sounder. But yeah, I mean, who wouldn't be? Well, we've spent weeks months criticizing Scott Harris. Like,
if they win a 3-game series next week, is it strike three or two still?
I still think it is. The expectation for this baseball team when they're in first place. Remember we did those shows? Yeah. And it was, hey, could they win the World Series? At least the ALCS. If this team doesn't get any further than last year,
you didn't expect that.
What do you mean?
You picked 80 or 82 wins.
Because they didn't do enough in the offseason. See, that's the problem. They don't land a big bat, and then they underachieve, and we can justify it because they didn't do their job twice.
Expectations changed. That was an unfair thing.
They're allowed to change, but if your president of baseball operations is going to sit on his ass and not do anything, and then we get to lower the bar, and he doesn't get to face any criticism, that sure as hell is a convenient place to be in, isn't it?
Take a deep breath. Sorry. But your reaction is why I think change will happen, because I think that the pressure will be unbelievable on them, especially if they miss, man. I think we are living in they know, man. I mean, AJ doesn't have words. He played the pro. He doesn't know what to do anymore. He's a master psychologist, and he can't. No matter which button he tries to push, it's not working.
There's plenty of blame to go around. Whether it's Scott Harris, whether it's AJ, whether it's the players, there's plenty of blame to go around. I just don't want to get to the point if they miss the playoffs where for every collapse, because there will be other collapses that happen in other sports. There'll be more collapses that happen in baseball. I just don't want to always, well, is it as bad as the 25 Tigers? That's what I don't want the conversation to be moving forward.
The blemish that doesn't go away. Texters. Yeah, miss the playoffs, because that really worked for the Lions. Give me a break. Of course, you'd rather make it. Once you get in, anything can happen. It's logical. It's not logical to staring down.
I know. It's you're talking about fanatics. And we always shorten it to just fans, but we're all fanatics. And fanatics means that there's going to be huge emotion involved.
Making the playoffs just means getting embarrassed on national TV. The team's a joke. Management needs to wake up. Yes, those games will be tough. Chris Ilitch doesn't deserve the revenue you get from even one playoff game. Why would you want to make the playoffs just to watch them lose 3 additional games? We don't need to see it. We know what's going to happen. There's a little smattering of where the people are at. Hey, just quick, despite all the emotions there for a second, we all want them to make the playoffs. Yeah. Just people just maybe tuning in. I thought you were maybe being painted as.
No, that's why I told him to take the deep breath. Let's reset. Yeah, I want him to make it. I'm a Tiger fan. I said this even yesterday when you said, well, do you want Bregman to eliminate him? Yeah, it'd be fun, smarmy radio for a day. The reality is, I want my team to be in the playoffs. That's the other reason I want them to be in the playoffs, so we don't have to listen to him over here with smarmy radio for a day. But guys, my point is that outburst is short-lived, right? The gotcha question to Scott Harris at the postseason press conference, the one smarmy show I get to do, it's short-lived. You'd rather your team make it. Again, since the 68 World Series, 9 times they've made the playoffs in 57 years. And if I go to my lifetime, it's infinitesimal. They hardly ever make the playoffs. So of course, I'd rather them get in. I think that's what we prefer.
Just as they're playing right now, let me throw a quick thing at you guys. I think it matters that the A's and Astros are playing at 3:30 today, and the Guardians and Tigers play at 6:40. The Tigers will know what the Astros have done. If the Astros win and they don't respond, you can cook them.
Well, but we've already been doing these shows. Like, a great example. They lost the division lead 2 nights ago. Yeah. And it's, okay, how are you going to respond? You have 19 strikeouts. How are you going to respond? Last night was the response. What'd you think of it, Tom?
Terrible. Okay, well, are they going to quit?
Have they already?
I I don't think they've quit as much as they look like they have. I don't think they do. And as long as I'm still in the world, despite how horribly playing, I think this is disgusting what's happened here, okay? But I will say, there's a chance that this thing sets up them barely squeaking in, but you get schooled game one.
Desperate times call for desperate measures. Couldn't be more desperate than they are right now. And so I'm not going to ask you the question, how all in are you? Because we get this on Twitch, and I just got a message from Lisa and Ellen. It's time to reverse the jinx. Do you yet believe? Are you ready to bury the Tigers? You've got to do something. We even put the poll out there earlier in the week, and you are second to blame for this epic collapse. Are you ready to go all in and reverse the jinx?
Bury the Tigers?
However you feel it necessary.
Spot, I'll consider it. All right, we got to do Dear John. We got 2 grand slams all coming up. It's 97-1.
Football is back, and I'm bringing you the tailgate must-have: Surfside iced tea and vodka and Surfside lemonade and vodka. They're absolutely delicious and available in the convenient variety 8-packs. Each can of Surfside is only 100 calories, and the best part, no bubbles, no troubles, zero carbonation, so you can tailgate like a champ. Ask for it at your local bars and stores. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
97.1 ticket.
This traffic report is sponsored by Nika and IBEWQ Local 58. Taking a look at the drive this morning, traffic volume slowly building behind a few issues. We have a crash clearing up on 275 southbound at 6 Mile. The right shoulder is blocked with a backup right around 7 Mile. 696 eastbound after Orchard Lake, a crash on both shoulders, and a crash on the right shoulder, 94 westbound at Ross. I'm Michelle Pena with traffic. With the expertise and skill of Nika signatory contractors and IBEW electricians to work on your commercial, public, industrial, or residential construction project. Productivity and innovation matter. Learn more at poweringmichigansfuture.com.
Betting tips give you the edge. Your first source for today's angles, hot takes, analysis, and more. The Daily Tip, presented by BetMGM. Weekday morning, 6 to 9 on the Bet 1270 and
Matt Ward here, owner of CNL Wood. If you're thinking about replacing your old, worn-out wood deck next spring, please listen closely. I want you to consider replacing your old deck right now, this fall, with the new CNL Wood composite deck. Replacing your old deck now means you'll avoid next spring's price increases and lines of people. Plus, you can enjoy your new deck the first day of spring. And right now, I'll take an additional 20% off your new composite deck with no payments till next fall. Why wait? Call 1-800-NEW-DECK. With over 50 years of experience, here's the CNL Ward deck difference. We'll handle every detail for you. Our installers are trained pros, not weekend freelancers. CNL Ward decks go in faster with precision craftsmanship every time. And we stand behind our workmanship for as long as you own your home. This is a no-brainer. Install your new beautiful CNL Wood composite deck now, save 20%, and make no payments till next fall. Here's our number, 1-800-NEW-DECK. That's 1-800-NEW-DECK.
At Kroger Pharmacy, we make it easy to get flu, COVID, and RSV vaccine. They're available at no cost to you with most insurance plans. No appointment needed. And we're open weekdays, weeknights, and weekends. So come and visit us when it's most convenient for you. Kroger Health, a world of care is in store. Vaccine subject to availability. No cost to you with most insurance plans. Check with your plan for eligibility. Restrictions and exclusions may apply. See site for details. Why settle for good when you can go grand at MGM Grand Detroit? Featuring exhilarating slots and table games, savory cuisine, from succulent cuts and seafood to juicy burgers and ice-cold beers. Elevating nightlife and signature cocktails. Rejuvenating amenities and service. Luxurious style and comfort. It's a good time for a grand time at MGM Grand Detroit. 21 plus excludes Michigan disassociated persons. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER for confidential help. Hey, it's Tanya Lalonde from Summit Place Kia announcing our fall sales blitz featuring new Kia starting at just $19,990. Plus, we'll take any trade even if you owe $9,000 more than your trade is worth. Have you been stacked by bad credit? Don't sweat it. Our lenders can get you approved. Make the game-winning drive in a new Kia. Come see me, Tanya Lalonde, today at Summit Place Kia and SummitPlaceKia.com.
See the 97.1 The Ticket Lions Tailgate Show with Rico and Costa. Broadcasting live from Buffalo Wild Wings in Detroit on Randolph, starting at 10 a.m. Join us this Sunday for your chance to win Lions tickets, merch, and much more. Go to 971theticket.com for more info.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats dripping into your nachos.
And now pages in my eyes. Interception! Did you see that? No. Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you can save. You're in good hands with Allstate. Potential savings may including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate with American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbridge, Illinois.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay, and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusion supply.
If you're injured in a car accident, you need to get help and you need the best. You need Lawrence KG at KG Law. You need someone who cares about you, and that's their thing. 877-KG Cares. Visit KGCares.com. KG Law is one of the few law firms in the country specializing in car accidents only. Lawrence KG has won millions for his clients, fights hard, wins big. So if you or a loved one has been injured in a car accident, you need to call KG Law right now. Again, the number 877-KG Cares. That's KAJY, KGCares.com.
The Detroit Lions face the Cleveland Browns at Ford Field. Lions game day starts Sunday at 10 with Costa and Rico. Live from Buffalo Wild Wings in downtown Detroit. 97.1 The Ticket.
It's Heather with the news.
So there's a youth cheer season that has just been suddenly canceled amid questions over misappropriated funds. So parents say that they're frustrated, they're livid after paying hundreds, almost, well, some thousands, because they have multiple daughters on this cheer team to support their children's cheerleading team, only to be questioning now where their money went because they never received their uniforms, they never received their gear, they haven't received anything. And this year, two teams merged together. So it was the Michigan Tigers and the Detroit Spartans merged into a brand new team, the Tigers Spartans United. And now there's all these questions over where their money went, and it could be due to some of this merger. Detroit PAL is investigating the situation. They're not responsible for any of the money, but they are looking into it, and they do always advise against merging for this very reason, because there's all...
Is this under the umbrella of Detroit PAL?
Yes, you know, I don't...
Because they do a great job. So if somebody's going to get to the bottom of it, I think Detroit PAL will do a good job.
They're just investigating, and hopefully they do. But what the bad part is that these girls don't get to cheer. They're not cheering at all. Football, obviously, is still being played, but they're not able to be on the sideline and cheer despite not having uniforms. It's a shame that it's affecting the children, right? They're not able to do their sport because of whatever happened with all the
They're
money.
missing an opportunity. They're missing a season, and the parents are out the money.
Yeah, it's awful. A South American crocodile was found thousands of miles from its normal habitat right here in Bay City. So this reptile was just discovered lounging in someone's front yard, just chilling there.
South America.
Well, this particular type, it might not have been from South America. This particular type of crocodile is endangered, and it is typically native to South America, but also Cuba, Jamaica, Mexico, and southern Florida. So where it actually came from, I don't think they know, but it's not Michigan, I'll tell you that. And authorities say they received phone calls about this report of a possible alligator sighting. And so first responders went, they found this They say it's a young alligator, about 3 feet long, but typically when it grows up, it can be up to 16 feet long. Massive. So it was safely removed from the front yard and it was taken to the Birch Run Zoo, which will now care for the kennel. But lots of questions for me.
Yeah.
Where did it come from?
Yeah.
Whose was it? Did they just decide,
Yeah.
no alligator for me? You guys, this is your chance to play the 2 Grand Slam. Give us a call now, 248-539-9797. Guardian designated hitter David Fry was released from the hospital Wednesday afternoon, and he's now resting comfortably after he was hit in the face by a pitch from Tim Struble, a 99.1 mile per hour fastball. The Guardian said imaging and clinical examination showed that he sustained multiple minimally displaced left-sided facial and nasal fractures. Timeline for his recovery is 6 to 8 weeks without the need for surgery, which I guess is the good news. But manager Stephen Vogt said that he's a tough kid, but it's going to be a little bit of a journey for him.
Yeah.
Right? Like, don't really know how he's going to be feeling.
Getting popped in the nose anyway is an uncomfortable feeling. Getting hit once, 99 from a fastball.
I can't even. I mean, when my kids were little,
yeah,
and and they like headbutt you in the face sometimes, just that. Oh, the
tearing up.
Oh, it hurt. I can't even imagine this. Finally, Google took a look at the top searches that begin with, "Is it weird to like blank?" And the results are strange, disturbing. The first one, "Is it weird to like the taste of blood?" Weird. Is it weird to like the smell of your own farts?
No.
Is it weird to like the smell of gasoline? Is it weird to be called good boy? And is it weird to like spiders?
So is it weird to be called a good boy? Yeah, that's weird. Unless you're under 5 years old.
Yeah, it's weird. All weird, a little weird.
A weird fetish. Heather with the news.
Not so weird. $2,000.
Do it.
Costa and Jansen with Heather 2 Grand Slam. Your chance to win $2,000 in 60 seconds. Brought to you by Millennial Law. Go to getdavidgetpaid.com.
Well, it is time to give away some money. Hopefully $2,000. 60 seconds, 10 questions, $25 for each question answered correctly. And hopefully our contestant is going to walk away with $2,000.
Contestant. It's Eric in Lake Orion. Eric, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
How you doing this morning?
Not too bad, Mr. Jansen. Go blue.
Go blue. Yeah. We got a smart one on our hands.
John, come on. I know the blue.
Well, Eric, hopefully your morning will get better when you win some money. You know the rules. If you don't know one, say pass. And if there's time, we'll get back to it. All right, Eric, your time is going to start right now. Who is the radio play-by-play voice for the Detroit Red Wings? Who was the starting quarterback for the Cleveland Browns?
Pass.
This female artist had the 2001 hit Fallen.
Alicia Keys.
Who leads the Lions in sacks this season?
Aiden Hutchinson.
US 24 is also known as this road in Southeast Michigan.
Telegraph.
Who do the Tigers play tomorrow night?
The Red Sox.
She played Leanne in the 2009 movie The Blind Side.
Sandra Bullock.
Dan Campbell does commercials for this restaurant chain.
Applebee's.
The main campus for Indiana University is located in this city.
Bloomington.
Who wears jersey number 69 for the Detroit Lions?
Pass.
Who is the starting quarterback for the Cleveland Browns? Who wears jersey number 69 for the Detroit Lions?
Dang it.
We got you with 7?
Yeah. Good, Eric.
7 is pretty good, as expected. Well done.
Thank you.
Make sure you stay on the line, and we'll get all the pertinent information. But 7 is $175. Yeah. Math is getting better.
I said, you've been on kind of a tear with math on the radio. The last couple of weeks,
Ultra focused.
dialed in.
Yes. The 2 Grand Slam is brought to you by Millennial Law. Did David get paid?
Who is the radio play-by-play voice of the Red Wings?
Nailed it. Ken Cow.
Who's the starting quarterback of the Cleveland Browns?
Oh, that'd be the grandpa, Joe Flacco.
I thought I was going to get this one.
I thought so too.
Female artist that had the 01 hit
Oh, Alicia Keys. Nailed it. Yeah. He got it quick. Yeah, that's the one that I didn't realize. I after having heard it, I put the two together because it's one song that
He's probably been playing it a lot with the Tigers. Makes sense. Who leads the Lions?
That'd be
This works too. Who leads the Lions in sacks this season?
So it's a decent guess. If you don't know, you'd probably guess Aiden Hutchinson, but no, it's the Aquaman.
Muhammad. US 24 is known as this road in Southeast Michigan. Telegraph. Who do the Tigers play tomorrow?
Red Sox. Bregman.
She played Leanne in the 2009 movie The Blind Side.
Sanford Bullock.
Dan Campbell does commercials for this restaurant chain.
Applebee's.
Main campus for Indiana University is located in this city.
Bloomington. Great time.
And John, who wears the number 69 for the Detroit Lions?
That would be Tate Ratledge.
So back to the song thing real quick. How much fun would it be just to say what song represents the Detroit Tigers, right?
So I think we did that. I remember doing a topic like that when no, so it was Stoney and I. It was early on in our tenure together, but it was the Taylor Swift songs that most make you think of the Tigers or maybe it was a Lions season at that time. And that's always a great.
Now, today I've gone back towards WOMC twice, our sister station. And the first song I heard was Free Fall.
Tom Petty.
The next song I heard was Eye of the Tiger.
Ooh. We have a Rocky moment.
Maybe Apollo Creed will heed his past. Sorry, Tigers. Just play the speech. That's what AJ should do today. He's tried everything. Play Apollo Creed speak or talk to Rocky.
Yeah.
Rocky. Have the whole team running on the beach.
Yeah.
The training montage.
Pray hard before you go out. Gladiator. Do something.
Or the Rocky Four. Get him out in some mountains or something. Get him training.
Yeah.
There's no easy way out.
That shortcuts on.
That's quick. Well done. I did a paper on Rocky Four in college.
Oh, that's right. It's
nice. All right, guys. We'll get to Dear John. That's coming up next. Let's be honest. Nobody plans for a new roof. It's not top of mind. You don't want to spend the money, and it normally happens at the worst time. The cost can feel overwhelming, but this is what you need to know about Shaner Roofing, Michigan's trusted roofing experts for more than 30 years. Right now, Shaner's making it easier than ever to protect your home with 0% interest financing for 5 years. That means you don't have to skimp on quality. You're going to get the quality roof you need today without the stress of that big upfront payment. Here's the thing. Shaner's not some fly-by-night company. 30 years, 4.9-star Google rating. Nobody has that. Everybody's got things to complain about. Not with Shaner. They've earned that with thousands of satisfied homeowners who rave about the professionalism, the craftsmanship, and the customer care. So, if your roof's leaking, if it's aging, or if you just want that peace of mind, go to mymichiganroof.com. You don't have to spell Shaner. mymichiganroof.com, powered by Shaner Roofing. mymichiganroof.com. Shaner Roofing, where quality meets affordability. Here to help you beat the Wolves with the BetMGM Network. Look ahead to Thursday night football in Arizona. I'm searching for dollars in the desert at the anytime touchdown market. Give this arch gambler Cards running back Trey Benson to make me some buckaroos at +110. The newly anointed starter in Arizona is top 7 in the NFL and yak for a 10. Watch money. Hashtag Team Huevos. Best water equals. Download the BetMGM app today. Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Gross savings stays at Lowe's means up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, save an additional $1,000 when you buy 4 select LG major appliances.
Now through 2026. Selection varies by location while supplies last. See associate or Lowe's.com for more details and qualifying items. Hey, Eula, the prevailing opinion is you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock,
and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers, believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com. Caesars Sportsbook is the only sportsbook app with Caesars rewards. Bet on gridiron action and earn perks on every game, like hotel stays, bonus bets, game tickets, and more. Download the app using promo code Radio20X and place your first bet of $1 or more for a chance to double your winnings on your next 20 bets. Only to new users in Michigan for 21 or older. Max bet of $25 for boosted winnings. Bets. Additional winnings. $2,500 per bet. Extra boost tokens expire 14 days after receipt. Caesars.com/promos for full terms. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLE. Hi friends, Bill Gelly here, and with the Drive Into Fall event going on all September long, we have tons of great values at Golly Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Right now, qualified Chrysler employees with lease loyalty can lease a 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo 4x4 for just $279 a month. Leases for 24 months, 10,000 miles a year, 2,000 down, plus tax title plates and Docker Extra. That's Golly Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Bloomfield Hills, Chelsea, Roseville, or our newest location in Grosse Pointe, or Golling.com.
Hey, football fans, it's Brian Baltimore here with It's Your Journey, presented by Hyundai. The start of the season has not gone as expected for Kansas City, but they have a chance to right the ship this week as they host Baltimore. Two of the league's best quarterbacks will go head-to-head as they hope to add another big win to their resume. You will be able to secure a huge early season win. It's Your Journey, brought to you by Hyundai. The Hyundai Getaway Sales event is going on now. Get deals so right, it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
This is the story of Lamont. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he uses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Dan Campbell. If you're injured in an accident, win big with Burns Team. Call Sam.
This hour of the Costa and Jansen Show is presented by KG Law. The football show with Valenti and Costa. Mike Valenti and Jim Costa live every Sunday night at 7:30 only on 97.1 The Tickets YouTube channel. Brought to you by KG Law and C4 Energy. Pull out your backside. Let it play out. It's an embarrassment. It's an absolute embarrassment. You tell me if it's hard or not. That was a dumbass pick. Brought to you by Founders Brewing Company. Send them in, dear John Jansen at gmail.com. We get questions from you. John gives the advice. Our topics today: lab grown, early meetings, hospital stay with a visual aid included. Oh boy, SpongeBob. And the last one is, am I shallow? I got to start. We start with lab grown.
All right, the first one. Dear John, I'm looking to pop the question and have started doing ring shopping. After the sticker shock of trying to get her something nice, I've started looking into lab-grown diamonds where I can save more than half the cost. Is that the way to go? What are the chances she notices or even cares? Is this acceptable?
So she's probably not going to notice. I don't know if any woman is going to get out the magnifying glass and take a look and say, well, is this the right color? Is this the right clarity? The right perfections, whatever. I don't think that matters. And if you can give her something nicer that is lab grown, I don't see an issue with it. I really don't. And the only just be honest with, she asks, which if that's not going to happen right away, eventually she may ask, because you're going to have to get it appraised. You want to make sure you have insurance on it, all those things. And so just don't mislead her if that comes up.
Yeah, I think it's just super important also to know what your fiance or future bride wants, right? Like, to me, it was more important to have a certain style ring. I knew what I wanted, and Colin was well aware of the type of ring that I wanted.
Yeah.
And that's what mattered more to me was the cut of the diamond or the style of the ring or the band.
Yeah.
Those things were important. Or the color. Is it the gold? Is it
right?
Whatever it is made of.
And if you've done any ring shopping, there's probably a certain size of diamond that she's looking for, and that might be out of your price range. So if that is important to her, then size matters. So get her the right size.
I think it's just important to be right up front. I mean,
you don't have to say, hey, will you marry me? Oh, by the way, this is a lab-grown diamond.
But for Colin, like, he was excited to tell me about this diamond he picked out. Like, he spent time with the jeweler. He picked out the one that had the best color cut clarity, right? And like, he was excited about that. So, I mean, it's just up to you and what you think she's gonna like.
Is there anything? There shouldn't be a stigma with getting a lab-grown diamond. No.
I would never. You could show me a ring, and I wouldn't know if that's lab-grown or
right. It just becomes an issue if you're going to get it appraised, or later on, if she, I mean, maybe later on she's fine with it, and then maybe she wants to upgrade it at a later date.
They hold the same resale value.
No, they don't.
But they all lose value. Regular real diamonds or lab-grown diamonds, they all lose value, right?
Well, it's not like a car, no.
If you tried to resell the ring, you're not going to get what you paid for it.
It depends where it's from, and it somewhat does depend on the diamond.
Either way, you're not buying the ring with the idea that it's going to get resold.
Yes,
it's not your concern. Yes. This next one says early meetings. Dear John, I recently changed jobs. Now I work at an office, typically at 8:30 to 5 o'clock most days. My wife works early morning, so I typically drop the kids off at school on the way to the office, and it's a nice routine. Mm-hmm. My issue is work has started adding early morning meetings, sometimes as early as 7:30, multiple times a week. And I've said, could we Zoom? They say, no, it needs to be in person. On top of that, we don't get to go home early when we go in early. None of this was explained when I was hired. What's the best way to handle it?
I guess it all depends on your job. If they're starting to add hours, and if you're originally was 40 hours a week, and now it's 45 hours a week because you're in early, there needs to be, I don't know if there's overtime,
or if you're salary though, then
yeah, I mean,
try to get around it, an hour here, hour there.
Sure. And I mean, if you don't like your work setup, then start shopping your skills elsewhere for a better situation.
Some things should be a compromise.
You would think it would be, but even at that, like it becomes very hard. You can't drop off the kids if you're on Zoom, because you can't
participate in a meeting,
right? While you're driving and dropping the kids off. So you want to remain professional. So it's the issue of how do I still get the kids to school?
Bus, I guess, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, there's always the bus. You could carpool. I mean, sure, the kids have some friends, maybe they're neighbors. If you're going to a local school,
it's so tough because you say the bus, but if they're young, you can't just leave for work and expect you drop your kids off at a bus stop and then stand there until the bus comes.
Yeah.
It says his wife works really early in the morning. So, I mean, I think that's a conversation you have to have with your employer and say, this is my situation.
Yeah.
I physically cannot do these 7:30 in-person meetings because of
I gotta drop my kids off. Yeah. This has changed since I've been here. And I understand you need to have these meetings, but can we back these meetings up? Could we do them at the end of the day? Obviously, they have school pickup worked out. If he's not getting off until 5.
Right, maybe the wife does that part of it, or they have another plan. Takes the bus. I don't know. How old before you let your kids go to the bus stop?
Like me leaving for work and expecting them to get to the bus stop.
Middle school.
I was going to maybe say younger than that, but what is middle school age? When did you go to middle school?
6th grade.
And how old are you in 6th grade?
12-ish.
Yeah, maybe that would be fine. I was going to say like 11, but maybe that's middle school.
12. Yeah. I mean, maybe a 5th grader could. It depends on, because then you got to trust them to lock the door, make sure that takes the turned on, all that stuff. Yeah.
Maturity.
Yes.
Responsibility.
These are all good points. This next one says hospital stay, visual aid included. Hey, John, Big 77. Big fan of all that you do. I listen every day, 3 to 4 hours. We'll sit at the desk or on the road. I was recently sick with ulcers in the hospital for 11 days. This was the picture in my room. Cool to see. What is a choir huddle? It's a picture of back when you were playing.
Oh, that's a great one. What's a choir huddle? I don't know. Maybe we're in a huddle. So a lot of people, new fans, don't necessarily understand the huddle because there's the circle huddle where everyone's facing into the middle of the circle and the quarterback comes in at the end. We used to do it where the offensive line, like all the skill guys were in front and they were, because they're shorter, you can see over top of them, they're supposed to be hands on knees, so that's what they do in middle school and high school. Yeah. But the linemen are in back because when you break the huddle, linemen go to the line of scrimmage and everybody else splits off. So the quarterback is looking basically at the line of scrimmage, or towards the line of scrimmage in the huddle. That's, I guess, again, calling that a choir huddle. Yeah, I've never heard that term. Huddle up! Huddle up! Break the huddle! Hey, get back here! I don't like that break. You gotta clap your hands, gotta do all that stuff.
It is interesting because the picture is labeled.
Choir huddle. I don't think I've ever even looked at it. I don't know. Those are younger days.
Yeah. The last one. Dear John, I recently told some friends about my dating preferences, and now they're calling me shallow. I have a specific age range in mind, and I'll be honest, it's younger than me. They've got to be fit because I stay in shape and work out. I stay away from the artificial hips and wigs. What's wrong with having preferences? Signed, the golden one.
Well, no. There's nothing wrong with having your preferences. But what makes you happy is what makes you happy. I think you do need to be open to other things, because you may meet someone that doesn't fit that criteria, but it fits everything else that you want in terms of being able to have conversations, make connections. And so open your mind. Don't be so shallow. I don't think it's shallow.
I think he is opening his mind.
Oh, yeah.
I think it is. So I was trying to do some digging on Mel Owens. I don't know the guy, right? His ex-wife, significantly younger than he is. I mean, by 18 years. So maybe it's just that he had been with somebody so much younger, so that's what he thought, because I've been with such a younger woman, I need to still be with a younger woman, and maybe that's where he was coming from. But he definitely came off as shallow, but I thought he looked great last night.
Yeah, I thought he did a great job. It was fun. It was entertaining. Obviously, I'm hooked on it just because I know Mel, and it's going to be interesting for me to see things, knowing his personality, knowing his certain perspectives, and obviously hearing that he wants an active lady. No artificial hips.
That's Dear John. Send him in your questions, dearjohnjansen@gmail.com. 97.1.
Hey, Lions fan, Heather here to tell you Verizon is helping you get your gear game ready. Now through September 30th, visit a participating Detroit Verizon store and you can score big. Choose an accessory for your phone, tablet, or gaming device worth up to $70 on us with a new phone purchase on select My Plan activations. Think of it, a new phone case, an extra long charging cable, or a portable battery pack to keep you powered up all game day long. Make your move now and switch to the #1 network in Detroit. Visit your local Verizon store today, only on Verizon, the official 5G network of the Detroit Lions. Accessory offer while supplies last to first customers during promo period. 1 gift per purchase per account. Apple accessories ineligible. See store for additional terms and details. Based on Root Metrics Detroit Root Score Report, 1H 2025. Tested with best commercially available smartphones on 3 national mobile networks across all available network types. Your experiences may vary. Root Metrics rankings are not an endorsement of Verizon.
97.1 The Ticket.
This traffic report is sponsored by North Bloomfield Properties. A look at the drive-in traffic volumes continue to build pretty busy around M14 as you're traveling eastbound right around Back Road as we have ongoing construction through this area. Then in Taylor, still seeing delays on Telegraph heading northbound between Goddard and Ecorse Road. 1 lane is open as part of construction. I'm Michelle Pendiopis Traffic. We've all heard the challenges of being a rental property owner, but rental income is a great way to build your investment portfolio. The key is to leave the management of your property to North Bloomfield Properties. They've been a trusted resource for rental owners for over 3 decades. Visit northbloomfield.com.
From previews to parlays, here's The Ticket with Mike Valenti and Jim Costa sets up to our football weekend. Get it on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods. Brought to you by KG Law and Hungry Howies. This Odyssey.com Sports Minute is brought to you by Northville Lumber.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. So what's the secret behind the Eagles' sustained success over the past 20 games, of which they've won 19? Building on offense has again started slowly, but they're still undefeated even without the offense enjoying a signature game. They're playing like a team that expects to win every time out. And the grossly underrated Jalen Hurts is the ultimate competitor. And the push, well, that's everybody else's problem. Boomer Esiason.
What's up, football fans? Picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, You'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first touchdown score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Michigan only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Confidential help.
Hey, it's your buddy Wojo here, and I want to tell you about my new obsession. Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip, and they are indeed game changers. They're as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you would find in your own kitchen. You need Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. Look for Daisy French onion dip at a grocery store near you.
Hi friends, Bill Gallagher here, and with the EV tax credits ending this month, you got to come see the great EV values we have at GMC in Lake Orion. Right now, GM employees with Costco executive membership and GM credit card application can lease a 2026 GMC Sierra EV elevation loader with 1,100 miles on it for only $199 a month plus tax. Leases for 24 months, 10,000 miles here, with only $2,000 total due at signing. So come see us. That's Gallic Buick GMC in Lake Orion at GallicBG.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Networks USA. Fixed broadband experience report, August 2024.
At Femininity Law, we recover huge for our clients. But after a car accident, what matters is you, your bills, your family, your recovery. That's why I fight, because at Femininity Law, your case matters. Go to getdavidgetpaid.com.
Listen to 97.1 The Ticket on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
are like knockoff designer brands from a street vendor. People can talk about not being able to tell the difference. Fake is fake. Push back on the long term. On the question of what to do with your work situation when they start asking you to come in early, and your kids, and this is what you agreed to. Most major companies are purposely forcing people to come home or come to work from home and setting these crazy meeting times to weed out employees without having to fire or lay off people. I have close friends at various positions, Ford, Amazon, Google, that are all experiencing things similar.
Well, that's a dirty way to do it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so they just want employees that don't have school-age kids.
Or that are going to go the extra mile for them.
And so, yeah, the bus is always an option. I'm not a big fan of the bus. I didn't really want my kids. We had a bad experience when they were super young, not locally here, but so that's why I was never a proponent of it. That's always an option, but it's always an option too. I mean, like, create relationships with kids playing sports, and generally they play in the community, and you know, hey, this kid goes to the school, and then all of a sudden, hey, is there any chance on Tuesdays and Thursdays that you could pick up my kids? On the other days, I'll do it for your kids.
Yeah. And in terms of like this dynamic of like work from home, a lot of this stuff is changing back. But to me, it's job specific. Like what we do, I think there is a value in the body language and being in the same room as one another. But for people who are just as productive, working on their product or, you know, whatever they had to do on the computer, they have a laptop, they have Wi-Fi at home. This cuts out their commute. It frees up their life more. I get being like, I don't go to the office.
I get that, but this particular one was before typical office hours. You're asking this person to come in early in person before your typical start time. Right. That's different, I think, than saying, hey, we need you in the office from 9 to 5 from your typical work time. This is like, we need you there at 7:30, which means you most likely need to leave your house, I'm guessing, by at least 7, depending on how far your commute time is. Could be earlier.
So then he said they still work till 5 regardless.
And if you
can't do the kid stuff. Yeah. Speaking of kids, this one says, it's a bit frustrating when fellow employees would like preferential treatment because they have children. What about the rest of us who don't have kids and don't get to have these excuses or get to, you know, take days off or get perks like that?
Well, that's your problem.
I mean, we all have families of some sort, and there's always going to be family emergencies, whether it's with your parents or your grandparents, if they're still alive, or aunt and uncle, cousins, whoever. Yeah. Everyone's going to have issues.
Right, but kids are more of a daily thing. Like your grandparent died one time. You getting
perhaps if we had better childcare, this wouldn't be an issue.
Right, but you getting to skip 2 workday meetings a week because you have kids while someone doesn't because they don't have kids. I get where he's coming from. It's like the people who get to take the smoke breaks because they smoke. Well, if I started smoking, I could work less. That doesn't make any sense. If I had kids, I could work less. That doesn't make any sense.
There's a much bigger issue with childcare.
Oh, I agree with you.
I have a big belief on people. People look at the time spent at a job sometimes too much, like too specifically. Get the job done. I have responsibilities. I get the job done. I can do that here. I agree. We need to be in person for the show. Other responsibilities, we've become so the technology, I can do everything away.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. And in a lot of different forms or formats, you can be more productive if you're not there because of the supercomputer that you hold in your hand, or the tablet, the computer, the video monitoring, internet connections are so much better. Like everything has changed drastically in the last decade.
Yeah, what I don't get is if you're going back to sit in a conference room that just is the same thing that would be your living room or your at-home office.
Well, for example, we're putting stuff together for the show. Well, does it matter if I do 2 Grand Slam questions here or at home?
No, exactly.
I mean, sometimes I do them on the weekend.
Sure.
You know, people don't know that. It's like, whatever. It's like,
get the job done.
Balance the workload, get the work done.
Yeah.
And don't, you know, because the other person's sitting there being lazy and procrastinating until 4:45. Well, that's you. That's why you're there still.
How about this explanation? How about they scheduled a meeting between 8:30 and 5, their normal working business hours?
Yes.
Agreed.
We don't know the answer. Why did this meeting have to be at 7:30 in the morning? What's so urgent that it has to be done before business hours?
Right. And it has to extend your day. Like if you're expected to come in at 7:30, all right, those of us with kids, we can make adjustments. There are ways to get your kids to school, but if I'm going to come in an hour early, then I should be able to leave at 4 instead of 5.
Yeah, if they're doing an hour early, the boss is probably golfing by now.
One last one on the ticket text from Dear John. Hey, John, I saw your buddy on The Golden Bachelor last night. He should be the last one looking for preferences. Holy crap, he looks old. Oh, I didn't think Mel.
Oh, well, I kind of don't agree with that. I think he looks age appropriate. He's 66 years old.
Yeah.
And I think he looks...
He's done a good job of staying in shape.
66 years old. I don't agree with that. I don't think he looked that old.
No.
I think some of the women there looked older than him. And they were older than him.
Yeah.
On the songs that best describe what's going on with the Tigers.
I mean, the best one, I think, is Tom Petty. Free Fall.
Yeah.
I mean, that one kind of nails it.
People didn't bother sending it in. It's pretty obvious. This one says the Tigers theme, Last Resort, Papa Roach. Another one, Bites the Dust.
Yeah. Classic.
Heartache Tonight.
That's a good one.
Living on the Edge as well. Sugar, We're Going Down Swinging, Fall Out Boy. 19 times the other night. Sure, Going Down Swinging. AC/DC, Highway to Hell.
Yeah. Boy, they're good. I love our ticket textures.
Yeah. We'll take him to the background. A busy show today. Ross Tucker, our Odyssey NFL insider, former teammate of John Jansen, helps us look ahead to the football weekend next. We'll get to that. 97.1.
WXYT FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Sports headlines. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio. This is 97.1. The Ticket.
Brought to you by Twin Peaks. The Guardians take a one-game lead over the Tigers in the Central after a fourth straight loss last night. Make it 8, double it 5-1 in Cleveland. The Tigers scored first for the second straight night, this time on a Parker Meadows sac fly in the top of the third. But then things would turn the Guardians' way off Jack Flaherty at the bottom of the inning.
Swinging a high fly down the center field off the down of Valero. This is deep. This is trouble. And off the top of the wall over the outstretched arm of Myers and gone. Oh, man. George Valero's second career home run. 2-run shot to give the Guardians a 2-run lead in the third.
Dan Dickerson on the call there, right here on 97.1 The Ticket. An RBI single from Stephen Kwan in the fifth. Then a 2-run single for Jose Ramirez in the seventh gave the Guardians a couple more insurance runs late. The Tigers still in the last wildcard spot. One game up on the Astros, who lost to the A's last night. Tigers look to avoid a sweep in Cleveland tonight. Heard that first pitch at 6:40 right here on 97.1. Around baseball last night, the Mariners beat the Rockies, clinching their first American League West championship since 2001. Cal Raleigh hit his 59th and 60th home runs in that game. The Yankees won over the White Sox, plus a Blue Jays loss to the Red Sox have now put the Yankees on top of the East. In the National League, the Mets lost last night, but so did the Reds and Diamondbacks, which means New York still has a one-game lead for the last wildcard spot, and the Phillies hit a club record 8 home runs and a win over the Marlins. That clinched them a first-round bye. Forward Andrew Cobb says the Red Wings have to make the playoffs this season, and anything short of that will be looked at as not good enough. Cobb says making the playoffs is the Wings' only goal, calling this a do-or-die type year. The Wings have their second preseason game against the Sabres at Little Caesars Arena tonight. And the semifinals of the WNBA playoffs continue tomorrow night. Beaver Aces and Mercury Lynx are both tied at 1 game apiece. At the Corval Health Sports Desk, I'm Luke Sloan. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio, Costa and Jansen with Heather on 97.1 The Ticket.
I love hearing that from Alex Cobb. Make it do-or-die season. Good morning, 97.1, Jim Costa, John Jansen, the Park, Kelvin Gregg behind the glass, Luke Sloan on the updates. Time to check in with Ross Tucker. He's our Odyssey NFL insider, and you can check out his podcast, the Ross Tucker Podcast, on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. Ross, good morning.
Yeah, it is a good morning for you guys. Well, I guess at least from a Lions perspective.
Yeah, let's not talk about our baseball team.
Come on. You don't have to bring up baseball. We're talking football. That's why we got you here, Ross. So I want to ask you, I do my Power Surge on Wednesday. You do your power rankings on Tuesday. Where'd you have the Lions this week?
I think I had them fourth and second in the NFC. That was extremely, extremely impressive the other night. I mean, as encouraging as the beatdown of the Bears probably was, that was another level what they were able to do against the Baltimore Ravens in Baltimore on a Monday night with the Ravens wearing the black jersey. That just never happened. It just feels like the Ravens never, ever lose those games. And I would say, guys, it wasn't just that they won. It wasn't just, they put up 38 points. It was almost like they out-Ravened the Ravens. I mean, that was an absolute beatdown up front, both sides of the ball. And actually, I lied. I'm looking at my power rankings right now. I have the Lions third. Right now, I have Eagles number 1, Bills number 2, Lions 3, Packers 4, Ravens 5. Then you get into the Colts and Chargers and Rams and Bucks and Chiefs. But it's kind of crazy that, considering where we were a couple weeks ago after that Packers game, that here I am sitting with the Lions right back where they've been in recent years, which is one of the top 3 teams in pro football.
Well, I'm glad to hear that because we agree. I had the Lions at number 3 as well. And I mean, so for those that want to say, well, head-to-head competition against the Packers, how do you what was the criteria for you to put the Lions above the Packers?
Yeah, so, I mean, head-to-head matters, but the way I always look at it is, who do I think would win if these teams played like a best of 5 or best of 7 in my backyard or in some neutral location right now? And watching the Packers, like, not able to do anything against the Browns and the way they melted down, let's put it this way. The Packers just lost to the Browns. And last I checked, the Lions are 9.5-point favorites over the Browns. So I think that tells you something. Now, obviously, it was an upset, and it was surprising that the Packers lost to the Browns. But I'd be surprised if the Lions lose to the Browns. Well, I will tell you guys this. Your buddy Jim Ford is coming to town with maybe the best defense in football. Like, wait till you see these guys. They are legitimately good. It's going to be a real test. It's almost going to be like that Green Bay game was week 1 for the Lions. I'm loving that matchup of, in particular, the Browns D-line, which is nasty, and your guy down from Michigan, Mason Graham, he just gets better and better every week. I mean, he is becoming a force already. That matchup against the Lions O-line will be awesome. I do think, Graham is more of a penetrator and a pass rusher, so I wouldn't be surprised if the Lions try to run the ball right down the Browns' throat, run it right at them.
Do you think it's going to be a bit of a nail-biter because of their defense, or do you think the Lions end up putting them away pretty easy?
I think it's probably a pretty close game, but maybe the Lions score late to win by 2 scores would be my guess. I think, I have a betting podcast, the Even Money betting podcast. I think I took the Browns and the points just because I think their defense is that good. Plus, it's a bad spot for the Lions. You think about it. Now, you can maybe say it about the Packers. The Browns, too, because they upset the Packers. But Monday night on the road, physical game against the Ravens. Everybody talking about how great they are now, including me on the radio with you guys. It would feel like a decent spot for a little bit of a letdown for the Lions. Not so much that they would lose the game, but I think that's probably the biggest reason why I think that they won't cover the spread. I like the Browns with the points, although I did that on Tuesday, and that's when the Browns were getting 8.5, and now last I checked it was 9.5. So people disagree with me evidently, because the money is coming in on the Lions, but that might be just because people were so impressed with what they saw on Monday night.
He's Ross Tucker, Odyssey NFL Insider. Insider Calls brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. You were on the call for the Colts game this last weekend. We're trying to make some sense of just how good they are. You're the perfect person to ask.
Yeah, I think they're really good. Now, I think they're probably just average on defense. They don't really have an edge rusher, that Latu kid that they took in the first round at UCLA last year. Mm-hmm. He hasn't really come through for them yet. So their D-line is not like the Browns or the Eagles or the Lions defensive line. So I think their defense is probably just okay. but their offense is really good. I mean, their O-line, they have a top 5 O-line. But then think about their skill guys. Tyler Warren, the rookie tight end from Penn State, is probably already a top 5 tight end in the NFL. He's fantastic. There is no better running back in the NFL right now than Jonathan Taylor. And then they have a really good mix at receiver with Pittman as kind of the run after catch, big body guy. And then, Pierce is the deep threat down. I mean, they have a good mix, and this is clearly the best that Daniel Jones has ever played. Which, by the way, I mean, is there a bigger indictment if you are Brian Dable or the regime with the Giants than Saquon Barkley leaves, and the first year he leaves, he's the offensive player of the year in the NFL and has more rushing yards than any running back ever in a season, if you include the playoffs. And now, I know it's only 3 weeks, guys, but right now, I don't know, Daniel Jones might be the favorite or at least a big-time contender for offensive player of the year. It's like, if you're a skill guy for the Giants, it's like you want to leave as fast as possible so you can go have success somewhere else. The Giants right now are like where skill guys go to die.
Levels of desperation.
series
will be 3 games will be,
all
but
in one city.
right. Yeah. So if they win that series,
It's like Danny. It's like last year. The first round, the wild card round, was all in Houston,
right?
And Detroit won the games in Houston and advanced.
Yeah. So it's likely be in New York or back in Cleveland.
Could you imagine? Matthew in Rochester. Good morning.
Morning, fellas. How you guys doing today?
Good.
Good. For me, longtime Tigers fan, obviously, like everyone else calling in too. Just for me, the thing is, a lot of people don't understand. Yes, they don't deserve it. They haven't been playing well, but I think that they should go to the playoffs. And I think that the experience that they'll gain in the playoffs for another year is very valuable. I understand that maybe is a loser mentality right now, but thinking about the experience that they can gain with this young core, going to the playoffs again, I think that's very invaluable, and a lot of people don't really see that. But playing in the playoffs is a whole nother animal, right? So I think that, getting that experience with Riley and Torque and these younger guys is very, very valuable, and I don't know if a lot of people are seeing that point.
Well, Matt, I would disagree with your comment that it's a loser mentality. I think wanting them not to get to the playoffs, that's the loser mentality.
Right.
That is the mentality of, I don't care, just lose. I don't want to see them in the playoffs. That's total BS.
And the loser mentality is just keep losing.
Yeah.
What could be more loser mentality than lose? I mean, winning to get in the playoffs is preferable. There is also a world where they lose and get in the playoffs because they
still have a game and a half lead on
Houston. Yeah. Could you imagine if this team lost out? It would be 12 straight losses and made the playoffs. Yeah. Then you have the awkwardness of like, hey, the champagne's over here, but we really shouldn't be celebrating this. You can't celebrate if you lose 12 straight and make the playoffs, right?
It would be a very muted celebration. It should be behind closed doors.
Well, yeah, maybe don't. Yeah. Well, anyway, 248-539-9797. Tiger fans, you want to be in? Just want them to miss at this point. You can be honest if that's how you're feeling. Replacing a roof isn't something most of us look forward to. It's a big investment. And that's why choosing the right company matters. For over 30 years, Michigan homeowners have trusted Shaner Roofing. Here's why. Not only are they local experts with a proven track record, but every roof they install comes with a lifetime transferable warranty. That means your investment's protected for as long as you live in the home and even if you sell it. Plus, Shaner Roofing has earned a 4.9-star Google rating from thousands of happy customers. That doesn't happen without the trust of people over decades. You build it with quality work and customer care. So if your roof's leaking, if it's aging, if you're just ready for peace of mind, go to mymichiganroof.com. That's mymichiganroof.com, powered by Shaner Roofing, Michigan's trusted roofing experts.
Tune into the Valenti Show with Rico every Monday through Friday for In Football Today. A look at all things NFL, breaking news, player spotlights, and everything else you need to know. In Football Today, brought to you by Hungry Howie's Flavored Crust Pizza. Taylor Ford's dog is scoring big savings for you. Lease in 2025 Ford F-150 XLT Hybrid for only $380 a month for 36 months. Score $1,000 more for your trade. And when you buy 3 tires, get the fourth for only $1. At Taylor Ford, we make deals. We will earn your business. 2,000 plus taxes and startup fees due at signing. Exclusions may apply. See dealer for complete details.
Don't let pneumococcal pneumonia break your stride. If you're 50 or older, you're at increased risk. So be proactive with Capvaxive pneumococcal 21-valent conjugate vaccine to help protect against invasive pneumococcal disease and pneumonia caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria. Capvaxive helps protect against the strains of bacteria that cause about 30% more IPD cases than any other pneumococcal conjugate vaccine in adults over 50, according to national level CDC stats. Regional variations may exist. Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to the vaccine or its ingredients. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system. Common side effects include injection site reactions, feeling tired, headache, muscle aches, and fever. Capvaxive does not protect against all strains. For more information, call 1-800-927-8888 or visit capvaxive.com. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capvaxive. Need help paying for your Merck vaccine? Visit merckhealth.com. Sponsored by Merck.
John Deere Gator SUV lets you cut, dry, stack, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray,
and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/GatorXUV. You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This hour of instant feedback brought to you by Mike Pearl National Benefit Plan. For affordable health insurance, call 877-734-2200.
You can order 97.1 The Ticket merchandise. Go to shoptheticket.com. That's shoptheticket.com. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio, here's Kata and...
What up, Wop? What's good with you?
And they get their pound of flesh. They're mad, and they want the Tigers to feel mad. They're sad, so they want this to be a sad ending to the season. It's very emotional. I don't agree with them. I don't think Scott Harris is going to have his brain chemistry altered in the offseason. I don't think he's going to lose his job. I don't think him having to face the music.
You barely getting started? That's what's up, Wop. What's up to the 5 people in the back? What's good with you? No video first, no shit. Alright, I get this shit together. No, I'm not working all day hustle. And, I'm gonna work till my girl get off, get her daughter from school. And I'm going to the house. I'm trying to show her that I got some work-life balance. But she don't think I got it. probably meet up with the grandkids sometime today or tomorrow. Shit, I'll be leaving in a couple days. Yeah, I know that work-life balance. Yeah, that. Oh Lord, you are exactly right with that. You are exactly right with that.
Yeah, I mean, it's I think it could be a cosign. You know, there could be a couple of them. Not gonna let you off the hook completely, but Tim, I agree with you. It's a loser mentality, and if you don't want your team in the playoffs, then I think you are entering turd territory. I'll just take a text who just says, "Could you imagine the world they win out? The emotional roller coaster it would put everybody on." Again, nobody's predicting it, but it is possible.
We have an example in sports. It's been less than a calendar year on why you get in. Can you guys figure it out?
That's it.
Yes, that is exactly true. Everything's off when you ain't hide no money. That is exactly true.
I don't understand these callers and fans that aren't just wanting the shot in the tournament. Humiliating, absolutely, but who knows what happens if they get in? Actually puts it simply. Baseball is like sex. More is better, even if you're not great at it. Tim and Gross Point, you're next up. What's going on?
Hey, good morning. Yeah, I think you have to make the playoffs. I mean, it's good for the city, it's good for Detroit, it's good for everybody. The one point I would make kind of gang we needed to get a good right-handed hitter. The Tigers don't have anybody in their lineup that almost pitches here pitching to. Like when you're playing Cleveland, you really don't want to pitch to Bond, and you really don't want to pitch to Ramirez. You know, Yankees have Judge. I mean, we really needed one player there.
One right-handed the whole right-handed thing. Yes, I immediately looked over there. It's just Dave in Ortonville, you're on 97.1.
I have no idea why anyone would not want to make
losers
number one. Yeah, well, it doesn't make any sense. It's not like we're going to get a super draft pick or anything crazy out of it. It just comes down to us looking like a bunch of idiots if we don't. However, I also like that the 2006 ownership got done because by no means was Tigers in the 2040 Tigers, but we also right before we got to the playoffs, after we came out of nowhere, and then I think we had to get a team in one game or something. They were got off. Somehow or another, we collapsed there. Got in as well, got hot, and then held for too long. So I'm not even scared of, obviously, I think it'd be great to win the division. But if we end up with the bottom, more than likely we end up playing a sweep. Hopefully, run it for a trial, or I guess what would be New York. But we get the Cleveland again. As a numbers standpoint, what are the chances of us continuing to keep losing? So I think we get in.
We can't lose January. Cleveland right now sounds like a root canal. I don't know. I'm just sick of facing this going. You're the one that says to go to the dentist, no big deal. Listen, I'd rather go to Brightside than go to Cleveland. So that's Nick can get my clarity on this tomorrow based on today's results and potential opponents if they win, especially. But I want Cleveland. I want Steve-O going game one in Cleveland because I think if you win it, switch flips. I do. I thought we said that last week, and I thought we said that this week, and sure, I suppose that could happen next week. I'm guardian out, to be clear. I know that's the most likely scenario. I'm guardian out based on who have we beaten in the regular season. Okay. Yeah, the streak started with the loss of the Yankees. Okay, we go with the 23-2 or 23-3 goal differential going into the third game. Hey, I want to highlight the great value your Metro Detroit Buick GMC dealers are bringing our listeners this month. Looking for a stylish SUV? You can lease a new Buick Encore GX or a stunning new Buick Vista for just $199 a month. Both are exceptional by design. Find your perfect Buick. These deals are happening right now at any of your 20 Metro Detroit Buick GMC dealers. Tax title license dealer fees and optional equipment are not included. Dealer sets final price. Must be a current lessee of a 2020 model year or newer Buick or GMC vehicle through GM Financial for at least 30 days prior to the vehicle sale. No security deposit required. Mileage charge of 25 cents per mile over 20,000 miles at participating dealers only. Residency restrictions apply. Visit GMCofferinfo.com. That's GMCofferinfo.com for more details. 97.1 The Ticket.
This traffic report is sponsored by North Bloomfield Properties. Avoid the area. 14 Mile Road, currently both directions west of M5 and Novi closed due to a broken water main. It will remain closed until further notice. Head over to 13 Mile or Maple as your alternate. Then look for work crews in the left lane of I-94, both directions between 8 and 9 Mile Road until 3 o'clock. I'm Michelle Pena with traffic. North Bloomfield Properties is a trusted source for rental property management for over 3 decades. They handle the advertising, cleaning, and repairing of your rental. Let the experts at North Bloomfield Properties manage your investment property so you can enjoy your weekends again. Visit northbloomfield.com.
Boys betting updates for pivotal games as they happen live. Get the latest on in-game prop bets, DFS, and more. Bet MGM tonight. Weeknights 7 to 11 on the Bet 1270 and the Odyssey app. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Wynn Schuler's Delicious Cheese Spreads. It's over to size with Odyssey Sports Minute. Philadelphia keeps winning in different ways, which keeps them top by power rankings at the moment, followed by Buffalo, where Josh Allen is certainly on a mission. Next come the well-balanced Chargers, Detroit Lions, and Green Bay, which got a wake-up call in Cleveland. Tampa Bay's cardiac Bucks, the Rams, Indianapolis, defense-driven Kansas City, and San Francisco's virtual mass shooting complete this week's top 10. Over to size.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Ranger to do top products and supply teammates, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers, all so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-RANGER, click Ranger.com, or just stop by. Ranger, for the ones who get it done.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
Nate Keller here with Matrix Basements. By now you know that we're building out Rico Beard's basement exactly the way he wants it. That's coming along great. As a proud sponsor of the Detroit Lions, we've also started working with Malcolm Rodriguez and Isaac Tesla to help spread the word about how Matrix Basements can help create what you've always wanted. Rico, Malcolm, and Isaac are an awesome lineup for the Matrix Basements team. They'll let you know what they've seen us do and how to make your basement dream a reality. Visit matrixbasements.com for ideas and to schedule your free consultation.
Now is a great time to get a new set of wheels during our Kia Fall Sales Event. Hi, Bill Kelly here for Golly Kia Madison Heights, telling about some of the great values we have. For September, well-qualified buyers can lease a new 2025 Kia K4 GT for just $249 a month. Leases for 36 months, 10,000 miles a year with $3,000 down, plus tax title plates, a dock, and acquisition fee are extra. We have a good selection to choose from with more on the way, so come visit us on 14 Mile Road, east of the Oakland Mall in Madison Heights. Check us online at GollyKia.com. Caesars Sportsbook is the only sportsbook app with Caesars rewards, build gridiron action, and earn perks on every game, like hotel stays, bonus bets, game tickets, and more. Download the app using promo code. They your best friend?
I think we just became best friends.
To say, I'm loving that little throwback. So you guys were talking about biggest collapses ever. It ties the Red Sox in '78. They did play game 163. So they didn't blow it completely in the regular season. I wonder if that makes the Tigers worse. If the Tigers don't lose on a tiebreaker,
this is my point. So, and what are we, I'm not going to do the math on the year, we're 57 years later.
Wait, in '78? In '68? Oh,
68, yeah. And this is like, so, I mean, for the next 50 years, if they make this collapse, are we going to now be comparing every collapse at the end of every season to, well, it's not as bad as the 25 Tigers? Like that is what is at risk. If you want to sit there and say, nah, we want to lose out, we don't want to make the playoffs, you will be the punchline. You will be the comparison, the low bar comparison for years, decades to come. You know what the key is? Some people think Scott Harris will be the one to wear it, and sure he will. But that lives on whether he's here or not. The city wears it. We all wear it. This is absolutely ludicrous and pathetic that we're here. And he is right. He said, we're not pushing it up. Yeah, we're not too good to make the playoffs. Let's get to Joe again. Joe. Good morning. You're on 97.1. Good morning, guys. Good morning, Joe.
I'm surprised no one has brought this up, but I go back to what Scott Harris said very little at the trade deadline. Do you remember what he said?
Hey, Wop, I'm gonna have to use that.
He said, real
Most people think
was right. How outrageous was
my work-life balance is off.
conducting some kind of experiment, trying to show that he's smarter than everyone else. And he was using the House of Tiger fans as his guinea pig. So I want them to fail to make the playoffs because I want them to feel your wrath at the
I think most people
press conference, and I don't want to ever hear anything like that.
work goals is off. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use that, Wop. Put that on the thumbnail.
I don't just to be right. Ready to at the trade deadline. I was listening back to some of it yesterday because we were going back and some clips. I think if we aired it in its entirety, people would be very angry to hear him talk the way he did at the deadline. I think people have forgotten just all of the things he said. He said the moves we're not making, we're playing on guys we do have. Oops. Talked about, well, our bullpen is so much better. Oops. We manage. We don't need to add that. Oops. And he said all of these things. If we played this press conference, first of all, it's too long. But if we played it in its entirety, I think people would be like furious right now. If you go back and hear any of it, it just warms people up. What he said along. Always live on the Field of Seattle. Sports headlines. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio. This 97.1. Ticket.
Brought to you by National Benefit Plans. The Tigers lose more ground in the Central. 8 straight loss now, 5-1 last night in Cleveland. The Tigers are now 1 game back of the Guardians, with Cleveland in possession of the tiebreaker for this essentially 2 games in the division. The Tigers scored first again last night on a Parker Meadows sac fly in the top of the 3rd, but the starter Jack Flaherty gave up a 2-run home run in the bottom of the inning, then another run in the 5th to make it 3-1 Guardians. Then in the 7th, Cleveland leave it open. 2-2 swing on
Right. If you want to be balling, you got to be all in. Most people don't understand that either.
This was part of college football. Well, it's part of college football, but I think it's just an anomaly in the schedule because of where Labor Day was. And they've got to have 2 bye weeks now. There's 2 bye weeks last year, 2 bye weeks this year. There are not going to be 2 bye weeks in the coming years. There's just more odds in the favor of having the bye weeks at the same time. I don't think this is going to happen moving forward. If it's a possibility, this is where the Big Ten, not the schools, they don't have control over the schedule, conference schedule. So it's where the Big Ten needs to step in. And I know nobody cares about Purdue and Indiana, but there should not be, if you have 2 teams in one state, don't have them on a bye week at the same time. Different fan bases, but college football, right. What's the big deal? Are Michigan fans bummed they can't watch the Spartans? Are Spartan fans like, damn it, I really want to watch the Wolverines? You don't think game watching is a thing? John, this weekend is great. You've got Ole Miss, LSU, Georgia, Alabama, Oregon, Penn State. You don't need to hate watch your unranked rival. Yes, you are correct. You don't need to, but our fan bases do. I think that's for them. But I want to see this is an opportunity to do this. I don't think the average guy is itching to watch his rival play on the weekend. You know, this guy will be at the same time. At the same time, USC kind of took a little unnoticed. They're 45 million state. Comes are ranked just 21st. People are receiving USC college football. Once they we're going to find out the next 3 games in Illinois. They have to they have to be played at 9 a.m. their time and kick off. So we're going to do the next 3 weeks. We're going to find out if they're really bigger, tougher, and stronger than the Big Ten. I agree. I don't really know how much we know about it because, I mean, Missouri State, Georgia Southern, season, Michigan State. I mean, they gave up 31 on Michigan State. I think there's going to be a lot of teams that give up some points to Michigan State, Dayton Childs, all that, But I just don't know how tough they are up front. That's the same thing when they came in last year in the Big Ten. They kind of got beat up front. Have they addressed that?
All right, Mike Gundy was fired on Tuesday. Gundy is famously known for his rant back in 2007. I love that. It's so good. Maybe have a mullet back then.
Yeah.
All right, what is your favorite coaching rant in sports history?
23 years ago, Herman Edwards just went off about the reasons that you played the game. I can't do it justice, so let's let her do it.
This is great. This is what the great thing is. You play the game. You play to win the game. You don't play to just play it. That's the great thing about sports. You play to win. And I don't care if you don't have any rules. You don't play to win. When you start telling me it doesn't matter, there's time. Get out. Because it matters.
You can ask my kids. The amount of times, pick a basketball in the back, wiffle ball, ping pong, it doesn't matter. You play to win the game. That little speech there comes out. They hate it. I love it.
Mine is from a similar time. 2006. Following a certain Monday Night Football game. And the screen. The Bears what we thought they were. What we thought they were. We played them in preseason. I think it's the third game of preseason. I just played them in the third game. Everybody played 3 quarters. The Bears were who we thought they were. That's why we took the damn field. If you want to tell them, they're crazy man. But they are who we thought they were. Okay, I contend that Dennis Green. Dennis Green was a very good NFL head coach.
Yes.
Very smart. And the very that was the whole team was explosive. And everybody knew how they wanted what you had to do, and then you would still because you kick off at the Bethesda and be stupid and the defense would score and Rex Grossman would get off the hook. So I contend that I've seen 2 coaches walk in the press conference in one. Bobby Ross and Dennis Green. They were both good coaches, but they got broken by their team's ineptitude. And real quick, just as something for our listeners, one of my favorites is underrated. It's Larry Robinson going off the OC Canada list. Listeners, look up that on YouTube and you'll enjoy it. Right, let's face it, the Lions looked about as good as they have ever against the Ravens. What's your favorite moment from that game? So I'm going to choose from stripping Derrick Henry. Critical juncture of the game, needed to get the fumble, needed to change the tide. Do it against that guy? Perfection.
Yeah, for me, it's the entire 10 minutes and 48 seconds of a 98-yard drive. And they won't put the half yard in there, but it was 98 and a half yards. And you start off with a 4-yard run. I'm not going to go through the entire drive. And then Graham gets kind of tossed to the side for a 1-yard loss. It's almost like that play. Then you get a 3rd-yard completion to Laporta. There were so many 3rd-yard completions to Laporta. But the running of the football, the controlling of the tempo of the game, the domination in that drive was absolutely beautiful.
Oh, sorry about that. NFL narratives changed quickly. If the Lions played at Green Bay this weekend, would the Lions win?
Well, okay, this is a mythical situation. I think the game would be very different. And yes, I do think that the odds would be in their favor. But because they televised it, we saw it. They lost the game. I can't sit here and say, but 2 weeks later they win it. However, I think they do. Yes, because the offense looks night and day better than week 1, and I can't wait for Thanksgiving.
There are only 6 teams with 500 in the AFC. The Bills are there expected at 3-0. The other 5 teams are a bit surprising. The Chargers, Bengals, Steelers, Jags, and Phillies. The AFC was perceived to be better. Why is the NFC against the AFC?
It's a great question, and I think the answer is trenches, D-line specifically. Look at the Eagles, Rams, Packers, and yes, the Lions. That helps change the tide with all the AFC quarterbacks. I came off the game that 7 sacks. Okay, let's say. I would say it's in the trenches as well, but I'm going to talk about the other side, and it's just the ability to run the ball. Look at Philly. They control the game because they absolutely have dominated the line of scrimmage, and Saquon Barkley. Look at what the secret to the Lions' success is getting Sonic and Knuckles going. The teams that can effectively run the football are going to be the power teams in the playoffs.
Yeah, look at the Bills. I mean, Josh Allen gets all the love. But James Cook last year and so far this year, I mean, he has exceeded expectations. He looks like everything that he did against Michigan in that bowl game. All right, finally, the Dolphins and Giants are both 4-3. Who gets fired first, Mike McDaniel or Brian Daboll?
I think it's Mike McDaniel, and I think it's that because with the Giants, they tried to go out and get Russell Wilson, and that didn't work out. So now they're going to go with the rookie, and they don't want to continue to screw up their rookies' development by changing coaches and having are they going to put the offense coordinator as a head coach? Now he's got more responsibilities, not paying as attention to their quarterback. So I think it's probably Mike McDaniel. First of all, his press conferences are bizarre. I don't know how checked in or checked out he is, but they've got a veteran quarterback, an offense that's
Six Jeffries Freeway westbound express lanes near Greenfield. A crash leaves only the left side open. On Michelle Pena Trail. If you need a new roof, visit mymichiganroof.com. Powered by Shaner Roofing, Michigan's trusted roofing experts for 30 years, providing a lifetime transportable warranty and a 4.9 Google rating. Visit Shaner Roofing at mymichiganroof.com. At Kroger, you never compromise. You get high quality and low prices. But you never compromise your meal with our spring salad mix that's guaranteed fresh. And you never compromise your budget with lower prices on the purest foods and items. Hey, to Kroger shoppers, you never compromise. Kroger. Fresh for everyone.
Right now, 16-ounce packs of strawberries or 6-ounce packs of raspberries are 2 for $5 with your call. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Pat Ward here, owner of C&L Wood. If you're thinking about replacing your old worn-out wood deck next spring, please listen closely. I want you to consider replacing your old deck right now, this fall with the new C&L Wood composite deck. Replacing your old deck now means you'll avoid next spring's price increases and lines of people. Plus, you can enjoy your new deck the first day of spring. And right now, I'll take an additional 20% off your new composite deck with no payments until next fall. Why wait? Call 1-800-NEW-DECK. With over 50 years of experience, here's the C&L Wood Deck difference. We'll handle every detail for you.
Our installers are trained pros, not weekend freelancers. See that work dexter and with precision craftsmanship every time. And we stand behind our workmanship for as long as you're on your home. This is a no-brainer. Install your new beautiful CNL work composite deck now, save 20%, and make no payments till next fall. Here's our number, 1-800-NEW-DECK. That's 1-800-NEW-DECK. I built out here for Valley Toyota Before and tell you about some of the outstanding values we have during Toyota's Choice of Sales Event. First, shop some well-qualified cars at least a 2025 Toyota Corolla Kelly for just $199. This is for 36 months with 1,000 miles here with over 1,000 down with less excited lane stock acquisition fee being matched. We have a great selection to choose from. They're located at the corner of Van Dyke at 696. That's Valley Toyota Ford, Toyota Connection. Check us out at valleytoyota.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Wojo here, and I want to tell you about my new obsession, Daisy French Onion Dip and Daisy Ranch Dip. And they are indeed game changers. They're as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you would find in your own kitchen. You need Daisy French Onion Dip and Daisy Ranch Dip. Look for Daisy French Onion Dip at a grocery store near you.
With Caesar's Palace Online Casino, iconic play is just the beginning. Download today and register with code RADIOLARGE. New users get a $10 sign-up bonus, 100% deposit match up to $1,000, and 2,500 reward credits after wagering $25. Must be 21 plus and physically present in Michigan. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at CaesarsPalaceOnline.com/promos. Gambling problem? Call the Michigan Problem Gambling Hotline at 1-800-270-7117.
Heading to Fort Field this Sunday for the Lions game? Start your pregame party at Pride Plaza, the official Detroit Lions tailgate, starting at 10 a.m. Fresh Creek for the 97.1 The Ticket Street team. For more details, go to 97.1theticket.com. See you there, and go Lions.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter, right? And the best part, they accept Discover. Accept Discover in a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer. Oh, yeah. Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, give it the time. Right. So we shouldn't have a parachute pants? Things are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide, based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Some people just know they can save hundreds on home insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the assembly instructions first before building the bookcase.
And done. You can look up.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Potential savings vary. Allstate Vehicle and Property Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, football fans, it's Brian Baltimore here with It's Your Turn presented by Life. The start of the season has not gone as expected for Kansas City, but they have a chance to route the ship this week. They hope to add another big win to their resume. You will be able to secure a huge early season win. It's Your Journey, brought to you by Hyundai. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event is going on now. Get deals so right, it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Just 14 more days until the Red Wings home opener on 97.1 The Ticket. Get back to the Tigers, but first, Heather, with the news.
So there's a Michigan restaurant that has made a list of the most essential and influential restaurants across the country. So on Tuesday, Eater released a list of these restaurants, like I said, across the country, deemed most essential and influential over the past 20 years. And only one Michigan restaurant is on it. So the list includes 38 places, from fine dining restaurants to like barbecue joints and pizzerias, and a Detroit pie shop, Sister Pie, in Detroit's West Village neighborhood is on this list. It's known for its stunning pies and also a place to get cookies, various baked goods. The list says, you know, they all have one thing in common, and I'm saying this, but I don't know where the sentence is that I'm trying to find, but
Who doesn't love pie?
anyway, oh yeah, okay. An indisputable impact on restaurant culture is what they all have in common. So if you haven't been there, which I haven't, I know they like closed down for like took a little hiatus.
Yeah, I'm on their website right now. It says they're going to be back in October.
So they were closed. They were selling goods at like Eastern Market though. You can still get these pies. and then they're planning to reopen. So if you haven't been there, probably worth checking them out.
Sounds like it.
A General Motors engineering building will be closed for the rest of the week after 2 employees tested positive for Legionnaire's disease. So the Cole Engineering building in Warren tested positive for the presence of the bacteria, which is associated with the disease, through a third-party lab and select samples. Basically, GM said in a statement that they're working to obviously rid the building of illness. Did not say when that building will reopen, but obviously closed at least this week. They do say symptoms can take 2 to 14 days after exposure to appear. So there is still
What are symptoms?
it's all a respiratory.
I was going to say, dumb question. What is Legionnaire's disease?
It's a serious upper respiratory infection caused by this specific bacteria. That's all I got for you.
Okay. All right. Topic.
What about
Okay.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Sure, surprise, probably stuff like that.
A Detroit Youth's cheerleading team season has been canceled after it really never even got to start. This newly merged Tigers Spartans United cheer team was canceled abruptly due to questions about where money that was paid by parents for things like uniforms and equipment actually has gone, because the girls never received any of it. So now the whole season has been canceled. These girls can't cheer. The football is still being played, obviously. Detroit Pal is investigating the situation. It sounds like it's something to do when 2 of these teams merged together to create a new team. Where this money is gone, I mean, it sounds like they're working to maybe give refunds, but it's still a shame for the kids because they're out of the actual activity. They can't participate in their sports. So.
I wonder if this happens more often than gets reported. Like money in these youth sports goes missing. Where is it being put towards? This is obviously a very public example.
But also like what account is it going into? And
Right,
is it charged
We've
with
never
that
experienced it with the organization but I haven't really heard that much of it, so I don't know if it's something that happens frequently. It's just too bad it's happening for them.
For sure. Hey, Barkside Dog Park is opening its second location in Southfield this weekend. So after months of transforming a building on 11 Mile near Greenfield, Barkside is officially opening with this big celebration on Saturday. So the new location includes 5,000 square feet of indoor space, 8,000 square feet of outdoor space for the dogs to run off leash. And then when you're inside, you can enjoy the Wi-Fi, televisions, and there's a bar, so you can enjoy drinks. To celebrate the first week of business, dogs will be allowed to visit the facility for free, and guests who already have a monthly or annual membership can enjoy a $1 glass of champagne in celebration. So you can go and check out all their prices and what's included. Obviously, your dogs have to be up to date on their vaccines. They need to be at least 6 months old, spayed or neutered. You can get date passes, monthly passes, annual passes. It's pretty cool, I think.
That's Heather with the news. All right, guys, we'll open up the phone lines again. Get back in the Tigers. Lost again last night. Tigers lost again. 8 in a row. Yep. And just so we're all clear on where they stand, they are a game out in the division, a game up for the last playoff spot. There are 4 games to go. We'll play Cleveland later. If you've already resigned the division and your only hope is the wild card, Houston's the team you need to pay most attention to. They lost last night. They were shut out. They've lost 5 in a row. They can't get out of their own way. You got the Tigers and the Astros looking at one another. Does anybody want to find a way to grab the last playoff spot?
Well, right now, here's the answer is no. Somebody will get in, and if they lose out, if both teams lose out, then the Tigers are the lucky winners of a playoff spot.
So, people, think about what he just said. There's a world where the Tigers could lose out and make the playoffs if Houston can't get their act together, which is a humiliating place to be in, where you can't win and you're relying on someone else being bad. But it would put them in the playoffs, and then you'd have this awkwardness of like, are we popping champagne when we make the playoffs if we lose 12 in a row? Are we popping champagne, period, after blowing the division lead?
Behind closed doors, they can do whatever they want. Just don't let cameras in there.
That'd be kind of a rough look.
It would be, yes, it would be a very rough look. And it'd be a very weird celebration. Obviously, you're celebrating getting into the postseason, which you'd think you would do, but on the heels of losing a 14-game lead in the division to a team that's not in contention, but the team that is in contention, you had a 15.5-game lead.
Yeah, and it's this idea, okay, you're in, are you celebrating being in? That's kind of a question we've posed to people today, and the response has been great, and it's, I would say, pretty tense on both sides.
there's a lot of traction on the question, do you want the Tigers to make the playoffs? People are hurt. They want to see the team taught a lesson, and they don't want this team to make the playoffs, and they're lashing out. And then the other side of the coin is, well, yeah, but I can be mad at my team. I'm still a fan of my team. I'd rather them be in than out, right? I mean, look, they've struggled to make the playoffs in their history. It's rare that this team is in the postseason. And you never know, playoff baseball is weird. No one's predicting a World Series run, but you'd rather be in than out, right? That's the side I'm on. That's the side that John's on. Yes. But it's, I'm telling you, we've got a lot of people who say these guys have, I can't understand that mentality. And I do understand the frustration. I understand the anger. I understand the humiliation. But I would much rather be in the postseason than packing up the U-Haul and going away for the offseason and getting ready for a vacation. Like, if you have a chance to play a game, you have a chance to win that game. Now, whether it's likely or not, whoever you play in the postseason, if it's in Cleveland, if it's in New York, I don't really want to go to Toronto, but if you're playing the game, you have a chance. Yeah, like, okay, you, our team, always go out and win. To me, there are instances where I'll root against my team. We're mathematically eliminated from the playoffs. Okay, well, the only edge is improving your draft position if you're, a football team or a basketball team. Somewhere the draft can be significant for the very next season. I can't make the playoffs, fine, I'll root against my team. I'd also root against my team if I felt like I could see real change. Like, I was so mad at the Matt Patricia Detroit Lions. Get his ass out of here. I want him fired. Root against him. Scott Harris and A.J. Hinch and Jeff Greenberg are all going to be here in leadership positions next year for the Detroit Tigers. So you're not rooting for them to lose so that you see people fired. You're rooting for them to lose so that Scott Harris has to face questions and vitriol on the radio, which, hey, I get it. I'm mad at him too. But does that supersede your fandom for your team, wanting them to continue their season? Right? Season doesn't have to end this week. No, I'd rather it not. In my opinion, the reason you play 162 is there's going to be ebbs and flows in the season. We don't want to end on a low. It's not even ebb and flow, yeah. But there's ups and downs, and you would much rather end on an up versus a down. But they built up a cachet of wins through 100 games, through 110 games. I don't even know. But they did well at the beginning of the season. They were winning series. They were winning games. They were sweeping series. And now all of that cachet that they built up is gone. But it's all part of the season. And all you have to do when the season starts, the goal is to have one more win than anybody else in your division so you can win your division. As ugly as it may be. Now, you'd love it to be a 10-game lead. You'd love it to be 15.5 because then you'd like your chances when you get in the playoffs. Right. And if you can't win the division, then you want it to be a one-game lead over whoever is next to get into that wild card spot. This text says, so if the Tigers make the playoffs and lose right away, raise the banner for a participation trophy? No one's going to celebrate the season if they get bounced in the first round of the playoffs. No, and we still want them to win in the postseason. Yeah. And it may be unlikely. It feels like they're never going to win another game. And John, spoiler alert, whether they get in the playoffs, miss the playoffs, win a series, win two series, we're still going to look at this offseason and call for dramatic additions. Regardless. So the idea that them missing is somehow going to shift the offseason, they're going to need the help regardless. Text says, I hope they miss because I want Harris and the Illiches to have to wear this as a scarlet letter for the rest of their careers to live in baseball infamy. Yeah, well, so do Tiger fans, the city of Detroit, and a lot of good people who just want their team to win. Ticket Texter says, I want the Tigers to lose so you'll talk football. I'm sick of the Tigers. This is football season. We'll get back to football tomorrow. I hope they miss the playoffs. Pathetic team. Tigers will get smoked by Cleveland this weekend. Or not. The Lions will get smoked by Cleveland this weekend because Cleveland owns Detroit right now. It's Murphy's Law, like in Schwartz Creek.
I disagree with that. I mean, the Tigers have not done us any favors, but we still own the state of Ohio.
Worked out. 485-399-9797 Tiger fans, do you want to make the playoffs? Do you want to miss the playoffs? How you feeling? It's 97-1.
Hey Lions fans, Heather here to tell you Verizon is helping you get your gear game ready. Now, through September 30th, visit a participating Detroit Verizon store and you can score big. Choose an accessory for your phone, tablet, or gaming device worth up to $70 on us with a new phone purchase on select My Plan activations. Think of it, a new phone case, an extra long charging cable, or a portable battery pack to keep you powered up all game day long. Make your move now and switch to the #1 network in Detroit. Visit your local Verizon store today. Only on Verizon, the official 5G network of the Detroit Lions. Accessory offer while supplies last to first customers during promo period. One gift per purchase per account, Apple accessories ineligible. See store for additional terms and details. Based on Root Metrics Detroit Root Score Report 1H 2025, tested with best commercially available smartphones on 3 national mobile networks across all available network types. Your experiences may vary. Root Metrics rankings are not an endorsement of Verizon.
Right now, you can get Trex decking as low as $159 per foot at Northville Lumber. Northville Lumber stocks all Trex colors all the time at the lowest prices. Visit Northville Lumber, Michigan's Trex decking superstore. Call Northville Lumber now or visit northvillelumber.com.
This is Gordon Miller from Miller Lending in Farmington Hills. If you're currently in the market for a mortgage, good luck. Comparing apples to oranges is now more challenging than ever, as we've noted a return to 80s-style lending with discount points being charged in order to make the payment appear more attractive. Typically, the lower the quote, the higher the closing costs. So do you pay 1 discount point, 2, 3? At Miller Lending, we've been providing an alternative solution for over 38 years with our popular no closing cost program. With nothing charged or rolled in, it explains why our toll-free number is 8779 no cost and not 8779 no out of pocket. Over the years, we began noticing that those who did pay those costs did not actually keep the loan long enough to see additional savings, as even those who closed in the fall of 23 had already refinanced. So before you throw away thousands of dollars in needless fees, call Miller Lending and say goodbye to closing costs forever. 8779 no cost, that's 8779 no cost, or simply apply online at nocostmortgage.com. Miller Lending is an equal housing lender and MLS number 250-2146.
We can't see tomorrow, but we can hear it. And it sounds like peace of mind, knowing our lakes will be better protected by placing Line 5 in the Great Lakes Tunnel. And that we've added extra safety measures while we work to build it, because we're committed to keeping the Great Lakes safe for generations to come. Tomorrow is on. Visit enbridge.com/line5 for more information. Enbridge, life takes energy.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's too big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredient.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergent. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel the cold coming, shop at Sycam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
No, not before my big strike.
Guilty fit planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Sycam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks for beer.
We really should keep Sycam in house.
Shorten your cold with Sycam. Take it from America's most revered message. Shorten your cold. First sign with cold shortening products from Sycam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Sycam.com.
I'm Dan Campbell. Boosting your respect. Call Sam today.
It's painful. I'm having a hard time coming up with words, obviously, and I know that's not always that acceptable or the norm. But what I'm seeing out of our team is not normal, but unfortunately, it's our reality.
Tiger manager AJ Hinch, it is the reality. In the playoffs by 1 game and a half by the tiebreaker with Houston. Astros will play today 3:30. Yes, Tigers play at night, so that half game will move. They'll know more before they take the first pitch. And we want to know what you guys are rooting for right now. There's a lot of anger, a lot of frustration, a lot of venting, lashing out, and saying, you know what, this team deserves to miss the playoffs, and I hope they miss the playoffs and rub their nose in it, teach them a lesson, and kill on the track and get them on. Hey, at the end of the day, I hate the way to play. I'm not happy about it. I don't believe they're going wrong, but Tigers missed the playoffs a lot in my life. I'd like to at least see him get in and not waste the entire season. That's the key about it. It's Cam Johnson.
I think it's the camp most people are in, but we don't want to dismiss your passion if you're just so angry that you want to see them lose. I think it's a little misplaced. The idea that you're going to shame Scott Harris into being a changed man, that you're going to get your pound of flesh, that you're going to get your 48-hour window to watch this team squirm publicly. And then what? Then the playoffs go on and we're not part of it.
Right.
Then the offseason happens.
The party happens and you're not invited.
You're not invited. And then what the offseason, we're going to say they need to add it back, which will say whether they make the playoffs or not. So I'd rather be in than not. Again, it's very rare that this team makes it. You can use any judgment you want. 9 times 69. I think it's 8 times in the last 50 years. It's not every day that our team makes the playoffs. It's not the destination, but it is the starting point. We're going to tell our Red Wing team, start making the playoffs. With the Lions, it's, hey, get in and make some noise. Get in is always the answer. If you've been eliminated already and you want to fight for draft position or for people to be fired, fine, but that's not on the table here. Let's get to the phones. And by the way, if you're looking for Dear John, maybe that's the deal here. Odyssey Rewind will get podcasted.
Because we just had so many callers, so many texters about this topic. And obviously, I mean, the Tigers are at that point. It is make it or break it.
Dear John, by the way, brought to you by Founders. Let's get to Tyler. You're next up.
And I don't want to anymore, but you just kind of, it's just like you shake your head, you can't believe this is happening. And then you kind of look at the players' reaction to everything that's been going on over the last month or so, just as a total collapse. It just seems like there's no heart. They just don't care like what's going on. I mean, where is Tommy Bias? Is he like hurt or something, or does the team just give up on it? Because if you're going into a game that you need to win, you're going to put Trey Sweeney out there. Granted, they don't have any better solutions than those two, but it's just like Trey Sweeney is awful. I mean, the whole team is just playing awful right now. But it's just like you don't pay them. They stand back after the playoffs, the game into the dugout. And you got the guys just doing like the handshakes and all that kind of stuff and just doing their normal routine. It's just like, does anybody like not care on this team at all? Like, what's going on? Like, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing to the team. This is embarrassing to the fans. This is embarrassing to the city. Yeah. This is just all around. They just don't care. It just doesn't seem like they have any heart at all.
Let's unpack the phone call. All right, let's start with the hobby stuff. He was scratched the other day, but has not been playing well to begin with. He's batting 111 for the month of September. So I don't think they're itching to get his bat in the lineup.
No. The problem is anybody that's replacing him isn't really doing any better. So no more of a threat.
On his question, quit.
I don't think they've quit. I just think that they've completely lost all confidence, and they don't have anybody right now that is putting their foot down and saying, "Hey guys, follow me. We're going to do this." And whether it's, you thought, what was it, last Saturday, Torque hit the home run, and you're like, "Oh, okay, here we go." And then it's just,
or how about when Green hit the home run? They had a squibble on it. It gave them 2 runs. It was only 2 runs, but Guardians play a lot of low-scoring games. How about a little breathing room for Scribble? The problem is they just haven't had enough of those catalysts. And something you got to shake out of this. How many days have we talked about? If they could just win 1, settle everybody down, the math looks a little better. The problem is it's gotten away from them now. Now Cleveland's up. That's the tiebreaker.
Right.
Let's get to Mike in Windsor. Mike, you're on 97.1.
Morning, guys. Great show. Love it.
Thank you. Thank you.
They got to win. They got to win. Pulling from their athletes, they want to win. They're not trying not to win. But if they go and celebrate getting the playoffs, I'll lose a lot of respect for them. There should be no champagne here popping. They win. They did their job. You're in. Don't be so excited. Get the job done all the way through. Because this last few months has been horrible to watch, right? So I'm pulling for them. But if they go party, if they pull it off, I'll lose a lot of respect. There's no reason to be excited. Yeah.
It would actually be kind of awesome if they made a big deal about not celebrating. Kind of came out and said, guys, we know we played lousy down the stretch. We're very fortunate to get in. We got a lot of work ahead of us.
It'll be interesting how they handle it if that's the case. We don't love for that to be an issue.
You welcome that type of talk radio instead of this?
Yes.
Me too. Let's get to Pete in Sterling Heights. Pete, what's up?
I'm amazed at the amount of fans that want this team to lose and not make the playoffs. Bottom line is you can't win the World Series if you don't make the playoffs. And right now, we are in the playoffs. This is the end of the day, we're in the playoffs. This team has been streaky all season, wins, losses, whatever. Maybe the streak starts now. Maybe they get in the full season and start winning games. Because I'm baffled.
Yeah,
the fan base.
I mean, there is a path where they find a little bit of juice in that wild card series, and then all of a sudden it sparks something. And you just never know. But you'll never find out if you're not there.
Correct. 100%.
Pete, I'm with you, Pete. Yeah, appreciate it. Thanks for calling in.
So this is 1-11, right?
Yes.
Wasn't it 1-11 in July? I think it was. Or 12 out of 13, one or the other that they lost.
Yeah, it was something like that.
They only won one game in a significant stretch. So why would they have snapped out of it then? Am I believing half of what I'm saying? No. But seriously, this is the nature of this sport. And it's, I'm making a comment to John off air, and he doesn't know the Avengers movies, but you know when Doctor Strange said there's one way?
Yes.
The one way is you get in and you have school in game 1 next Tuesday. And you take your chances.
Yeah, the only frustrating part, and I get it, I prefer that to the alternative. I just watched Scooble start against the Guardians, and it didn't matter. And then he also started against the Guardians, and it didn't matter. And he's likely going to be starting against the Guardians if they make the playoffs.
The Avengers had stones here and there and everywhere, but eventually they lost all 6 of them. And that was the path.
I hate it when you lose your stones. You lose your stones, and that we just that's part of the mojo.
I thought Greg had something. He didn't. I don't know if Greg liked my Avengers analogy or not. That's what we're going to. Doctor Strange is one way.
Yeah.
Seen all the scenarios of how this could play out. That's kind of been the way this season is ending in terms of just if you're a baseball fan. A lot of this stuff has been up in the air going to the last week of the season, right? It didn't have anybody clinch in the American League until last Sunday.
Yeah.
And we're slowly seeing teams clinch. The Yankees are in, the Mariners are in, but there's still a bunch of teams.
And that's what makes it feel even worse because you should have been the first one to clinch your division. Yet you went on this epic fail. And you're watching, and it's not necessarily clinching divisions, it's just clinching playoff spots. Yankees, Toronto.
How many spots are available and how many teams are still alive?
I think it's 7 teams with the top.
But the division is tied right now.
So the teams that are hovering in this space are the Red Sox, the Guardians, the Tigers, and the Astros.
Right.
They all can't make it, obviously. One of that group will be left out.
Yeah, but we're really getting answers today because, like, if the Red Sox win, I don't think the Astros can beat them out at this. So they're starting now. It's just between the Astros and Tigers for that last spot. But there's a world where the Red Sox don't make it still.
The Tigers have to head-to-head with Boston, and certainly would if they beat Boston a couple more times.
Like 3.
Yeah.
I mean, just think about the anticipation Saturday. If you go into Saturday and it's in limbo if you're starting school Sunday. I mean, that's 24, 25 guys playing for their pitcher, right? And playing to have success in the playoff.
Yes.
So these guys are going to be significantly mentally challenged the next couple of days. And it starts with tonight. If the Astros lose, they play at 3:30 today. Tigers start at 6:40. If the Astros lose, the Tigers hit the field knowing they can get the magic number to 1.
Right now, their magic number for the playoffs is 3.
I know you, John, as a competitor. I don't know how that doesn't juice you up.
Oh, it's no matter what happens with the Astros today, I could find a scenario. If they lose and it makes it a little bit easier, then let's put on neck and let's put them away.
That's why the phrase LFG exists.
It's for that moment. But to John's point, if the flip side happens, Houston wins effectively the same number of wins and losses. You have the tiebreaker. It's do or die.
Yeah, it's must win. Now let's LFG.
Now, just me personally, I would have the 2 scenarios I'd approach. I would feel a renewed freedom if I saw the Astros lose.
Sure, it takes a little pressure off.
And you face a little more pressure and you start pinching as the game goes on.
Yeah,
you know,
the pucker factor goes up.
And this team has not dealt well with the pucker factor.
Pinching, pucker, and
very
stones.
constipated baseball team. It's 97-1.
Hey, every NFL Thursday, it's your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel because this with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each and every week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is play at any time.
What's up, Rick? What's going on?
Man. Just got back from Amazon early this morning. Just now getting back.
You ran some packages?
Yeah, I ran some packages. Yes, I ran some shit that didn't go out last night. That's what I ran. I talked to the lady. She's like, "No, Ricky, you gotta be in one of the vehicles to do it. You gotta be in one of the vehicles to do it." Oh, Lord. 'Cause I was trying to, it wasn't much packages. I was like, I can throw this in the back of my car and run it. She's like, "No, I can't let you do it." She's like, "I'll get in trouble if I let you do it, or if you get caught, I'll get in trouble. We're both gonna get in trouble." I was like, "All right, man, I got you." So I went and got to the regular Sprinter van, jumped in that and just hurried up and delivered it at 3:00 in the morning, Ron.
Oh wow.
What I was trying to do is, so the Amazon Flex drivers come in at around that time. The Flex drivers come in around that time, 3 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
So I was trying to hurry up and pretend to be one of them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Run me those packages real quick. She's like, "No, I can't let you do it." Like, man, fuck. So I had to wait for the Amazon drivers to get done unloading their shit, and I had to pull in with my vehicle, one of the Sprinter vans, load the packages up. I mean, she put them in like this. So we got these totes. They're like totes. They're like I don't know if you ever seen it in Hawaii. The Amazon drivers, they got these different colored square boxes. You know what I'm saying?
They got yellow ones, black ones.
Yes.
Green ones.
Yeah. So I had to get one of those and load it up. It was 2 totes, which wasn't much. It was like a tote and a half. So this is like small packages, bro, that didn't get delivered from the last route. So I went on ahead and knocked them out, so I can save my ass. I don't want them to get counted, because it messes up the bonus at the end of the year for the drivers and stuff. If those packages don't get delivered, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So just went above and beyond. Now, doing DoorDash, and the temperature has dropped. Feels good outside, man. It's 73 degrees out here. It was 61 this morning.
You mean it raised up?
No, it dropped to yeah. But it dropped to 61. We got 2 days ago, we were in the hundreds. It was like 107 degrees 2 days ago here. Now it's in the 60s, 70s, you know what I'm saying? So this morning, it's pretty nice. It was cold this morning though. It was a little chilly this morning. A little chilly this morning. I seen that video that you sent me on Facebook, man. Wait a second, bro.
Which one?
VA. It's the VA clinic. It's the VA clinic. One where the dude, he got like a raspy voice. He was talking about all the states.
Oh yeah.
That was funny.
Also, the motivator said she happy that the heat wave is over.
Heat wave is over, yeah. And that's motherfucker. Well, what's the temperature out there? I know, because 40 is close to where. I mean, that's basically the same temperature. Shit, it was cool last night or this morning. It was cool. Ron, what'd you take?
She said it's 69 right now.
69 right now. Oh, damn, it's 69. Shit, it's 73 right now over here. Out here in the east, it's 73. Always been that way, man. Dallas temperature is different than the Eastern temperature. Eastern temperature is different than the Houston temperature. Houston temperature is different than No, wait, shake it. No, Houston, East Texas and Houston, we mostly, we follow suit neck and neck. It's just that North Dallas, man, it's a different temperature up there all the time. North Dallas, different temperature all the time. '69, goddamn. I didn't know there was a veterinarian clinic back here. Entrance right here. I ain't doing no parking.
Tarzan Crib put out a video.
Oh, he did? Whoa, what was it about?
He said he need to go back to gig work. He have no idea what he do.
28 Centennial Parkway will be on the right.
They got police, everybody up here. What the hell's going on? Parker here so I don't repossess my stuff. You know I have arrived. DoorDash? You got DoorDash? Awesome, awesome. Here you go. You enjoy the rest of your day. You got it. Yes, ma'am. Yo. Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
Back at Platinum.
That's what's up.
Back here. I'm just at 70% though. You know, it's a short victory. They sent me some bull crap. Okay, we can do this. Hold on, $7 for 3 miles. Seven. Customer drop off. It is a house. We can't do that.
Drive south. Turn right. Then turn right onto Centennial Parkway.
Ron.
Yeah.
You see Jimmy Kimmel's fake apology? that fake, he was doing them crocodile tears like DoorDash, like with the I'm sorry. I love everybody on the right. I have people and friends that's on the right side. And that man shouldn't have died the way he died. I'm not saying I was like, oh.
No, I didn't see it.
He was like putting out a halfway apology and stuff. Like, no, bro, you apologize because you about to lose all your shit, and still in the process of losing it because they saying he can't be aired on certain stations. I mean, I remember. I'm thinking about it, right? I remember all the stuff Jimmy Kimmel said about. So Tucker Carlson got his show taken down from Fox. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
He was celebrating that. I don't know if you remember, but he was celebrating Tucker Carlson getting his show taken down. And he also made a joke about the anti-vaxxers, people who don't want to take the vaccine. He said that people who don't want to take the vaccine shouldn't get health care, Ron. But you hear me?
I hear you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He said there should be a line of the people who got vaccinated, they get their health care correctly, and the people that got unvaccinated, they get poor health care. He made it like a joke, though. You know what I'm saying? I can go on about his gun stance on guns. I don't know. I don't like Jimmy, man. I just don't like him.
There's still all of free speech.
Yeah, for sure. But I don't like whenever you celebrating. So when you celebrating people from the right getting canceled, and then you get canceled, you know, hey, that's that karmic law that we talk about. I don't feel bad that he got canceled. You know, screw him.
I feel like he should. His show shouldn't have got canceled for his freedom of speech.
No, his show shouldn't have got canceled. He should be able to keep his show. But I wouldn't. With me, I wouldn't care.
That's the same thing that Charlie Kirk was supposed to stand for. He had freedom of speech. He could say whatever the hell he wanted.
No, he's well, he ain't around. Ron, you heard what Trump said? He said, what did Trump? He said so this reporter said Charlie Kirk said something about racism. I can't remember what it was. He stood up for something about the racism, and Trump said something funny. He said, "Well, he's not standing for it anymore." Remember, Ron? He's not for it anymore because he ain't here no more. I can't remember the context of it. But I was rolling when he said it because he said it so quick. How you just said it? You said he was for it, like how you said it. You know what I'm saying, Ron? Because he ain't here no more. You know. So, but yeah, man. But hey, when you celebrate other people getting canceled, you know, from the other side, and then you get canceled, hey, look out now. Because they was doing a parade when Tucker Carlson got canceled. Like everybody, the cancel culture started from that side anyway. Like with the free speech, the Hillary Clinton was trying to regulate how we speak on YouTube, and they was trying to moderate and mediate the internet and stuff like that. I think Kamala Harris was in on that too.
Kamala said she was going make sure Elon and all them pay they just do. Kamala was driving force behind it. She said she was gonna make sure TikTok they got rid of TikTok. She was gonna put sanctions on X and all that.
Somebody, hold on. I think one person listening to in the group, so they responded to what you said. It's decent order. I just got to drop.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
You got a shop, Ron?
Yeah, I got one.
What is it?
Um, $51 for two people going 10 miles.
How many items is it?
48, something like that.
Oh, that ain't bad.
Well,
That's
one person getting 28 and 32, and the other person getting 15 and 16.
okay. Oh, Ron, check this out. Uber
What's that?
rideshare. Hold on.
Yeah.
The Uber rideshare, man, bro. They show the mileage and the pay now, bro. I didn't believe it when they told somebody in the WhatsApp group was like, "Hey Rick," they told me last night when I was driving home. They said, "Hey Rick, check out Uber rideshare, man. They showing all the stats now." I was like, "What?" Ron, bro, that was the main reason why I didn't like doing Uber out here, bro. So in Dallas, when I go to Dallas, I can see they give me full transparency, right? Now
Yeah.
they give me full transparency out here now. So now I can see how much I'm getting paid. I can also see how much the mileage is, customer, all that. I get full transparency now. So I might be hopping. I might be hopping back on the rideshare bandwagon for a little bit, man. I might be. That's what I've been wanting. Now I can see. I just gotta find out because I got a lot of bags and stuff back here, man, for food delivery and grocery delivery. So I gotta sort through the bags I really need and don't need. old man. Still got to get it. Sir. I'm about to do ride share, especially around the holiday time. Oh, hell yeah. Out there in Dallas? Shit. Man.
Who
Especially
said that?
New
Hustle and
Year's.
motivate.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I got a bigger truck so I can do what? You can do XL rides. Oh man. Gonna rake in some money. Money time. Shit. Rake in some cash. Yeah, I'm very happy to see Uber, do that for us down here, man. Change it up where now we can see transparency. Because I was like, man, how come I can't see transparency down here? It was pissed out of it. It's been like that for years. Years. You go to Dallas, you can see full transparency. Come down here, you can't see ish. All you see is where the customer, where you got to pick up the customer. That's it, and it shows you where to pick up the customer. Nothing else. Man, that's bull crap. That's some bold job. Terrible.
Well, that's why I try and find something rather unique.
Hey, Ron,
Yeah.
I got a few on the board. Hold
Got a few on the board about what, Rick?
I got a few on the board on DoorDash. I mean on Uber Eats. I mean on Instacart. One's $28, 27 miles, $20 for 59 units. I mean 59 items, 82 units. I got another one, $33.83 for 47 items, 62 units for 1 mile. Now I would take this one, Ron. It's $33.83 for 47 items, only 62 units. I can do that. But the problem is, Ron, I gotta travel about I gotta travel about 20 miles just to get there. You know what I'm
That's a
saying?
no
I ain't
go.
trying to. Yeah, I know. So I have to take it. But if it was in my city, like if it was here, the Brooks is here, I would have took it. You know what I'm saying? That's a good order for me. Um, the rest of them is like, yeah, man.
Hello, honey. I'm alright. How are you?
Calling you back. I saw you call me this morning.
Yeah, I called you.
Called you back. I was on the phone.
I mean, it's gonna be. I gotta make it do what it do. I gotta. My mama told me last night. She said he left. Right, she said she did, but she's back at the apartment now. So she changed a lot. Yeah, I told her, I said, I ain't, I ain't happy, Ray ain't happy. You know what I mean? And I don't want you being at the apartment with him. He's like, he's gone. Yeah, we were some man or some dude went over there or whatever. That's what she said. She called me earlier. Um, yeah, but
Because Mom and Auntie K said she was in the gallon. She didn't want to believe it was shot.
wow. I don't know about that.
Yeah, they just said that yesterday because Auntie Mary Ann talked to
So
her.
she,
They thought it was the guy.
so she thought it was her roommate.
Yeah,
So
that's why he moved out.
that's why he moved out.
Because Josh was taking his shit too.
Oh wow. All right.
They're like, they're super small. We can eat like 6 of them at a time.
the other side of the cooler, 125 all way down. Don't worry about those ones. Plain. It's amazing that you're still working on the same so much. Okay, Dave, that's your new my day. You do so much. Yeah. My guy. But my dad said, "Oh yeah, we're no here about TikTok. $5." My dad. You know where TikTok are? Right. I don't think a longer right?
the coconut water. That's it. And
What up, Steve? Whoa, what's up? What it do?
Man, out here, man. What's going on?
You said you just got out here.
Said what?
You said you just got outside.
No, I've been out since about 6, but yeah, I'm just out here working, man. But what's going on though?
No much.
What's the word?
Same old. Trying to catch a dollar, bro.
What's up? What's up, brother? Sin, what's going down, man? What's good? What's good, baby?
Where
Not much, man. Drove off an odor at the hospital. About to we about to get that ride share started back up, Sins. Shit, man.
that?
We
Sure.
got yeah, we got full transparency on Uber here in my little area, so I can see how much the ride is going to cost, how much the mileage is, the customer name, all that.
I just saw an ad, man, that Uber running, man, this morning, man. They saying where they about to give women women about to have well, they pretty much about to have like as far as the settings on the app, women about to be able to pick women drivers.
Oh wow.
What? Man,
Yep, they
that's
about to.
discrimination, bro.
Yeah, they about to do that, man. I saw an ad this morning on YouTube saying women will the feature for women to be able to select women drivers is about to be a real thing. It's coming soon. And that's straight from Uber mouth. So yeah, man. I was like, damn.
Yeah, I mean
Well,
that's
shit. I ain't worried about it. As long as it ain't on Instacart.
well, well,
Yeah.
well, 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 Ron. You know what they say about Instacart? They want women drivers. I mean, they want women to shop for the orders because they say women
It
is
ain't
better shoppers.
it ain't enough women shoppers to handle all this shit, bro. It ain't. They
They
can
run.
try.
They be ordering heavy shit.
I mean, I done seen some women slaying this heavy stuff around, bro. But I mean, even some women shoppers are bad, bro, and they nasty. You gotta
Oh
understand
man,
that.
yeah. But wouldn't you agree with that argument? Wouldn't you agree with that argument? Women are better shoppers than men.
To be honest with you, I really can't say.
Uh-huh.
Um,
I mean,
I really
I
don't
mean,
know.
I mean, like like your girlfriend, your wife. You go inside the store, you get what you need and get out. But the wife, she's staying there forever. You know what I'm saying? Shopping.
Yeah. I'll say now if it come to personal shopping, then yeah, I agree. Uh, but we gonna get what we need and get the hell up out of there. We
That's
efficient.
right.
We gonna
That's
be
right.
efficient. You know what I'm saying? We getting
Yeah.
what we need and we getting the hell up out of there. Okay, I
Yeah.
got $100. I got $100. I'm gonna stay at this $100 budget. Woman be like, I got $100, but you spent $300.
Man,
$100 budget, but you spent $300.
bro, that man. When I was in H Town with Angel, I told her, we got, let's try to keep the spending budget at 5,000. Let's try to keep it at 5,000. Man,
Yeah,
this woman spent almost 10 grand out here.
God, yeah, man, we way more efficient when it comes to that, man.
Yeah, I definitely got to agree with you on that, man, for sure. God, yeah, that's my point though. Are women better shoppers than men? Because when you hear about shopping, you think of women. You know what I'm saying?
Now, as far as these apps, I really don't know because when I be out shopping, I see both men and women shopping.
Yeah,
And from the looks of it, it looked like everybody had the same, you know, from just, me observing people, look like people don't really have that much of an issue shopping from what I can tell. So
Mm-hmm.
I really don't have much information to go off as far as who would be better. Now I have seen them post on social media though, on Facebook, where the women be like they need to fire all the male shoppers. I have seen that though, but in my experience,
Yeah.
shit, I haven't really, because I don't have no issue shopping. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Yeah.
hey, you want this? You want this tomato right here? I'm gonna get it. If they ain't got it, I'm gonna find something that's probably similar to it. You want this? You want this frozen pizza? It ain't
Yeah.
that hard to pick it up out it's scan it and throw it in the basket. It just really ain't that hard. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah. So it's like this. See, I don't know if you ever ran into this situation, but like like when I think you wait, hold on. Who said it? I can't remember who said it, but it was a family member. They said I was like, damn, I don't feel like going in there and shopping for that. You know, you said you need what? She's like, yeah, I need to get that one out of there. I'll pay you for it. I was like, I don't even feel like doing it. She was like, well, goddamn, don't you shop for everybody else and you can't do that little favor for me?
they don't
uh,
understand that shit. At a certain point, you be like, damn, I don't feel like shopping no more.
yeah, I don't feel like shopping no more. That's right. Yeah. So damn, you gonna go this way too, man? Man, who keep texting me, bro? Get off my Telegram. Come on, damn. I'm on my Telegram up. I don't know who this is. I ain't even asked to join this group. Delete the group. Huh, Jesus Christ. I know I added this group.
I don't know.
This is my. Oh, yeah.
On the floor.
I need. Oh. Uh-oh. I need another one. Uh-oh. Another one. Here you go.
Oh, thank goodness.
Hold on. Thank you.
Okay, wait on. It's stopped.
Hey, Sim, is your on time rating good on DoorDash?
Yeah, yeah, mine is pretty good.
Damn, man. So right now, it probably ain't hit you yet, but we're having issues with the on time rate all over. Like people just been complaining about the on time rate and how theirs is dropping, even when they're getting there to the restaurant on time and dropping off the order on time. It keeps getting hit as late. So mine have been doing the same thing. It's been doing that for a while now. So everybody else is starting to experience it. That's why I asked you, are you experiencing the same thing over there?
Now I haven't really experienced that, but what I have experienced last week, man. 'Cause normally mine be in the 90s, but mine had dropped down. It's back in the 90s now. I'm in 93 right now, but mine had dropped down to like 87. Cause my every
Wow.
restaurant I was going to was taking forever.
Oh man.
I'm talking about it was like a back to back to back. I'm like, damn, every restaurant I get into, order ain't ready. And I'm sitting there having to wait.
Wow.
So it cost me some points, man. But no, I haven't seen it where I'm getting there on time and it's still dinging me. But I haven't figured out how it works. I don't know because they give you like a grace period. I think it's like certain amount of minutes after the pickup time where they won't count it as late, and then a certain amount to whatever. I haven't figured it out yet because it just be. Some people say 5 minutes, but I done seen it where I be late 1 minute and still get a hit. So it's like, well, damn. So I ain't been able to figure it out.
Oh, I understand, Sam. Yeah. Hey, Ron. Man, damn, man. Hey, Sin, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So you heard about so Tylenol got to put out a message to pregnant women to say don't take Tylenol while you're pregnant because Donald Trump said Tylenol links Tylenol and certain pain medication. If you're taking it while you're pregnant, it can lead to autism and a few other health issues during the pregnancy. So, because people don't like Trump so bad, they are videotaping themselves, pregnant women, taking the Tylenol. Ain't that crazy?
Yep.
Bro, you saying, you know how I can flip that to you know how much power I have over you? Just to spite me that way, bro, I could say just for me to get you to do what I want you to do. Let's say I want you to do. Let's say I want you let's say I want a woman to suck me up, right? Give
Yeah.
me a good mouth job, suck me up. But then I'll say, if you suck me up, because I'm Donald Trump, it's gonna feel good. I mean, no, don't suck me up. Just don't do it. But because of the spite of Donald Trump, they'll do it anyway. You get what I'm saying? But that's what I wanted you to do.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you're talking about on that.
Oh man, these people are crazy, bro. That's crazy. I didn't believe it when they posted it in the group. I was like, man, you see this real? I was like, what? Women on camera, pregnant women taking Tylenol because Trump told them not to take it. So to despite him, they's like, yeah, we're gonna take this Tylenol. We don't care. Crazy, man. Hey, see it, that Trump derangement syndrome that could actually go down in the clinical books, bro.
Yeah,
It's gonna be called.
they're gonna be prescribing medication for
Oh man.
You have to go on, man. Okay. Thank you.
Man, I told the motherfucker. Or just eat it, fuck it.
What it is, yo? What's fuck?
What happened really wrong?
Nothing.
Huh?
Nothing.
Man, me and Sin. Oh, a little bit of egg in this fucking sandwich. Motherfucker. Where's my pen? Where is my pen? You know what? I don't need it. I'll be fine.
Got egg in your sandwich?
A little bit, and I ate it. Just a little bit. It ain't bad. My heart is racing a little bit fast. That's how I knew it was the egg in there. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. Just a little bit. Like a half a chunk of it, like a chunk of it. That ain't gonna do nothing to me. A whole egg can fuck me up. I know that for sure. Yeah, I don't like this feeling, but it's all good. It might bother me for the day. I ain't tripping. Hey, Ron,
Yeah.
man, what do you think about? Because they shared this with me in the group just now. Pregnant women taking Tylenol to spite Trump because Trump said Tylenol. Trump said Tylenol. Wait a second.
Call his autism. I sent that to you last night.
Oh, okay. I didn't see it. I just seen the Facebook stuff that you sent me. I was watching that.
I sent it to you on Facebook.
But
They got videos of them taking the pills because he passed the law. Him and Kennedy. They got pictures and videos of them taking pills, being pregnant, being stupid.
bro, but they don't, bro. But the hate is, like I said, Sid said they're gonna give medicine for it. Hell yeah. But do you think they'll clinically put Trump derangement syndrome? They'll title it that, as like a mental disorder?
I'm not.
Cause this shit getting out of hand, bro.
I'm not gonna go that far, but when one of them women who decided to take the pill because he said don't do it, maybe they have autism, they gonna try to sue him.
Bro, Ron, there's people putting hands on people because they got on Trump shirts and Charlie Kirk shirts, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, you know, like my mom, she had to get rid of that. Well, she didn't get rid of him. He decided just to leave. He said, I can't work at the shop no more. And he asked her, can I come by and get my stuff? His homie over there. Mama said, no, you can come out and get your stuff. So he came by and got his stuff and left, running.
As he should.
But no, man, you got people wanting to put hands on people, bro. That's crazy, Ron. I gotta ask you something, Ron. If you wore a Trump shirt, do you think somebody put hands on you out there in the D?
They'll be mad. They'll want to fight.
They want to fight. Oh no, man. So don't worry, Ron. Don't. Like I said, you ain't crazy like Bubba, so don't do it. Cause he be wearing some shit, man. Where I'll be like, man, I ain't going nowhere with you. You know what I'm saying, Ron? Like, bro, hell no, I ain't going nowhere with you with that on.
I decided to put on a Trump shirt. I decided to put it on. Ain't nobody gonna do shit to me. I'm not worried about it. You don't understand. Sometimes I look for the smoke. For real.
You be looking for it, yeah.
I do.
You be feeding for it.
I ain't worried about these fools out here. Bro, I wore a Cowardly Lion shirt.
No, you didn't. You did.
Yes. In the house with a bunch of people that was Lions fan. You know the Cowardly Lion from the Wizard of Oz?
Yeah, bro, that fighting
I
words,
put
man.
that I put that I put that on the shirt and wore it. Hey, I don't care what people think about me. You can't tell me what I can and can't wear. In this
Yeah.
day and time, you automatically know you might have to lay somebody down because they're gonna try it. And you already be prepared.
Come on, bro. I just said, I'm like, wait, hold on, Ron. I typed in the group, I said, so so I found the image, the Cowardly Lion image, I posted it in the group. And I said, Brother Ron said he be stomping around in the D with this on. So what y'all gonna do about it? So I said, just joke him at the bottom.
No, I'm serious.
This brother said, man, he's still on that kind. Hold on. He said, this brother said, man, got this order. Hold on. Yeah. He said, hold on. He said he's still, I see. He said, I see, he's still on this kind of time. They say you out here, Ron. I just pray I don't run into you, brother. I really don't want to run into you. I don't know. I guess he think that I said that you wearing it now, Ron. Hear me?
Bro, if I did have it on, ain't shit he can do about it if he ran into me. Ain't shit he can do but try and get his ass fucked up. You're not gonna tell me what I can and can't wear. And yes, I'm out here. I've been out here. I don't give a fuck about what these people think, bro. They got me fucked up.
And he said, P.S. Ricky, you will get your ass whooped fucking around wearing some Donald Trump t-shirts and Great America Great Again hats, bro.
No, you won't. Motherfuckers always want to talk tough. And then when you put one in their ass, they get mad. You ain't have to do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Wrong. You know what I'm saying? Right after they get clapped, though. I mean, it's already too late, yo.
Because I am in fear of my life.
Mm-hmm.
So try it if you want to.
He said, damn, Ricky, yo, why you always trying to make me have a bad day? How'd I make you have a bad day? I was just joking. He tripping.
Because motherfuckers think they guardians of the galaxy. And can't nobody
I'm
talk
just
shit
joking, man.
their
Damn.
favorite thing. Can't nobody talk shit about nothing. They get mad and up in their feelings and emotional like bitches.
I ain't typing that in. I don't think because he said I don't, yeah. Fuck that. I don't know what kind of guy this dude is. I ain't typing that in.
I don't care. I don't care what kind of guy that dude is. He ain't scaring nobody. He ain't scaring nobody. Oh, it's crazy, man.
Damn. So, damn, Ron, you get beat up out there? That's on my mind.
I'm not getting shit.
Bro, all I'm thinking about is that video you sent me of that brother getting stumped out at that stadium. I ain't never seen nothing. I ain't never seen nobody get beat up like that.
He was at the stadium. See, them motherfuckers at the stadium it'd have been. See, that's the part you gotta. Yeah. Somebody should have been leaking.
Yeah, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Man, if y'all better not let me go get to the trunk. Y'all better not let me get to the trunk. Man. That's what I'm gonna say. Yeah.
I mean, not even that. Somebody should have been leaking, cut with a beer bottle, something.
Yeah, something shouldn't happen, bro. Cause
there's no way you supposed to.
And wasn't nobody trying to help him. Wasn't nobody trying to help him. Nobody. I'm like, man, ain't nobody gonna jump in and help him. Man, ain't nobody jumped in. Well, I understand. I wouldn't jump in either, Ron. I probably look the other way because an ass whoopings like that it comes in 2s and 3s with that many people. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'll jump in and be laying on the ground right next to him. What's that? Buy one, get one free ass whoopings. I can't pay for one of those, man. What are you talking about? Ron, he said, I'll do that man something bad he really don't know. Come on, bro. I'm finna get you out of here.
Bro, don't get him out of there, bro. Ain't nobody scaring me, bro. He can talk all the shit he want. Let him talk the shit he want. Like I say, he run into me, he run into me. That's all he can.
He just said he ain't trying to have a bad day. Why is he still on it? If you ain't trying to have no bad day, shut the F up. Stop talking about it.
He's trying to act tough over the fucking internet, bro. Like somebody supposed to be scared of him. Ain't nobody scared of him, bro. At all. Let him talk his shit, bro. If he run into me, he run into me. And then we gonna see what's gonna happen. That's all I'm saying. Motherfuckers want to talk shit, and then when you respond, they act like you ain't supposed to say nothing back to them. Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
What are you talking about, sister? Sister said you be talking too reckless. You got to get checked.
Fuck you too, bitch. I don't talk reckless. I don't talk reckless. He said some shit to me, so mind your motherfucking business.
She said the D is the home of getting checked.
Okay, well, come check me then.
Yeah.
Come check me then. Mind your motherfucking business. He said some shit to me. I responded. Fuck out of here. Hope the customer ain't hear me.
That's all good. You in the car?
I had the door open.
Oh,
Motherfuckers swear
I
they
ain't
be
worried about
scaring
you for nothing.
somebody, bro. That shit don't scare me.
You know, that's good. Good. Hey Ron,
Yeah.
this person says brother Ron needs to be worried about the trans community because over there on Reddit they got him on a hit list.
I'm not worried about nobody. Nobody. No trans, no alien, no nobody. I fear no man or no wannabe man or no wannabe woman. I fear none of them. All them mother lovers on Reddit is miserable with no life. All of them.
Seems like the whole damn world on Reddit. It's a lot of people over there.
They miserable, bro. They don't have no life. They want to sit around and be mad at people for no fucking reason. Cause they delusional demons that want to prey on children.
This person says, I listen to this guy's streams, and he's just simply put, just a bully. Oh,
I'm a bully. How am I a bully? Explain that to me. Cause I say what I want to say. Cause I say shit you don't like. That makes me a bully. Cause you a pansy
she
and you
she,
soft as
she
hell.
I typed in the question. She said you're a male chauvinist pig.
I'm a male chauvinist pig.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Something they used to call people back in the day. Basically, she calling me a fascist like Uncle Don.
Uncle Don. Oh shit. Oh wow.
That's, just to sum it up, she
Male
calling me a fascist.
chauvinist pig.
She
So
calling me a
disgusting.
fascist. That's all she calling me. Ooh, that just hurt my feelings.
She says every time I hear him speak, he refers to women as the B word.
Well, if you come to me and act like a bitch, I'm gonna call you one.
She says, do you call your mother that?
No, I
You dumb.
don't. No, I don't. But I'm gonna call you that, you dumb hoe, you stupid ass bitch. Don't come in here commenting. Don't come in here commenting on something you don't know about. If you don't want
Yeah,
to be called a bitch, shut the fuck up.
that's
You
right.
stupid
That's right.
asshole. You dumb ass bitch coming in here. Now you mad? Get
Yeah.
your bitch ass on.
I'm typing everything in.
Stupid ass bitches want to come in here acting like somebody ain't supposed to say shit when they want to say slick comment. Fuck out of here, dumb hoe.
She says, my point is proven. Good day, sir.
Right. Get your dumb ass on, you bitch. Nah. You want to come in here and say
Ron, you
something,
got
then
my rolling in the chat.
man, because you want to come in and comment, knowing you just set yourself up, you stupid
Yeah.
bitch.
Somebody,
Fuck you talking for?
somebody said, why are you upset? What you asked? He said, you asked, and you have received. Why are you mad at that? Why is she mad at that? Oh, crazy! These people crazy, man. I ain't got nobody in here really, Ron. It's just 40 people right now. There's 40 people live right now. I guess they doing stuff. I don't know. I need to get Discord popping, man. I don't know how to get Discord off the ground. I'm trying to work on that. Only got 3 people in there. Yeah, I don't even know how I got the WhatsApp group cracking. Now I think about it, I don't even know how I did that. Been having it for many years though. Second year at Amazon, that's when I got it. Oh, many years ago. That was 2018. I'm gonna figure out how to get the Discord popping. I got to. You're taking Tylenol. Taking that damn Tylenol. That's crazy. Crazy, bro. And they pregnant. Got their stomachs and stuff out, bro. Just got their Tylenol. What? They might as well be smoking cigarettes. I mean, it tell you on the label, don't take like over, don't take 2 or 3. It can lead to this, lead to that, bleeding of the liver, all kinds of shit. I'm like, damn. Man, telling you that derangement syndrome is going to go, John, in the books. I'll be there in about 3 minutes.
Way. You got DoorDash? DoorDash, you got. You both good.
Teachable. Sport jacket. Oh, Ron, I didn't tell you last night, bro. I was gonna hop on the stream last night, but you was off, man. You want to hear what happened to me yesterday, bro?
What happened?
Man, I was on a Walmart Spark. The customer wanted in the middle of the shop. The customer wanted 2 Minute Maid 12 packs, and I'm like, she asked me, can I add it to the order? I said, I can't add it on my end. You have to do it on your end. So she texts me back and says, I can't do it on my end. So I was like, okay, let me finish your shop and let me see what I can do. So finish the shop, and I'm like, damn, I can't do this. It's not letting me. So I called customer support. I'm already mad I got to call customer support because I'm wasting time on this order. So I called customer support, and they tell me that she has to place another order for those 12 packs since she didn't put it on there. So I'm like, all right. So I got a phone customer support. I text her to let her know what customer support told me. And then she said again, so there's not nothing that you can do. I was like, no, there's not nothing I can do. So what I'm gonna do is drop off your order, and because I can't do it on my end. I really do apologize. So I'm driving over there midway through, Ron. She sent me a text message talking about I'm canceling. No. She said I'm canceling this. So no, wait. She said, man, I'm trying to remember what she said because she called me. She said don't my bitch ass bring that order to her. I'm canceling the order. I'm like, damn, why you mad at me for? You know what I'm saying?
She said, "Don't bring your B ass over here with that order."
Yeah, that's what she told me, bro. I was like, man, this woman is disrespectful. You know what I'm saying, Ron? She just well, I feel like Hector. I don't know if the word to be mad or upset.
So did you take her to order?
She just disrespected me. Hell
Did you take her?
no. She canceled it. She
So what
canceled the
you do
order.
with it?
Shit, I sent it to the house. I drove it home. Drove it home and continue working. Yeah. I even called customer support, Rock, because I played it up. I called customer support. I told the lady, she started rolling. I said, ma'am, the customer just canceled the order. She's like, yes, I see that. Well, I don't know if you see on the text message, ma'am, but she told me to not bring my bitch ass over there. So, ma'am, I'm really terrified. I don't want to lose my job. What should I do with all this food? I mean, it wasn't much, but what should I do with all this food? She's like, oh, you can dispose of it, or you can take it back to the store. She said, I recommend you take it back to the store, but she said you can probably just keep it if you're not near the store. I was like, okay, yeah, I'll just keep it. So I kept it, and that was it. But yeah, the order was canceled. Somebody in the WhatsApp group told me how she canceled the order, and I wasn't supposed to take it back. I said, man, look, that order's mine now. He
Hey,
disrespected. Dude, that was disrespectful, Ron.
straight disrespect. Straight disrespect.
How would you want to handle that, Ron?
Ain't nothing you can do. I've been happy she canceled it. Yep, got a free order.
Yeah. Why should I tell that extra shit though, man? He canceled the order and said your services won't be needed or something like that. He just said
All over 212 pack.
212 packs.
You know what? You know what I'm thinking?
What's that?
She called customer support and they probably told her something different.
Oh man, don't say that.
They probably told her it was a way to add it. serious?
Howdy, guys. Have a good day. Really good don't answer. Oh man. Hey Ron.
Yeah.
So I typed in my situation just now. This sister gonna say, I think she just hell. She just hell in Clark. She got hell in her stomach or something. Fire in her stomach. I don't know. But she says, Ricky, I would have cussed your bitch ass out too. All you had to do is just purchase the 2 drinks and I'll cash app you the money, motherfucker. You tripping. I'm tripping, Ron. I'm tripping. Come on, man.
So you want me to believe that you gonna cash out me some money for some drinks? This ain't no extra fucking service, man. People, bruh.
I'm gonna type in Ron said this ain't no damn extra service, motherfucker. Ron, she said, tell him to shut his conspiracy theorist ass up.
You know, the conspiracy theorist folk is 37-0 right now. I hope she know that.
Typing that in now. Ain't nobody worried about her. She just being mean today, Ron. She didn't have her cereal this morning, Ron. Hear me? She didn't have her Wheaties this morning. That's all that is.
Man, she need to go suck a dick. Leave me alone.
Yeah, wait. She said, I want to curse your ass out too, Rick. uh, she says, I would have sent the cash app while you were in the store, dumbass. Crazy. She crazy, Ross. She going crazy in there.
And I still would have said no. You want your 12 packs? Go get it yourself.
She says, I'm going back to Reddit. Peace. Oh, you don't care. I'm on Reddit too. Got Reddit open right now. You would do that. Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
He said, this brother said, responding to her, for a nasty mouth B word like yourself. Yeah, I would have been real petty. Yeah, give me that cash app. And make this turn. He said, yeah, give me that cash app, and I'm going to take all of the sodas out and put some tape the box back, and leave the boxes on your doorstep.
Put some bricks in it.
Put some bricks in. Oh, diabolical, man. That's diabolical.
Put 2 bricks in it and seal that shit back up. Give it to her. You want to be paid? Hey, you ain't cash out me no money. Call whoever you want to call. I ain't did nothing for you.
She says, I'm not arguing with a coon N-word that's wearing a MAGA hat. So he got a MAGA hat. He a black guy. He got a MAGA hat in his picture, Ron, the one that was responding to her. I think, you know what? We can take that. Yeah, I think we can take that. Hold on, let me see where this is going. I think we can take that. Yeah, we can take that. It's 9 minutes away. Oh man. Yeah, we can take that. Let me wait for the time to go down a little bit more. There we go. All right, we got it. $23 for 16 miles, Ron. Along with this $14 right here that I'm about to drop off. So the drop off is kind of close to the restaurant. You know what I'm saying?
So you got a $36 run right now.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
It's a Grubhub. That put me at $76, huh?
Yeah, what?
So they only put me at $76. It's a little slow today. It's a little bit slow today, brother.
Damn, she got cheeks. Shit.
What happened wrong?
She got some cheeks. She got that.
Oh,
She hold. She hold.
cheekage. Like somebody said in the group, she got cheekage. She got the cheekage.
She hold, and she got some golden apples. Ooh, them boys bouncing. Ooh.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
No silicone though, right?
No silicone. She look like she a clean woman too.
Sister Black, what is she?
She look like she Latina.
Clean Latino woman. Yeah.
She look
I
like
like
she's
them
a
like that
Latina.
too.
She look like
Yeah.
she's a Latina.
Okay. I don't mind. I don't mind.
I don't mind.
No discrimination. Is the road still closed? No. The sign is still to the side, so I guess the road ain't closed. No.
I should run off with Pepsi's pallet jack. They left their power pallet jack outside.
Well,
Should take that bitch
that's not.
with.
Yeah,
I
that's not
should take
good.
it for. It's at the door. They can see it. I should take it for a ride. I won't get far because they'll be done called the police.
See, you know, Brett took a damn bike. I said, Brett, yeah, man, the homeless dude, he just walked off and left it. So it's mine now. He jumped on the bike and started riding, Ruff. Live on the stream.
Remember, hope we all right.
Oh yeah. He told me on Hector stream and on this stream too. He be fighting, man. He be going through it with himself. You know what I'm saying, Ron?
I know he said all the time. He be battling with his own with his self.
I know that feeling, man. You know, yeah, we all do it.
In one
I did.
uh in one shape
I
of
did this
another,
today.
one way, fashion, shape of or another. You said what?
I said I did it today. How you doing
What,
today,
at
sir?
Amazon?
You doing all right? Yeah, Amazon. Here you go, brother. Yes, sir, man. You have the rest of your day.
He about to walk in front of the car now, Ricky. See him?
Yeah, I see him.
Yeah.
He tell him he can move faster than that. He can move faster than that. Move. He gotta move. Nah, I'm joking. Ron, whenever I be moving, I be serious as hell, man. When I used to train people, like man, I be like, Ron. I told this one dude, new guy. I told him, man, you gotta move faster than that, man. You gotta move faster. Oh, he was mad at me the whole ride. Hear me, Ron?
Well, for what?
I told him he gotta move faster. I guess how I said it, but he was mad. He was a little bit upset with me. I mean, I
Was
told
he
him,
looking? Was
I
he looking
explained
like
the
that?
reason why you gotta move fast
Was he looking like that?
is because he said, well,
Was he
quicker.
looking like that?
So if you remember, Ron, he got the truck, don't he? The
Yeah.
the 18 wheeler.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can tell because he's pushing that and that. And so that's a specialized. It's only made for the trucks. But anyway, yeah, bro, you got 18 between 18 and 19 stops to hit, Ron, and they all convenience stores, little convenience stores, and Dollar Generals and
Well,
Family Dollars.
he at the gas station.
Yeah, the gas station too. Yeah, gas station. Yeah.
He
So
doing
small
Meyer.
form become
He,
small format stores.
I
So
guess he just loaded up Meyer gas station.
mhm. Yeah, man, you gotta. I mean, they pay us good, Ron. They pay you good. Um, the the pay for a route driver at Oak here, I'm gonna just speak for here. The pay that you get for a route driver here is between $25 and $26 an hour. So that's pretty good. But man, you can't be slow doing it, man. You gotta move because if you slow, so they don't care what time you get back at the warehouse, but they want you to be there on time. They don't want you to get too much overtime. But Ron, it sucks getting off late. You kind of get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It sucks, man, because the person might not let you in. The person that don't let you in, he done took off, and you got to deal with the overnight person. The overnight people, they be bull crapping around. It's not good, man. I be trying to, man. Look here, I be trying to get off at 10 o'clock p.m. or 9 the earliest. Shit, fuck that. Turn on this fan. Hey, Ron,
Yeah.
this guy, he says, hey, tell Brother Ron I'm coming to him as a brother. Rick, can you ask him, because I can't believe that he would say that, but can you ask him, does he think the Sandy Hook shooting, you ain't got a response to it, I'll type it in.
You breaking up. I don't even know what you said.
Yeah, I got some bad service over here. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. He says, I'm coming to you as a brother. Oh, hold on. My burp out. He basically said, Ron, he's coming to you as a brother. And he don't believe that you said that the Sandy Hook shooting was a hoax. But I told him that you believe it to be a hoax. He
I
ain't
don't know why.
responded yet.
I don't know why he don't believe it.
Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
He says, I really want to let this brother have it, but I'm not going to do it out of the respect of you, Rick. So I'm going to chill out. That's all I want to know. That was weird.
Somebody looking for clout, bro. Mad about my opinion.
Why do you have to bring that up? Now some other people talking.
I don't care about what these people say, bro. really want to let him have it, but out of respect for you, I'm not going to say anything. Then why
Yeah,
bring it up?
I don't.
Then why bring it up? If you ain't gonna say that, why bring it up? Just looking for some attention, bro.
Hey, Ron,
Yeah.
this person says, "Do you think the Holocaust was a hoax as well?" Ron, this person says it makes no sense. It makes no sense that anyone thinking this is a hoax, Sandy Hooks, would harass the parents by issuing death threats against them and by shooting bullets into their homes, etc. Because if you think it's a hoax, then logically you don't believe there are any parents. What do you think about that, Ron?
There are such thing as paid actors.
Say that.
But I mean, it doesn't matter what I think if we want my opinion. You can believe what you want to believe. I'm going to believe what I want to believe. There's nothing they can do to change my opinion, just like there's nothing I can do to change theirs.
Yeah.
Just because I don't
Some,
trust it.
someone says, Ron, I agree with Ron. The truth doesn't need censorship. They are making sure no one talks about it and it gets out.
Talk about what?
The Sandy Hook. It's the reason why this guy says, why do you think they sued Alex Jones for if he was just speaking about it? Hold on. He said if Alex Jones was just speaking on it and giving his opinion on it being a hoax, why are all the family members suing him if if it if it don't apply, let it fly? That's what he's saying, Ron. Why sue the man? How much did they sue him for, Ron? Alex Jones.
I'm not for sure. I want to say it was some millions.
Ooh wee. Ooh wee.
It was enough for him to lose everything. They sued him and they sued whatchamacallit.
My mommy say, why are you listening to that crazy white man for? You don't even listen to him. Alex Jones, right here. You don't even listen to that man. He crazy. He talking crazy. I was like, no, mommy, he ain't talking crazy.
They sued him and they sued what's his name over 9/11.
Wow.
What's his name? The white guy with the glasses, the big white guy with the glasses. He did a documentary on it and they sued him, but he won. He didn't lose. Alex Jones lost.
They said, wait, hold on, Ron. They said Alex Jones, he took back what he said, but he still got sued. He said, Alex Jones admits the Sandy Hook's massacre was 100% real. He took back what he said.
I ain't never heard him admit that it was real. I ain't never heard him admit that.
They just dropped the news article right here.
Mission came during a contentious cross-examination.
He just said it, Ron. He just said it right here. He just said it.
Well, Alex Jones can say what he wanna say. I'm still saying it ain't real. That shit ain't that shit ain't real.
But I think he's saying it is 100% real because he don't want that smoke. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it'll lessen up the money that they trying to get from him. You know what I'm saying? If you say something like that, right?
Nope. They got him for
Fancy. I'm going to a rich area. It's rich over here. I can smell the money right now. Smells like money around here. Smells like money and trees.
they sued Alex Jones for $1.5 billion.
Oh God, man, they got it off his shit. I be going copping please too. No, I didn't mean that. You hear me, Ron? Shit, I be doing the same thing as Alex. You trying to sue me for what? No, man, I was just playing. You know what I'm saying, Ron? But I know you say you stand on it. Shit. Man, he's just jokes. You didn't even say a million. You said a billion with the B. We.
But the bad part about it is they sued him and they still ain't got no money. That was 3 years ago. Ain't
Oh wow.
collected shit.
Bro, these people should be talking out of nowhere. Coming out of like the blind. I don't know if I don't know if they responding to something old or what. Crazy. They up crazy. We're gonna Charlie Kirk that ninja. Y'all just talking. Y'all just talking shit.
Ooh, it's hot now.
Come on, man.
In half a mile, the destination is on your left.
Oh, that's good. Wow.
Oh, but no longer available.
The right amount of sauce. Aspettiamo Marzano.
Yes, sir. Have a great day.
They refused meetings in order to silence only dissent and political opposition on the left. No, criticizing the way that ICE is rounding up people in this country in a deeply inhumane and immoral way is not an incitement to violence. There is a moment where you cross the line. What they are trying to do is to destroy the ability for people to use their policies to legitimately engage in political debate, and we are not going to let them do that.
All right, Democratic Senator Chris Murphy of Connecticut. Thank you. Very much for coming, Senator. Thanks, guys.
Now I got to
Wait on that. I've got the Halloween and it's all the Hershey. So it's like
games. I can play I get a couple of the other things.
There'll be biscuits. I'm not sure on that. They may be down the Metro style, so maybe 118, 120 them, maybe.
okay.
Not down there. I would check with somebody up front.
How about that? Yeah. So,
How are you? Got 5 pounds for lunch. Get up and lay down. Get more. Okay, those are the two.
Oh, sorry, sir. Sorry.
No, you got a
Thank you, ma'am. Huh? No, someone else is. It's three different people.
come back to it tomorrow. So.
Where are you? Sarah.
Hey, Ron,
Yeah.
man, right when you got that add-on to your order, they sent me an Instacart order. Right as you got that add-on.
Well, I didn't get an add-on. That's the customer texting me because I text them
Oh,
because they want some socks. So in the picture they show they want 2 packs of socks. In the picture they show a pack of all white, but they got multiple color socks too as well. Because in the customer description it said multiple color socks. So I asked them, do they want the all white or the multiple color? And he was like, get the all multiple colors. And he said, well, you know what? My wife changed her mind. She want all black now.
oh,
She
okay.
want all black now. So I'm going to get the
Yeah,
all black one. You know, women.
already. Yeah.
Watch.
Well, I got two.
Soon as I get the all black ones, she gonna be like, can I get the multicolor one, please?
Yeah. Terrible. I'm about to take this Instacart shop 1370 for 4 miles on only 6 items, 15 units. I was gonna take that, but DoorDash. I mean, I DoorDash, but Walmart Spark sent me something a little bit better, so I went on and took the Walmart Spark.
I mean, it's an easy shot. It's just 6 miles. It's 3 people for $31. 27 items, 35 units.
That's easy work right there. Hey man, y'all heard that woman? That woman said she coming through.
You said what?
So that woman said she coming through.
Oh yeah, the forklift. Nah, I don't know. Somebody done moved a flatbed, bro.
Hey Ron, let me ask you something. Would you do? They haven't called me to do it at Amazon. They haven't called me to do it in a while. But I remember one time they called me to do it. I told them I do got my forklift license. So Ron, would you do forklift? Listen to Amazon. Would you do forklift for $40 an hour? $40 an
No,
hour for 8 hours.
no. I used to,
One
dri- I
hour
used to,
lunch
ride-
in between.
I used to drive forklifts. I said no, bro. And
Yeah,
what did I tell you? What did I tell you? Now she
What's
want
that?
one black, one white.
Wow.
I told you. That's why I stayed right over here by the stocks, bro.
Yeah.
What, you going back to Amazon to do forklift?
No. No, I was just when you said forklift, that just reminded me of back then when they would call me. So Amazon got it's like a big warehouse, and they got
Mm-hmm.
another big warehouse. So
Mm-hmm.
sometimes they used to call me to do forklift over there at the other warehouse, and they would pay me extra, like 40, with everything combined. I was making $40 in an hour. I was like, hell yeah! And they needed me for about 3 weeks. 8 hour shift, but the problem is it's hot as hell in there. You know what I'm saying, Ron?
Yes,
They
it
got air
is.
conditioning now. They got air
Yes,
conditioning now,
it
but man, that shit was hot as hell, man. I was like, man,
is. Anytime you inside the factory, it's hot, bro.
yeah,
Anytime.
yeah. Well they got some air conditioning now. I mean, it's still a little bit hot, but it ain't as hot as it was back then. Jesus Christ, it was like I was sucking up hot air. They got some cheap ass, punk ass fans blowing, making it worse. I'm like, man, cut the fans off, man, please. Drive by the fan, Ron. Hey, Ron, I'll drive by the fan. I'm on my muscle shirt. I'll drive by the fan, bro. The damn the heat touching my back and shit when I drive up underneath it. I was like, damn, I am really in hell right now. Like somebody breathing fire on me, you know? Terrible. Oh man. Hey Ron, and it's always them two dudes. There's always some two dudes that normally do the shit. And they be looking at you like, yeah, like I could tell, bro. They had a bet on me, on my ass. They had a bet on me. Like, man, how long y'all think this dude will last in here? You know what I'm saying? I know they had a bet on me, bro. I know it. Cause they just sitting there. Ron, one of the brothers had a cigar in his mouth. You hear me?
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, it's too hot for a cigar. It dawned on me. I was like, yeah, they ain't new to this. They true to this, man. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I know they got a bet on me. I ain't gonna lie to you, Ron. That the second week, bro, I was about, man. Farmer Joe said Farmer Joe said that warehouse heat is different than the outside heat because they got them fans blowing, them hot ass fans blowing.
Oh yeah.
He said at least out here. Uh,
Oh yeah. Warehouse heat always different from regular heat, bro.
yeah,
That's
yeah. He
why we
said.
used to be in the plant. When I was in the plant, bro, it was hot as hell.
Mhm. I was like, man, that damn, bro.
And I get
I'm thinking to myself, $40 an hour. Hell yeah, sign me up, man. Second week, I was like, yeah, I see y'all taxing me, man. Ron, I felt like in my imagination, bro. Every time I was driving, bro, $40 was coming off me. You know what I'm saying? Like the dollar sign was coming out the back of the exhaust on the damn forklift. Oh boy. Yeah, he said at least outside when you're working outside, boy, you'll get a breeze every now and then. But in that warehouse, yeah, there ain't no breaks. There ain't no let up. No, but they ain't called me to do it in some years now, man. Been some years. They ain't called me to do it. I don't even think I was supposed to do it. They just said they need some help. Asking anybody, do they got their forklift license? Yes, yes.
extra pockets. Oh,
gonna get back in the car.
Hey, ma'am, excuse me. Are you going here?
No. Go ahead.
have 3 orders. I'm already have 3 orders.
No problem.
So the first one is going to be right here. This is the second one.
Gotcha.
The second one has a bag of flour and a box in the center.
No
And
problem.
then the third one's right there.
Gotcha. Nice. Very nice. How are you? Good. How are you? I'm good. Cool. Yeah. The first month. Yeah.
Yes. Had it made.
You had it made?
This is my brand.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. But if you want to get it made, just
Yeah.
go City Locks. You can get any hat you want made.
Where was it?
It's called City Lock.
City Lock?
City Locks. You can have any hat made.
Okay.
With any license plate you want.
My brother-in-law, he does Dasher and he also does Instacart. So,
This is the first receipt? All right. The second one is going to be. Oh, the second one. Yeah, here we go. Nope, the silk almond go with the third order. Ready? That's it. Alrighty. Thank you so much. Have you too.
What's up? Go to run.
You said what?
You almost come to work.
I just got done shopping it. Oh, well, I just got done checking out. I just got to go drop it off.
They got two. My workers is in here, man. Good. He still working. He still working with Coke. I see him over there. I ain't going to my house, but I got to work.
You said what, Rick?
So one of my workers, he still working for Coke. He's still blessed. I see him stocking the aisle. You know, merchandising. They got to stock in and write the order. Write the order and find displays. You got to use advanced search.
what did Brandon say?
That's the fancy with everything. You find a display placement so you can set it up on the wall. I got to do all that crap, bro. It's really not working for them. But for the new people that's coming in, they don't know that our job is to be come in, stock, and
You
fill up
said
the shelves. You know what I'm saying?
Um,
Fill up the shelves around and go to the next store. Feel me? That's how easy it was back then. But don't you think that's too much for a while?
what's too much? I You gonna have to give me a minute because
Oh, you
I
good?
can
You
barely
good?
hear you.
Okay.
You in the store and I'm in the store, so I hope I ain't fucked up. Bro. I think I fucked up.
What do you mean?
Huh?
What do you mean you messed up?
When you get to the register, you gotta make sure you give up the right barcode for the right order, or Instacart will ding you for that at Costco. So you gotta make sure it's right, else it'll be all bad for you.
What do you mean, like a ding, like a write up or something?
Well, you can lose your ability to shop at door at Costco.
No, you don't
It
want
only
that.
do it with Costco.
Hell no.
It only does it with Costco. And no other app, no other store does it. So I guess when you scan the membership got to match the product. And I hope I gave them the right, combination.
Yeah. I just finished with my shop. You can check it out.
So you have a better one.
Sir, I got it. It's up. I got you. man. Appreciate it. Hey, Ron. How you got Fox? Yes, sir. Have a good day. Usually. $38 PetSmart, man. Instacart.
You said what?
It's a $38 Instacart. The mileage is too high. It's 42 miles.
You said
46
78.
items.
You said 78.
No, 39. $39 for 42 miles. Taking it to another area. That's a no-go. I know you wouldn't take a word like that, would you?
You said what?
You wouldn't take an order like that, would you? For three people? $39 for three people? 42 miles?
Hell no.
46 items? 58 units?
Oh no. The
Yeah,
miles ain't
man.
even right.
Yeah. Miles all messed up.
What the hell going on with the screen?
Shit, I might got it in my pocket. It might be me messing with it. Or
What's up, Energy?
what's
What's
up, brother
going on?
energy?
We on comic folk time, huh? We on comic folk time now, huh?
Oh,
Common folks.
common folk.
What's going on, y'all? Shit,
Not
Not
much.
much. I'm trying to get it.
that's what's up, man. You only out here for a few hours, right? Today?
Huh? You said what?
I said you only out here for a few hours today, or no? You doing a regular day?
I've been out here 9 hours.
Man, You said how late how long you gonna be out there until the end of the month?
I'm be honest, I leave on the 30th. I leave next week.
Oh, okay. Dang, yeah,
The 30th,
that shit
the
is
30th
next
is
week.
like Tuesday. Yeah. I just realized how close it was. I was looking at the calendar yesterday, like, damn, that shit is like Tuesday.
Yeah, because October 2nd is preseason basketball stuff, man. The start of preseason basketball in 3 weeks. NBA regular season fully back. So yeah, that's right there. You're flying quick, man. You're flying quick.
And you see them Tigers implode, bro.
I seen a topic, man. I go on this website called Real GM, and yeah, they were talking about it. It's everything site. But on the basketball forums, they had a topic on the Tigers and the Guardians.
Yeah.
You saw Kimmel
Damn.
got back on.
Oh yeah, he was supposed to. He was never supposed to be canceled. He was
Did
never
you
supposed to be
see? Did you
canceled.
see y'all see the people that pulled up at the HBCU? Ricky,
The
you
one
seen
in the
that?
U-Haul. The one in the U-Haul.
I don't know about no U. I think Ricky frozen. Yeah, I don't know about no U. I think it was some white dudes, man, with the MAGA hats on the HBCU campus. I'm trying to remember. I think it might be out where Sin at, out there in Tennessee.
No, I
Hey, Ricky,
seen
you heard about that?
where
What happened?
The HBCU school, man, where the MAGA guys was at. They came on the HBCU campus.
Yeah, man, they should, bro. Yeah, they try to copycat Charlie Kirk. Yeah, is that what you're talking about? Hello, hey
Yeah, yeah,
Ron,
I hear you.
is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, I seen a video. I seen a video with a mob of black people and the police walking them off the campus, but they was right behind them.
Yeah, they tried to. What I'm telling you is they try to be like Charlie Kirk, right? So Charlie Kirk, he
Mm-hmm.
goes to different college campuses and debates people that have issues with him. So they trying to do what Charlie Kirk is trying to do, but this time they went to a HBCU. So they came there, set up a table. All of a sudden, you know, black people,
Mm-hmm.
they started chimping out. They started acting like monkeys. But they had a reason for doing that though, because when Charlie Kirk got smoked, it was a lot of threats against the HBCUs. They was doing death threats to the HBCUs and stuff. I'm like, wait a second, why y'all doing death threats towards HBCUs when the unaliver was a trans lover? You know what I'm saying? A white guy.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't figure it out. But they, after all that, they want to do a debate with some black people at HBCU. Man, they at the wrong place to do that. Shit, that honestly, energy, they should have been there. But I seen that coming a mile ago. A mile. Oh, man. Yeah, they never should have been up over there. Ron, did you see that? All that, all
I
the black
seen,
folks.
I seen that, and I seen another one that was in the back of a U-Haul.
How you feel about that, Ron?
Yeah, I saw that this morning, energy.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
But
What you think about it, brother Sin?
I mean, it's crazy. You know, I ain't gonna lie, it did make black people look bad, but I will say this though
Yeah.
about the white guys.
Mhm.
They should have enough sense to know that you can't debate no N words.
Yeah.
You
You can't do it.
wasted
Yeah.
your time, man. You would
Yeah.
never be able to have no intellectual debate with no N word. They should have knew
Yeah.
that from the get go.
Hey, but seeing that they already had death threats too. They already had death threats toward the school, so they were already feeling a certain kind of way. Uh, I honestly don't know why they went. That what
Yeah,
you said.
they should have just went to
Yeah.
man, they should have went to just man, what other school over there? Man, I don't even know what other school over there, but they made a poor decision thinking they finna
Don't go
set
to
up
the
a
black
table
school.
and debate with them. Man, you
Yeah,
crazy.
bro.
All they know is NBA young boy and some other shit.
Bro,
Man, you a fool thinking you about to go debate them.
yeah. It looked like it looked like Apescape over there. Seeing they were chipping out, chipping out. My God.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out why the hell Tennessee State or something like that I seen yesterday. I ain't click on the link, but then I seen a video later on. I seen what was going on. I'm like, this is wild, man. You don't go in the fire and try to change the people, man. You can't do that. They already got
Hell
their
no.
views. You about to get your ass stomped out. You playing with people's emotions.
Yeah, bro.
That's not the place to be at, man.
Not the place. I guess they thought because it's educated black people, they wouldn't have to deal with the N words. Like brother said, N words are everywhere. Oh man, everywhere.
My other black people can't even have intellectual debates with other black people. You think a white you gonna be able to do it? Oh
Bro,
hell no!
seeing, I didn't tell you, bro. Seeing, I didn't tell you. Bubba had on a Charlie Kirk T-shirt, a rest in peace Charlie Kirk T-shirt. On one of my mom's barbers, a black dude, bro. He had the audacity to walk up on Bubba, man, and try to take off his shirt. He said, "I'm gonna make you come up out that shirt, homeboy." That's what he told Bubba. Bubba, you know what I'm
Oh man.
saying? Whatever,
That
bro.
shit
Dude
crazy.
walked up on him and put his hands on his chest. That was all Bubba needed, to beat him pretty bad to where he ain't working at the shop no more. But yeah, man. Yeah, black people, yeah. There ain't no conflict resolution with black folks, man. Unfortunately. Hey, Sin, dog,
Yeah,
I'm about to say something, but that totally defeats my argument. Because back then it used to be black people wouldn't have a civilized conversation with other black folks. But now they giving it to other races of people too. You know what I'm saying? Because it used to be the other races of people, they'll talk to them like they got some sense.
I got a
Now they,
thumbnail. I got a thumbnail that said black lives don't matter to black people. Only no black lives only matter to black folk when a white man take one. You
look
ninjas kill
out.
each other every day, but y'all ain't ready for this conversation.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's coming out this week or next week.
Hey Ron, how you feel about that situation over there, man? What's your thoughts on that?
Over where?
In North Carolina, not North Carolina, Tennessee, with
Yeah,
the
Tennessee.
HBCU.
What about it? I mean, shit's happening, bro. It ain't really no feeling about it because the shit happens. I mean, if you stupid enough to go to a HBCU after they've been threatened and try to do the same shit somebody else was doing, you copycat, and you ain't even doing it right. You know what I'm saying? You trying to get some clout for clicks and views, and you gonna fuck around and get some foots and hands to the face.
Exactly.
Ass whooping.
So if this, let me ask you this, man. If this was you 30 years ago, man, and you seen them folks rolled up on the school, you was at that school.
Bro, it wouldn't have
Was
went
you?
down like that. They 30
Mm.
years ago they ain't had 30 years ago they didn't had as much freedom. 30 years ago they would have been beat to like literally. Sometimes some of the Negroes, not a lot of them, they at the school they convicted. If I do this, I'm gonna get kicked out. 30 years ago, that shit would have flew, bro. They got stumped out. They wouldn't have had. And then once again, 30 years ago, they wouldn't have had the balls to do it. Now they got the balls to do it because they feel like the Jeep man is backing them. You see what I'm saying? The one thing about
Yeah.
the one thing about it, and it could be the elephant in the room or whatever we want to call it, right? The one thing about it, this presidency has brought out the people that Obama brought out, but instead it's just a different color. Now they have a voice. Now they have a spokesperson. Now they have somebody that they feel like is in power. It's just like if Come Swallow would have got in office, all the sissies and the happy people would have been feeling like they got the power because she would have been back. She would have been back in that bullshit. That's why they was all cheering for Come Swallow to get in there. I mean, Barry and Michael already did damage with it, but she was gonna take it to the next level. That's what she was gonna do. For some odd reason, I think this man wants some smoke.
He said,
What are you talking about?
right.
You going smoke?
This dude on the side of me, right? He in a truck. It's got Trump everything on it. But the motherfucker really don't know. Bitch, I voted for Trump too, stupid.
Yeah.
He got smoked out tinted windows. He keep rolling up to my side, and I look, and he just fall back. So he got gun on it, and he got stickers on the truck saying "gun owners for Trump." Okay.
He trying to tell
You
that
see
you're
it? You see the truck? He just went back in the red truck. Little fucker.
No, I don't see him.
Yeah. He
Hey,
gone,
Ron,
man.
I keep forgetting you back in Detroit. I was gonna say, damn, they doing like that in Hawaii. They crazy out there, boy. I forgot you back in Detroit.
Oh man, Hawaii, it's some Hawaiians. It's Trump City there. Well, I ain't in Detroit. I'm in Michigan. I am in Michigan, but I ain't in Detroit. You nigglets. Oh,
Hey, the people spot you in the store yet that wanted to give you that smoke? They seen you?
man, like I told Ricky yesterday, bro. Like I told, I'm not. Somebody told me today because I was, told Ricky the shirt I be wearing about them kittens, right? Oh, when I see you, I'm gonna do something bad to you, bro. Whatever, bro.
And he said he don't want to. And he said he don't want to do nothing bad to you, but you gonna make him when he see you.
Over a football team, man, that he don't know nothing. Well, he don't even know he
Bruh,
exists.
that's what
Man, bro,
bruh. I'm telling you, like it's stupid. And then like the other day, what's today? Today Thursday. Yesterday, was it yesterday? Did I work yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. Energy. Them people, my camera was on. I was at the Costco. It was slow, so I dozed off. If they wanted, they could have got me. That's how I know they just be talking shit, bro.
they talking. That's all they doing. Just talking.
They know I'm out here. They know it. I'm supposed to be talking shit, bro. Like I'm supposed to be. Then somebody gonna say, "Oh, he in Michigan." I thought he got ran out of Michigan.
Ran out of Michigan. How you gonna get ran out of Michigan?
Bro, that's the story on Reddit, bro.
Hey, seeing that hey, they said they slapped Brother Ron head off, and he took off running and left all the customers' order there. Hear me saying,
Hey, so if they so let's say they ran you out of Michigan. So when you come to Michigan, like on every entry point into Michigan, is it like goons waiting on you? Make sure you don't come through. Or something?
it's real
Like
ninjas.
how do they do that? How do they enforce that? You know what I'm saying?
Hey Ron, you got to
Bro,
check in, brother.
I mean,
You got to
bro,
check
when I
in.
got off the airplane, I ain't see no goons. I ain't see nobody. And they knew I was coming because I was live seeing. They got Starlink on the airplane. I was live the whole flight.
For real? Oh damn.
Yes. I was live the whole flight. I ain't see no goons at the airport.
You got to check in with them people, Ron, when you get in there.
Man, okay,
Check
whatever.
in.
Yep,
Check in
sure
time.
do.
Time to pay
Sure
dues.
do. But you know the story I already know what the story gonna be. Yeah, we was looking for him. He was nowhere to be found, man. You know what I'm saying? Or somebody gonna say, yeah, he checked in with a man. They gonna be lying for the clout, bro.
Bro, a energy in a trans subreddit group on Reddit, they talking about catching him out there. The the trannies, man. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, the trannies, man. Crazy. Right about. Hey, energy. I ain't fighting no punk, man, because they got two spirits. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. I ain't fighting no punk.
Yeah, I'm like behind today, man. I'm trying to play catch up right now. Time
You
is
gotta
moving
blame.
fast as hell out here, man. Yeah, time is moving fast as hell, man. So I'm trying to get the low base hits. That's paying,
Yeah,
17, $16 for 25, 20 minutes. And then go get another one.
yeah. Yeah, my day's slow too, man. I've been out here. I'm just about to crack $1. About to crack 100, man. Just about to.
Yeah, I'm approaching two.
Approaching 2. Hell yeah.
Well, it's part of the game, man. Part of the game.
Oh yeah.
Yo, man, when you could actually, like, you seen this story so many times, you could figure out a scammer. Or, like, what a scammer is all about. They trying to sell something without not selling something. They wait till the end. You ever seen that, man? Like you just pick that shit out.
Yeah. I don't like the people that be harassing you. I understand they got right players. But I don't like the people that be harassing you over your phone bill. Like, hey man, hey brother, how much you paying for your phone bill?
Oh, that's the people in Walmart, man. Shit.
Hey, that's some people in Costco too.
Costco, hey, uh, Spark. I mean not Spark, but Sam's Club, and they be in Walmart too. They be in Walmart right over there by the electronics section.
Yep.
Well, hey, energy. One of them got me right, bro. I looked at him. He looked at me, and I turned to the other section. Right. I went over there where the I went over there to shop where the Crayolas was at. Bro, when I turned around, he said, "Hey, brother, how you doing, man?" I'm like, wait a second. Ain't you supposed to be over there? He was like, "No, I see you. Look
They ain't
at me."
supposed to chase. They ain't supposed to chase down people. Probably. That's probably the thing. They ain't supposed to chase people down. They're supposed to leave people alone. I call that area in the electronic section by Walmart, man. I call that shit the danger zone, man. I skip around that shit. I go when I see that shit, bro, because I don't want to be talking to these damn people. I just go on the back end where the TVs are, and then get to like the paint section and go around their asses, or I cut through like the arts and crafts section and then go about my business. I ain't trying to have no conversations with y'all.
Bro, it's a dude, right? No joking, bro. It's a dude selling phones, but he got that's how I know he up to no good, energy. Bro, you know what his hairstyle was, energy?
Nah.
He had a jerry curl, brother.
Oh shit.
I said, and he young. I'm like, no, hell no, bro. This dude
My man had the full force.
Yeah, man. Jerry Cross like, no, hell no. This brother ain't up to no good. He ain't up to no good.
My boy said the next time he see them, because you know they be at the front of the store when you walking in or leaving. They right in the front of the store.
Yeah.
Sometimes with a table and shit. So my boy said, hey, the next time they ask me that dumbass question, hey sir, can I offer you this and that? He gonna be like, yo, if y'all ain't selling P, I don't want to talk to y'all, all right? That's it.
Yeah.
That's what he told me. Go tell him.
Selling P. Yeah. That's right.
Wait a minute. Is he talking about P or is he talking about the other P? You know, because they both start with a P.
Pushing P.
Nah. He ain't selling the Punani, man. Yeah, he ain't selling that. Yeah, I don't want it.
No, because you know what? He get one of them happy ones. Oh yeah, we can sell that.
Hell no. Yo, sweet ass up out of here.
You get one of them happy ones. He gonna be like, you talking about what? What? Oh, shit.
Yeah, man, that shit be annoying the hell out of me, bro. Every which way you go, they always sell something, bro. They always sell something.
They don't do it as much. They don't do it as much now. But man, coming into Costco for Instacart, bro. Hey, man, bro, I'm working, bro. Not even. Oh yeah, that's Instacart. Yeah. Damn.
Hey. That punk that you talking about, it just reminded me of something. Hey, energy. I don't think I got your opinion on it. I got Brother Ron's on it. Brett was hilarious, man. Brett said, hey, energy. Would you fight a man that's naked?
Nah, bro. I ain't doing that. You got it. You got it, big dog. You got it.
Yeah, you got it. Hey,
that's
Sid,
a whole different level of crazy.
Hey, Sid, would you fight a man that's naked, bro?
Nah, man. Hey, like what Energy just said, man. You got it, man.
Yeah,
you got it, man. I'm gonna be like, what, man? Hey, what they say up in what? I forgot what they say. I'm like, you got the juice now, bro. Hey, you do your thing, man.
Hey, Sid, Brett energy. Brett told me. I said, Brett, what you gonna do? Brett said, I'm gonna bite his fucking dick off, man.
Hey, Brett, crazy as
Hey
hell.
yo, hey yo, hey yo. No, no.
Crazy. Goddamn.
Oh shit. Brett said he'll tussle with him, man. Brett said he'll fight the shit out of him. Oh
Man,
man. Hey, all it take is one wrong move for you to slip and fall. Oh man.
damn. Freaking
Just
damn truck got
slip
it.
and fall.
Yeah, that's a different level, man. You got it.
But no, man, the reason why I brought that up, bro, it was a dude that I delivered to, and he was naked. But I didn't realize it. So you drop the order off at the doorstep, and the customer opened up the door, right?
Mm-hmm.
All I seen was his feet. So when I got up, bro, the tip of his dick almost hit my forehead. You feel me?
Hey, whoa,
So I was like, I know. I'm like, whoa. So I'm like, wait a second. I thought to myself, this dude is naked, but I want to fight him. You feel me? But I was like, nah, hell no. I can't fight this dude. This
That's crazy.
dude naked. So I just charged it to the game because it almost hit me. It didn't touch me, but it almost did because I was coming up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Either,
It was at the damn hotel.
either had to get one of them, all you bitches, right in the nuts. That kid
Hey,
around you.
the Ryu and the Ken, man, you gotta spin in the air and everything when you do the uppercut, goddamn.
Hey man, what's the craziest story y'all ever heard of people trying to get rid of Jehovah's Witness from their doorstep? 'Cause my people told me that they aunt will come to the door, butt ass naked, and open the door and talk to the people, and they left. That's the way she got them to leave. I don't know if
My
Jehovah's
cousin,
Witness ever came up to your doorstep.
my cousins used to do that, man.
That done
Open the
came to
door,
my doorstep plenty of times.
I used
I
to
just
just
look
be
out the
nice to the door. I
yeah, that's
wouldn't
what I
open.
do. I just when I peep out that window and see their ass standing right there, and you see you see a couple of them walking down the street too. I just look at their ass, man. I be looking out the little blind. I just be peeping out the blinds. They be knocking on. I don't say shit. I don't do nothing. I just peek out the blinds and watch them till they walk their ass off.
They don't do it as much now. They used to do it every week.
Why you think they stopped doing that?
I don't know, bro. I know over in Hawaii, they just stand on the corner in the group. And when you walk by, they try to give you the pamphlets.
Mm.
But I don't know why they stop walking the street.
We'll say this though, when I see them, it's always older. You know, the older people that's doing this. So I don't know if maybe they either got sick of it, maybe they died off, or maybe they can't walk there. I don't know. But every time I see them, it's always older. Like I'm talking about old, like at least 60s and up.
A few times, man, I was wondering why my people trying to tell me, yo, be quiet. Shh, 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 shh. Like, yo, what? Then they told me after, yeah, man, them damn people kept coming back. I'm like, what people, man? The Jehovah's Witness people. We don't want to talk to them.
I guess they figured out it wasn't working.
Yeah, probably so.
Man, if somebody gonna do something, they're gonna do something, man. You can't force people to do, something that they don't want to get into.
I remember that episode when Fred G. Sanford cussed their ass out. Sanford is That's what I be having to tell my brother though. Like, with him being a minister, I'm like, bro, you can't force people to come to religion. That turn them away. That literally turn them away.
They gotta want to go. They gotta want to be. They will gotta generally want to go and make do what they want to do there. But yeah, you definitely can't force. You know, and nowadays things is next level, man. A lot of the churches that you used to see on TV was them big mega churches and stuff. Now even the little church down the street, you can watch them on YouTube. Everybody church on YouTube. You ain't gotta go. It's just a different time, man. Hey, Sam, did you see Zion Williamson, man? How he lost that weight?
No, I haven't seen him, man. No, I haven't checked out with him. Yeah, that preseason about to start in what, about a week and a half, something like that. Yeah,
Next Thursday.
preseason.
Next Thursday.
Yeah, man. So I guess he didn't got himself right, man. But we'll see.
They said
We'll
he
see
looked like
how
a
it goes.
crackhead.
He slammed
You
up
got
that
you
much.
got you got to type in Zion Williamson weight loss, man, and look at it.
Yeah. If he lost that much weight, shit, maybe his game gonna elevate. But I know one thing though, man, it ain't starting off good for KD.
Oh yeah, I see Van Vliet.
Yeah, it ain't
Van
starting
Vliet
out
got
good.
an ACL.
Yeah, he done for. So they already starting off on the wrong foot. They not even finna be 100%. So now they gotta find a point guard.
Who John
Shoot,
John Jargon?
Nah, I'm talking about with Kate with in Houston with Fred Van Fleet, they point guard. He tore his ACL. What, about a few days ago, something like that.
hmm they taking one of the boys from the twin boy. What's his name? Amen or yeah, Amen Thompson. They thinking he might be able to run the point.
Yeah, we gonna see. Yeah, we gonna see.
Because I don't think there's much point guard. Oh, you know what? Russell Westbrook is still on the market. But I don't think anybody want him, man. It's crazy.
That's gonna be wild, man. Yeah, cause yeah, they made a whole thing about that, man. Like with him potentially not being in the league this season.
Hmm. I mean, you think potentially they trying to blackball him like how they did Melo? I mean, I think like Westbrook, he took on the responsibility to come off the bench. Melo didn't want to come off the bench. They blackballed him for that, humbled him, and then he came back in the league and was willing to do whatever whatever was asked of him. So you think they doing that to Westbrook? That might be out the car.
Westbrook came off the bench last year.
Yeah, but who knows the politics in the locker room and behind the scenes? What he might have been stirring up that nobody wanted. I think there's only one team that wanted him right now, and I heard it's the Sacramento Kings. That's it.
I mean, but he gotta understand too, man. He on his back. He on the downside of his career, bro. Westbrook, man, he ain't what he used to be at all.
I mean, you don't think he could give a contender a solid little 10, 15-minute run a night off the bench somewhere
I
if
mean,
he
off
just
the
play
bench,
within the system?
yeah. But I mean, a lot of that comes from ego too.
There it is.
A lot of it comes from ego. You don't want to step down, man.
Shit. I missed the damn turn. Yeah, it's crazy to see, man, guys that you watch coming up, you know what I'm saying? And guys that's your age that y'all, you basically every year, if you 28, 29, they 28, 29. Guys out the league or getting ready to retire. It's over. It's crazy to watch that shit. And now you got new guys like, who that? I never heard of him before. It's crazy.
Shoot, it's crazy that KG, Steph, and y'all. What? Okay. All them old now, you know what I'm saying? They starting to be off the league. So where did Bronny wind up going?
He's still on the Lakers, as far as I know. Shit, they already benched Russell Wilson, man. They already benched Russell Wilson, man. He on the bench. I want
Oh,
to know this, man.
Russ
Go
is
ahead.
done. Russ done.
But let me ask you this. Why is it that they have a shorter leash for black quarterbacks compared to white quarterbacks, man? Why is it like that?
But you can't
Oh,
with that you can't say Rush had a shorter leash though. You can't say that. Russ had time in Seattle. He left Seattle. He had time in Denver. He left Denver. He had time in Pittsburgh. You know what I'm saying? Now he over in New York. His career is done, bro. The Legion of Boom, Legion of Doom is all that is done. Marshawn Lynch, all that's done, bro. Russ was only good because the defense was great. If you really want to give you my opinion, when the defense and all them people broke up, it showed. When when oh shit, Pete Carroll left, it showed, bro. You had what's his name come in and damn near take them to the playoffs when Russ left. Geno Smith. So
but I'm saying too, Ron. Besides, like Russell Wilson, right? Like, there's been other black quarterbacks, man. They probably give him a season at most. You know what I'm saying? And they got him up out of here. You know, some of the white quarterbacks that come in, they get second, third, fourth opportunities, man. And the black quarterback, they out of there. They don't even give him time.
I mean, we gonna call a spade a spade. You know what it is, bro. That's not good for the league. That's not a good image for the league. When have you ever seen one of us the face of the NFL?
In my lifetime, bro, I really honestly cannot remember. It's all for me and coming up. It's been Tom Brady, been the face for a very long time. Maybe
It was
you could
Brady.
say,
It was
yeah, go
Brady
ahead.
and Manny. It was Brady and Manny.
Right. You might say Mahomes, but he mixed. He's not all the way black. He mixed.
Right. But if you look at back in the day, Doug Williams won the Super Bowl in Washington. They don't even recognize that, bro. They don't recognize that because he wasn't supposed to do it, to be honest. But he did. And then what happened a year later? They blackballed him. So we know the face of the league is always going to be a white quarterback.
always. And if you like peak Cam Newton, they don't like you because you showing out, you showing off. We don't like that.
I
They want
mean,
more of like a Donovan McNabb type that's like calm. He ain't doing the most.
but you got to even look at what's going on now with Dion. What's that noise?
Mm, I don't know.
Look at Dion and his kids. You know what I'm saying? When the art
Right.
when the Mannies do something, they praise it, bro. When he do something, they always they hoodlums.
Yep.
That might be sin. So we know what it is. Well, they giving Dak a shot. Ah,
And here's the other thing too, man. I feel like the running back position, man, that thing got a short shelf life. It just seemed like just yesterday they was talking about Ezekiel Elliott, man. Like he was the next big thing. Now I don't even think if he in the league, he a backup. It's just crazy the shelf life, man. It
but
don't
that
feel
you know,
like back in the day how it was, man. Where running backs was in there for 10 years, damn near. It don't feel like that no more.
well, running back mean not for long in the NFL. And then the position is truly like really not even used. They really don't use running backs like that anymore because it's all about offense now. It's all about points being scored. I mean, they use them, but not to that extent. Saquon had to leave to get his money, to get his 2,000 yards.
I feel like the Giants, I ain't gonna hold you, man. I feel like them Giant fans and the management, they sick right now. Saquon showed out last year. Daniel Jones showing out this year in the early season. He's showing out. He's showing out.
Who, Daniel
So
Jones?
you had a nice little backfield right there and you blew it.
Well, a lot of that comes from management too. The coaches had their egos as well.
The thing is, man, is I'm gonna tell you this firsthand because I live in the tri-state, man, and I lived in New York City for a while. And I tell you one thing. The thing is with New York and New York sports is that the fan base is very impatient. They want to win right now. A lot of big name talent don't like coming to New York because, yo, you a hero today and you a villain tomorrow. You get scrutinized quick. Oh, he ain't doing it. They'll call your ass out in the newspaper. They'll call your ass out on the radio, the local radio, whatever. It's hard playing over here. But at the same time, like I said, the fans want to win now. They don't want to build something like a OKC did. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to build that. They don't want to do the homegrown thing like Golden State. They don't want that. They want it accelerated now. That's why the Yankees, for many years, the evil empire, they just got players. They just went out and got players because they need to show. And that's the problem out here in New York. So they didn't want to. They didn't want to build. They didn't want to build, and that's what happened. Shortcuts.
The Giants.
The Giants, the Mets, the Nets, the Yankees, the Knicks, all of them, man. Even the women's team, man. They went out and played Brianna Stewart and all of them to come over here and play. They got their championship, but that's the thing. They don't want to build, man. They don't want to start from scratch.
A lot of them teams is like just play money anyway for the home. You know what I mean?
Hey Ricky, man, what's been going on in the gig world, man? Any news out there? I gotta get gas.
Ricky look like he
Hey,
froze.
Hey Ricky, you hear me? He
Yeah, he
might be
look
listening to
froze.
something else. Nah, he moving. I think. Hey, what's the temperatures like over there in Michigan, man? Still in the 70s?
Right now it is 80 degrees.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we got some rain in the area, man.
It
I think
rained
it's gonna
yesterday.
be out of there tonight.
It rained yesterday.
I just took this little Instacart, man. 2077, 3.8 miles, 8 items. About to go get it. Yeah, shit. I went up in Costco too today, man. I wanted to cuss some of these people out, man. Wanted to cuss some of these people out in there, bro. I don't know how you do
I learned how to pack my places.
it.
That's just the bottom line. Cause I'm right there with you sometimes. You want to cuss their ass out.
They had somebody in a wheelchair today, and God, I ain't mean that. They had somebody in a wheelchair today, and the person that's caring for them, but they took up the whole aisle, man. They took up the whole aisle. Nobody could get past them. I'm like, oh my God.
I didn't. I didn't want to. They be walking slow in front of you on purpose. Them ones.
Hey, hey Ron.
Yeah, we've been calling you for a minute.
Yeah,
Interviewing
man.
you. We need
I,
to
I,
ask
I
you a
was
question.
I was trying
No,
to figure out, man, what's going on out here in the gig world, man, because I know you keep your heads to the streets, man.
man, I got my I can definitely talk about that. But I was listening to what they sent me. Kamala Harris got heckled at her book tour. Ron, hear me today.
I mean, are you surprised?
She got heckled pretty bad.
Are
Yeah,
you
I mean,
surprised?
I feel bad for her, man. I ain't gonna lie, I feel bad for her.
I don't feel bad for that hoe. She got echoed on her tour. When she was running for president, she got heckled. I don't feel bad for that hoe. Fuck
No,
her.
this one was really bad. She couldn't even speak. Like
So,
they wouldn't even let her
so,
speak. Like
so,
she had
she
to
don't
get up
deserve.
and stand up.
She don't deserve. She don't deserve to speak, bro.
Yeah,
She don't deserve to speak. Fuck that hoe.
yeah. Oh, Miss Kamala, yes, ma'am. She is
Hey, I'm the
a whole
wrong way.
piece of work. Yeah, and they upset that she got heckled.
So,
Like some of the sisters is like, how the fuck you gonna pay for the tickets and then heckle her at the same time? Who's
easy. Do what
and
they did.
and,
The
and
same
they
thing they
said
did.
and they
Same thing
said
they.
that she ain't the president, mother lovers. Cheeto
So,
Man is the president. She called him Cheeto Man.
so, forget her. She need to be heckled.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
whack
ain't happy.
in that whack ass book.
Fact was in New York City 2 days ago, and the hecklers were nowhere to be found.
Yeah, they're feeling a kind of way right now about Kamala getting heckled. I mean, and she did a book tour on the Ron. She said on the View that this was the closest presidential election ever. So she did pretty good. I don't even think it was close. I mean, I don't know.
That's delusion, bro.
But in the
I,
gig world, hold on, man, it's a lot of traffic up here. I'm gonna look at it in just a minute. Right now, energy. Everybody talking about the late stuff, the on time delivery, like the late stuff.
On what app?
DoorDash.
Somebody said they got kicked off of Spark, man. For getting, I guess, getting too many times. Cause you know that timer they for the for like the cold items, like you go past that, you got to return to the store. Well, somebody it happened too many times for somebody, and they got kicked off. They got the email.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Man, and they used the little paper license, and they got kicked off for doing that too. And they wondering why, what did I do wrong? I'm like, they
Oh
explicitly
wow.
tell you don't use no paper license, bro. Like you crazy? These people, don't,
Yeah.
I think some of these people don't be thinking, bro.
Yeah. You said so. You said paper. You talking about you talking about the illegals,
the temporary license.
the temporary license, the temp tags. Pedro said that the illegals be doing that a lot in his area. Using them temp tags. Let's put it both ways. That's a .com order right there. 16 stops. God damn. House. Apartment. We're gonna see.
You got a .com order, Rick?
Yeah. $67. $67 for 16 stops, huh? I went on ahead and took. Hey, Energy, would you take that? I don't like this Gomez address. I don't like this address. Looks like I might get paid extra for this order. It's a lot of people, a lot of cars out here.
Yeah, it's an easy show, man. They gave me 15 minutes, but I got two more items or three more items left, and we're good.
Already. This order put me at 157. Hey Ron, have you seen
Yeah.
Bentley's video? Platinum status won't say. Oh no, I seen that one. That's right.
I seen he said his part-time shift. He had another video talking about something else recently. But other than that, I didn't see nothing made.
Hey Ron, man, how's the missus, man? I'm so excited to see you, man.
She's doing great. I'm gonna be heading that way in a minute. She off work. She gonna pick her daughter up. So I'll probably be out here till maybe 6, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I see it, Ron. It's the $20 an hour. My real part time strategy revealed.
You end up using all the juice. You said you had a bunch of juice and finish up before you. That's all done and everything, or
Oh, energy ain't there.
Sure, what?
I said energy ain't there. I was gonna tell them they because I gotta put in my auto insurance expired. My auto insurance expires. I got my insurance card. I got my new insurance card. I was gonna tell them that you can do it through the app now. Oh, you don't have to call support. They got it in the app. They sent me an email showing me how to do it. Hey Ron,
Yeah.
somebody say my car insurance expired and I was about to get my car insurance renewed through another insurance company, and they came and repossessed my car because I have no insurance. They can do that. I don't know, Ron. They can do that.
I'm not for sure, but I know um, some finance agents and stuff like that require you to have insurance at all times.
Yeah. Because I know when I had my Lincoln before I paid it off, they was like, yeah, the insurance. They said don't let my insurance expire because you can't drive the vehicle if you don't have insurance. I do remember them saying that.
I know you can't drive the vehicle without insurance, but I'm saying like some companies don't want you to. They want you to have insurance at all
That's what I'm
times.
saying. Yeah. Well, he's saying
But
they came and just took his shit.
mm I had to look into that. But might sound like it missed a couple of notes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I know they told me if they'll repossess your car if you go over 30 days um, for not paying the note, they will come and take your stuff.
Ricky, with that insurance stuff, man, I swear some people don't really do their homework, man. They just hear about the opportunity for driving out here, man, and then they just jump right out the window without doing their research, man. What they got to
Yeah,
do.
that's crazy, man. No, I was
It's
gonna
like
say they. Oh, go ahead.
it's like the people. It's like the people that get into a little wreck and they talking about, oh yeah, I was doing DoorDash, man. Hell no, I know I've had this conversation on here before. They asked me to come back. Oh yeah, I was taking my groceries home. I ain't saying nothing about nobody. You ain't getting me kicked. Hell no.
Yeah,
I was doing a little Uber Eats. No, I wasn't doing shit.
You tell them that DoorDash gonna be like, no, you wasn't. Don't even, you never worked for us.
I get it if you knew, man, and in the heat of the moment and stuff like that, you might say something slip out, boom. But shit, if you've been a seasoned driver out here, you know better. You get into a little wreck, you wasn't doing no gig work.
man, man charged with making terroristic threat against Charlie Kirk vigil. Black guy looking crazy. This dude threatened to use. His name is Xenia Dunbar. Threatened to use. You look, I ain't fighting no brother named Dunbar. Last name Dunbar. Yeah. Threatened to use his truck to attack the event, which drew more than 1,000 people. He has been charged with making a terroristic threat. Yeah, you can't say shit like that, man.
At the end of the day, man, if you black, man, stay out of that shit. That's how I look at it. That shit don't
Yeah,
concern you. Let the people grieve properly. Stay out of that
that's
shit.
right. That's
People
right.
losing jobs left and right
Hell
over
yeah,
this.
people
You
listen.
know what I mean? Like, nah, stay out of that shit.
Yeah, they don't even know. They just found out about Charlie Kirk, based off what somebody else said. You didn't do the research. Now they in. at the job talking about, oh, he prejudiced. Well, not the job, but on their Facebook or they X or their TikTok talking about, oh, he racist.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. That man was never in my world up until 3 weeks ago. I didn't even know who that was because I don't. That's not my type of thing. I don't pay attention to that type of
For
stuff. You
sure.
know what I'm saying? So that's not my world. He's not in my realm up until the last couple weeks. And even then and
Yeah.
there, I'm not really clicking on the video. It's effed up what happened to the guy, you know what I'm saying? And his kid, that video is going to be around the internet, regardless if they try to scrub it or not. That video is always going to be out there on the internet. It sucks at the end of the day, but listen, man, black folks, stay the fuck out of that shit, man. That shit don't concern you.
Oh yeah.
Take the high road.
Take the high road. That's it. Or just be quiet.
Exactly.
Just be quiet. Shit.
They're like Cameron said, because I guess this guy brought it up on his show. Cameron was like, look, because somebody had asked him a question about, yo, would you turn your kid in? And Cameron had to put a disclosure out there. He's like, yo, this is nothing about this guy, whatever. I got no comment on him. This man is just asking me a question about what I would do if my son got in trouble. If I would, you know, sell him out to the cops, or would I not say nothing? And he said, I ain't snitching on my son. I ain't selling
Yeah.
my son out. That's what Cameron said.
Hmm.
They gonna have to find him, but I ain't selling him out.
Yeah.
But he's like, he did say as well, and like I said, I don't really know too much about that stuff. It's never happened to me. But he said, like, when people do stuff like that, like, you know, there's a criminal or something happened, and they can't follow the person that they're looking for, they start messing with the families. Oh, yo, remember that insurance? No, not insurance. The taxes. You ain't pay your taxes in a couple years. Yeah, we about to lock you up because we need answers on where this kid is. That's
Yeah.
what Cameron was saying. They'll play silly games like that to try to get people, shaking up in the family to try to get to the actual person trying to get to.
Yeah.
So
Those street
that's what he was
politics.
saying.
Yeah, those street politics, man. Yeah. That's some street politics. But man, energy. Would you Oh no, about oh yeah. No, bro. I was listening. I was on a live stream listening to one of Charlie Kirk's lectures. 'Cause I listen to him a lot, because he's a conservative. He got the same beliefs that I grew up on, Christian conservatism. So I was listening to one of his debates that he was having, and then you know I'm talking to Ron, and then I check again on Reddit. No wait, yeah, I checked Reddit, and they was posting RIP Charlie Kirk. I'm like, what? I'm listening to this guy right now. How's it RIP? That's cap. Because a lot of people they'll post RIP Joe Rogan. That's like a thing. RIP Joe
Hmm.
Rogan. RIP Joe Rogan. So I thought it was like something like that. But so later on, I checked X, and X, they no holds bar. X got the video of him getting clapped and him,
Right.
rolling over. I was like, damn, this shit is real. Then I just started seeing it everywhere. I was like, oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah, I
So
seen
I
it
thought,
trending. I seen it trending, but I never clicked on it. I'm like, man, what the hell is that? But I ain't click on
yeah,
it. I'm like,
that's
probably
crazy.
somebody I don't know. So then my kid was like, you heard about this person? Yeah, this is what happened to today. I'm like, I did see that
Yeah.
online. I ain't click on the video.
Yeah, that's how it be like sometimes. Man, it's funny. But man, energy. Would you do this Uber Eats order? I mean, this ride share order. So this guy says, I love doing Uber in my Cybertruck. It makes the $1,800 a month payment more manageable. This morning, I was blessed with this ride request. So I hit accept and said goodbye to my family, and we're off to California.
I sent
So,
I sent you that.
oh, you did?
Yeah, 7,000, then 8,000.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Somebody posted it inside the group.
I
No,
sent you
I
that
know you sent it.
yesterday.
Oh, wow. Let me see.
Yeah, he talking about his Tesla, his monthly Tesla payment.
I don't even see you in here. Hold on. Okay. I see Facebook post. I
Because
see the
no,
one what you did send me with the Jonathan Majors. I just tapped that one. That's the most recent one. Uh, and the one of Charlie Kirk. That's the only two I got from you, Ron. You see, this is all I got from you right here. Just those two. Maybe the message didn't go through, but this what I got. You see, you can't see that, can you? Well, anyway, would you take that order, Ron? Or Andy?
I ain't taking that.
Nah, man, I ain't
Because
doing all that.
you gotta stop. You gotta think. You gotta stop and charge that thing.
Oh, the Cybertruck. Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
right. Yeah.
it's gonna take you from Dallas all the way to California, and then you gotta drive back too. You gotta remember that too as well.
Oh, howdy, how you doing? I'm doing all right. Okay. What we got here? The code is 2539. Uh-oh. That's not a good thing. Yeah. It's all good. They'll just have to, I guess they shouldn't have came and got it themselves, huh? Hold on. I got to scan them all. See. Nah, you good. You as well. Got us out of here. Already scanned it. We good with this one. And all right, we got everything we needed. And we got the extra pay for the waiting. All right, let's go. Got
Yeah, Ricky, man, $1,800 a month, man, is crazy work for a car, bro. That's crazy.
I know people that pay more than that energy. I ain't gonna sit here and lie to you.
Yeesh.
I know people that pay way more than that.
Because
That's like,
eventually, you know that new toy is not gonna be a new toy no more. Now you stuck paying that 1,800 a month, man.
And then that 1,800 might not even be with insurance.
Cybertruck. I tell you what, I be living in that bad actor energy. You feel me? Hell yeah.
Shit, you might as well. That's the cost of a goddamn one bedroom apartment out this way, man. In one of the
What?
older buildings that don't, yeah.
A
If
one
it don't
bedroom?
have like it a one bedroom, no washer and dryer in the apartment, that's like one of them old school apartments up here, man.
Bro,
16,
look,
$1,800, bro, for one bedroom.
bro. Here in the East, you can get a 3 bedroom, 2 bath for that much.
Not here,
That's how much
man.
you. That's how much you're gonna pay in rent or mortgage. You're gonna pay in
And it's
rent or
worse.
mortgage.
It's worse too when you in prime areas too. If you in New
Yeah.
York, like in Manhattan, I think you might get a room. You don't even got it. That's what you gonna get in like New York, like a room in like Manhattan, like a prime area. Like you're around like Madison Square Garden or one of them place, man. You might be lucky you got a room for that price.
Yeah, bro. Crazy.
But yeah, 1,800. That's a lot. That's a lot.
It is. That is a lot, man, for a car payment. But I know a dude right now. He paying 2,100 a month for his.
Just
Yeah.
to show out.
This should show out. It's a nice car too. Very nice car. But that's how much he paying for.
But again, this goes back to what I mean. Regardless of whatever job you got, you just made yourself a slave to the system because you paying back this debt.
Yeah. I took the Dave Ramsey approach this time, energy with this car. I just went on ahead and got off Facebook Marketplace, man. For that
Man,
for
I'm
that
very
for that
close.
10 grand. 10
I'm
grand.
very close to getting myself out. If I wasn't in a relationship, wasn't any of this stuff going on with me, wasn't married, man, I'd be out here on demon time every day.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah. Savage mode. Savage mode. Oh yeah.
I'd be out here on demon time every day.
Nah,
Somebody
I
was
know how you
saying, I was
feel.
reading this morning, this guy said he got, he's like a nurse or something like that. But he said he got his hours cut, what I mean, because he rolled up to the job in a brand new Lexus. They was giving him all the OT in the world and everything like that. And then when the boss and them seen him roll up in a car the one day, what I'm saying, a new Lexus, they cut his hours down. They wasn't giving OT anymore, to him at least.
That's crazy.
So he like, yo,
Damn.
what am I gonna do, bro? Like this is crazy.
Yeah. Damn.
And you can't tell everybody what, because everybody ain't happy for you.
Yeah, everybody happy for you. That's true. True about
Everybody
that.
not happy for you. Especially the boss, like, wait a minute, hold on. I ain't even driving a Lexus. You pull up in one,
Yeah, motherfucker. Hell no.
you
You
try
got to
you
break me
trying to
off.
you trying to be Mr. Steal my girl. Shit.
Yeah.
So what you saying is, Brian, you gotta roll up in the hoopty to the job so people ain't pocket watching.
Sometimes, yeah. When you roll up in something clean, oh, I see you. Yeah, I see you. Yeah. They going, what did you see him pull up today? See what he driving? Lexus.
Man, fuck that ninja. Yeah, we gonna cut his hours.
Lexus.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No more OT for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was saying, don't be trying to make friends like that too at the workplace like that, man, because they be the most envious ones, man.
Hey, don't tell them you got a little extra on your paycheck. Shoot, how come I didn't get extra?
Yeah, somebody in the comment section was like, yeah, I had like a little holiday party or get together at my house. My house is pretty much, you know, furnished, and it was built from, from scratch. Everything was like brand new. It was a brand new build for the house and everything. He invited some people over from the workplace. He's like, man, after everything was done, weeks went by and people wasn't really rocking with me. They wasn't really talking to me like that no more. Yeah, I mean, he's like, I guess they got, jealous, what I had going on at my house. Like, yeah, try your best not to bring people around your crib too that you work with,
Yeah.
because they
Yeah.
watching all that shit.
Yep. The minute you say you and your girl having problems, he gonna swoop in. Hey, how you doing?
That's right, bro. That's right. The ninja I used to be gonna come up in there, put in some work. 342 nuts. Hold on.
But
Three
this is a
nuts.
cat too, man. He out here broadcasting his business. And what the hell he doing, man? I'm like, the internet is a crazy place, man. You should not be personal stuff, man, that can get you hemmed up. You should not be broadcasting your business, man, out
I,
there.
I I really feel like as a man, you shouldn't be on Facebook telling your business. Period. You know what I'm saying? That's just me.
There be a lot of people putting their business on Facebook though, Ron. A bunch of
I
people.
know. I know.
Jesus Christ.
Oh hell, I have to do it. You know what I'm
Jesus
saying?
Christ.
I never liked the other thing too, man. Like back in the day, people used to be so happy and excited to put they in a relationship. Ricky is in a relationship with XYZ on Facebook. Like, nah, bro. That next thing you know, Ricky and XYZ is no longer in a relationship. Like, man, people ain't gotta know that, man. The people that know me and we close and tight, they gonna know. The world ain't gotta know online that, because then they ain't your
Yeah.
business.
Yeah. Hey, bro, I ain't got no pictures hugged up with my wife because everybody know that we effing. You feel me, energy?
Right. Thank you.
I ain't got no photo. I ain't got to post none of that shit, man.
People nosy. Oh, what's going on? Some people will switch. Oh, the relationship is complicated now. Now you got these nosy ass people talking about, oh, what's going on with y'all? They gonna try to small talk your ass in the beginning, and then, oh, well, what's going on with you and such and such? That's what you call me for?
That's what you say. Look out.
Basically, they small talk your ass, but they really was trying to get some tea on what's going on with your relationship. Me
Yep.
too, man. I don't put my relationship business out there, man. On the internet. I'm like old school with it, man. The people that supposed to know, they gonna know. That's it.
Yep.
I had
Hello?
one of my wives. I had one of my wives. And I had a talk with her. You know what I'm saying? I checked her up a little bit. I didn't say nothing.
Hmm.
I wasn't ugly to her, but I did, lay down what I'm supposed to do as a man. But yeah, she's told me this was years ago. But she asked, why don't I have any pictures with me and my wife? Why is it just me on my picture on Facebook? And my wife told her straight up, ain't nobody got to know what we doing. I sleep in his bed. I sleep in his bed. He sleep in mine. We live together. His name is on the house. My name on the house. So why we got to broadcast to the world is what she told her cousin. So her cousin got mad and went back and told the other family members that I'm messing around on her and she messing around on me. I don't know. It was some bullshit. So when I seen her, I said, hey, let me talk to you in this hallway real quick. And so we had a conversation, and we got to understand and overstand. You feel me, energy?
Yeah.
But yeah, I had to straighten that shit out. I was like, look here, yeah. If I'm gonna be seeing this mother lover, I need to know what time it is. I don't like being around people that I know I'm gonna be around, especially my wife's family. and I don't know what kind of time they on. I gotta check your temperature. You feel me, MJ?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Because I ain't gonna be coming around, keep coming around you, and you gonna be disrespecting me all the damn. You know what I'm saying? Or sneak dissing me and shit like that. I'm like, man, hold on, man. Let me holler at you since I'm gonna be seeing you a lot, motherfucker. Yeah, let's get some straightening. And her husband was there too, but you know, it wasn't nothing. It wasn't nothing ugly. I was just trying to figure out what was going on. You feel me?
Yeah. Nah, but you're absolutely right. You don't need to be having your pictures posted all over with you and your wife or you and your kids. People nosy, man. They
Yeah,
nosy.
yeah. We got pictures in the house with us together. You feel me? Energy, but on Facebook,
Yeah.
no.
That's how it should be, man. Because you got all sorts of weirdos, man. Like, yo, you could look up somebody first and last name on these internets out here, bruh. And you can find certain information about them for free. Where
Yeah.
they probably used to live, where they might be living, a phone number, people associates of them, all that shit out there, man.
Yeah. And you can get easily fired on if you got all your information like your job and stuff, bro. Man, people can easily be like, man, I don't like what Energy said, or I don't like what Ricky said. Go and check his Facebook, see where it work at. They can screen record you in a bad moment on the internet and send it to your boss. You hear me?
Man, that's been like that, Ricky, probably for the last, I'd say 5 to 7 years now, man. Them people on that type of time, bro.
He said,
They
yeah,
on
I
that
know what
type
you're
of time,
saying.
bro. The only way they
It
can't
happened to
hurt
me.
you, the only way they can't hurt you, man, in my opinion, is if you like some sort of investor and they don't really know, like, what you do and what you invest in and all that. There ain't no public records out there like that on what you invest in because they'll come to take your ass down if you got your own business. You know what I'm saying? They'll try to take your own business down. Oh, Ricky got a tire shop. All right, let's boycott this tire shop. Ricky
Yeah,
worked for Coca
they
Cola.
did it with they
Hey,
tried
Coca
to
Cola. Hey, Coca Cola. You want to employ a, a bigot like Ricky? That's what you representing, bro? You trying to do that? They gonna put the pressure on them. That's what they do, man.
yeah,
They did that to Roy.
yeah, bro. They did it to me already. Yes, Roy, yeah, they did. They Energy they did it to me at Amazon a few years back. In the contest because I was presiding over the review concern that day. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And I
Right.
gave him I gave him a verbal chokehold.
Hey, you still there, Ricky? Froze up.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, no, they I gave this brother a review concession in the conscious community, man, and he went and told on me. So after he told on me, Amazon called me and they was like, "Hey, we got to ask you something, Rick." This is basically what they said. Paraphrasing, we got to ask you something, Rick. Were you in your Amazon uniform whenever you was talking? I was like, "No, I wasn't." That was like, "Good, okay, that's all. That's all we need to know. You're good to go.
Mm,
You're good to go."
crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, it's funny you mentioned that because there's a video circulating out there, man. Um, this Amazon driver, he's out there in his Amazon uniform in New York City. I guess I don't know. Well, I'm gonna say the Palestinians,
Yeah, the Palestinians. Yeah, I seen that video.
right?
Yeah, that. Yeah, yeah.
And my man telling them the SMD, get out of my way, move, SMD.
Yeah, yeah,
Crazy work. You know he
yeah.
fired.
Yeah,
You
he's
know he
fired.
fired.
Yeah, he fired, man. Yeah, you
I
can't,
hate to
you can't.
laugh, bro, but you know
Yeah,
he fired.
yeah, you can't. That's universal though. At Coca-Cola, it's the same way. So let's say Energy, I got my Coke uniform on, right, and I'm watching a fight from across the street. My boss told me straight up, if you're in that uniform and you witnessing that fight, and the fight goes viral, and they see you, the company don't see the fight, but they see you on the video, they're gonna find you and terminate your ass, get you right on up out the paint. Well, what did Ron say about Dodash? Oh, we don't know you. That's
That's
how they gonna
crazy.
do you.
That's crazy. They really would
Shit,
let your
man.
ass go just because, and you wasn't involved in the fight.
Wasn't
You was
even
just
involved. You,
watching.
you
That's
just watching in your
crazy.
Coke uniform. You getting up out of there. You gotta go. Because you represent the company when you wearing the uniform. So everything that you do, they don't care what you do
Hmm.
outside of the. Bro, here I couldn't go. I couldn't go like if I was hungry. I couldn't go into Taco
Yeah.
Bell. I couldn't go into KFC.
Oh, you couldn't?
Because it's on Pepsi products. So I couldn't go to Taco Bell, KFC, Golden Chicken, Pizza Hut, any place where they sell Pepsi products. I can't go inside with my uniform on. I gotta take my uniform off and walk in there to eat. Because if one of the people see me in there for presiding and eating at one of them establishments where they sell Pepsi products, and you walk out, yeah, they gonna terminate. There ain't gonna be no 2 weeks notice. You just terminated it, bro. That they got rid of a dude because he had a Pepsi drink in his cup holder at the plant. Ain't that crazy, Angie? Truly diabolical.
Yeah, yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Motherfucker.
Yeah, Ron, you can't be wearing that company uniform, bro. Well, you know what I'm talking about. If you're out there doing bad, it will get rid of you.
Hey Ron, you got anybody at the plant, bro? When you worked at the plant, man, that was
Yeah, he'll,
on
he'll
some
be back,
jealous.
Angie. He'll
Oh,
be
you
back.
back?
He
Okay.
did. Yeah. Here he come. Here he come. Let's see.
I mean, if we want to be technical, shoot, they tried to report me last week, and I don't even work for Costco. That's
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about that.
my shirt. That's my shirt, man. Can you talk to him? I mean, what can he say?
Crazy, man. 53,
I know they be
6.
wanting to call. I know they be wanting to call Instacart to try to get me up out the paint.
Haters, man.
Hell, you had somebody on the channel say that shit. They gonna they gonna call Instacart and get me fired because of my
Yeah,
work
that was
hours.
that was supplemental guy. He said he gonna screenshot. He said he gonna screenshot the live stream how long it's been going and report you that you work like that. No, he said he's gonna send a couple of screenshots to Instacart of consecutive days of on the live stream uh, to show basically just trying to get both of us out of there, Ron, off his car.
But he can't do that shit. He's stupid as hell. Instacart don't know your name unless you calling. Hey, all you is a number to them. That's it.
Yeah, it was all fun and games, man. I got boundaries, Ron. I got morals. One thing you don't do, man. You know, that's one of 'em. You can't take money off somebody's plate because you don't know what that man gonna do to you. Big Daddy always told us, a man, you don't know what a man is capable of until you make him lose his job. Do you agree with that, Ron?
Truth to a certain extent.
Mm-hmm.
Because some of these women, know that you on your last leg or you might be into it with the ball, and they come up to your job acting a fool on purpose, bro.
Oh Lord, I never had that happen to me, but I heard brothers at the church.
You,
I had a
you
lot
talking
of
about the
brothers at the
BMs?
church.
You talking about the BMs, Ron?
Now it ain't just the BMs; it's she to be the like girlfriends, whatever. One of my exes did that. Like she ain't come up to acting a fool, but she somebody that we knew worked where I worked. So they try to go back and tell her he be outside with such and such after work. So she came up there, bro, had the whole front bumper disguised and everything on the car, bro. I seen the shit coming out. I'm walking with my supervisor. He like, man, shoot, I'm out. He dipped. He dipped on me, bro. He dipped. I was like, man, I was about to get on my bike and ride out, bro. He did. She rode up like and looking, trying to catch me up. I was like, man, yeah, my lovers will hate on you, bro. It will hate on you.
Yeah, bro, I didn't mean to laugh at you on that, Ron, but that's crazy, man. I
Man,
don't want to
bro.
experience nothing like that.
Man, I'm telling
Damn.
you. I mean, I done seen cats go outside, man. They ain't got no windows. She done came up there, bust all his windows, fighting his tires, bro. He just standing there like,
What?
man, yeah,
On
bro.
Jasmine Sullivan time, man.
Man, I done seen some wild stuff, bro, when it comes to these relationships, Ricky.
Yeah,
I done seen some wild stuff. Especially being at the plant, bro. The plant is like a whole different world.
yeah,
And you got the guys in the plant hyper gas. I mean, they be gassing them chicks' heads up, bro. That's why every time they get profit sharing, they going to get a BBL or a titty
yeah,
lift. You know what I'm saying? Then they get their butt lifts, tummy tucks, and all that. Then fat back. They be fat in 2 weeks later. Like you got to maintain that shit.
yeah. What is going on here?
Same question I want to ask.
Yeah, d- I thought this was a .com order. They telling me to go to Walmart, another Walmart, after I just dropped off this package. Now it's telling me to go to this Walmart. That's weird. I never seen it before. They got the packing up and
Yeah,
everything.
that's been like that for a minute, Ricky.
Oh, it has. Now it's telling me the order's ready. So
Yeah,
yeah, so I got a
yeah. It's been
.com.
like that for a little bit.
Well, it's new to me. I'm just supposed to go to the next Walmart with all these packages, and they supposed to give me more packages or something. I don't even know what I'm getting,
Yeah,
or if I'm.
I'm not sure because I never did them. I seen them, just never did it.
Got you. It's .com. Good money to it, but I ain't got much packages to drop off. 16, 16, 16 packages for 18 stops.
You at home energy or you still on the road?
I'm still on the road. Excuse me, sir.
Damn, girl. Got cakes. Got cheeks.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you though before Ron, because you had, I guess you had got kicked off and on the stream, but I was gonna ask you, man, when you was at the plant, man, was there people or anybody in general, man, that y'all have to be careful with what you say around them because they might try to get you messed up. You know what I mean? Like an envious type person at the job.
All the time, bro. All the time. There's people there like that, man. Like, it, it depends. Like, okay, say like when you on a line, like you got a line steward, right? Or whatever. Your line steward can hate on you and go to the supervisor, stuff like that. Um, they can mess you over too. You want to go on break. Somebody supposed to relieve you. They don't send nobody to relieve. You say something like, like in a joking way. Are they saying you creating violence? All the time, bro. All the time. And like I say, majority of the time, it be the ninjas, man. The ninjas. The ninjas is no good, especially when it comes to these jobs, bro. They be sneak dissing, they be telling. Like you said, when you don't let nobody know who your girl is or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Cause they be all up in her ear. And he was over there doing such and such. You know what I'm saying? I ain't taking this. Oh, not for that price.
That they just dropped Jet Li Unleashed, Ron, on for free movies on YouTube movies.
Mm.
Remember that? Oh, and they got Total Recall. Kiss of the Dragon, Arnold Schwarzenegger, the Running Man, The Day the Earth Still Arnold Schwarzenegger, End of Days. I gotta check that out. Oh, and they got the Faculty. Hell yeah!
They said they supposed to be coming out with a Rush Hour 4.
I don't know, man.
That's what they said. Chris Tucker, Jackie
They also,
Chan, and Ice Cube.
I can see Chris Tucker. He still looks like he can still pull the role off. But Jackie Chan, have you seen him lately, Ron? Have you seen the original? Man,
Jackie
he look
Chan
like
is 70 now, I think.
yeah, man. He look like granddaddy, man. He look like he 80 years old or something. Crazy. How Hollywood can age you up sometime.
Oh, they aged Claude and Ray. You don't remember that?
I don't know who that is.
You don't know who Claude and Ray is?
I don't know. I have no clue.
Live, 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 live.
Oh yeah,
Love,
okay,
love.
yeah. I know
Out
that
of
was his name.
package. Out of
Yeah,
package.
yeah.
Them mother
Okay,
lovers
yeah,
got AIDS. They was at the ball game, old as hell.
yeah,
All the Ray.
yeah. What is
Hey
going
man,
on?
man, it's a classic ass movie, bro. It's a
Yeah,
classic ass movie.
Ron, bro, I'm picking up packages from this place too. Man, I knew that order was too good to be true. I knew it. That's all good. I was like, man, I think I'm missing some packages, so I gotta come over here and get the rest. Howdy, how you doing? My first time doing the .com, or I have to come to two stores. The job code is 2539.
40? It's about time to hit the house.
Different story.
Please, Carl. Don't be bad. Hey, Energy, I made some juices yesterday. Now I
Wait,
gotta
you
drink.
said what?
I made some juices yesterday. Now I gotta drink
Yeah.
all that shit before I leave.
Well, I was asking you before about down in Hawaii, but I think I was probably breaking up too. You was talking about you supposed to finish up the stuff before you left because you had a
Oh,
bunch of
that's
juices
gone.
there.
Oh, that's gone. I had the yellow watermelon juice. I had the red watermelon juice. I had the purple passion, which is the cabbage and apples. I had that. And I had some green juice too. But all that, man, I demolished it, bro. I don't know what it was. I didn't go to sleep the night I left. And yeah. When I got to Michigan, I just cried. I should go try to see my grandkids today.
Yeah, I'm taking all these shopping orders. I'm trying to see if I get two more little 20, $25 orders, and I'm good. I'm good.
I'm really just trying to get to $1.50, but it ain't looking good.
Yeah, that's where I'm at after I finish this order. $1.60.
That's all I need. Like this shit came to work the last 2 hours because I
I
was
hes-
down bad, man. Shit.
I hesitated this morning. I could have had a $80 order. I just hesitated. That shit was gone.
I'm gonna get extra pay from this order energy. I'm getting the waiting pay and that the extra pay when you gotta return one item. I'm getting
Hmm.
that too. I just seen it on my route. I gotta return. I gotta go back to return an item from the stop. I guess you don't want. I guess you don't want it delivered. So they compensate you pretty good for returning the stuff. I'd be
So
happy to return the stuff back.
you already got the package, or you got to go get it from her and take it back?
No, I got it in the so on the route. It shows that the package needs to be returned. So that package is going to get skipped until after I finish all the packages. You kind of know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I got to return it back, but they pay extra for it. Amazon. Whenever you got to return the packages back, they don't want you to do it. It's like opposite with them. They do not want you to bring it back. You don't get paid for it on Amazon Flex. Hey, Energy, have you ever had to return any packages back to the plane on Amazon Flex?
Yeah, like once. I think one time.
One time. Yeah, they don't like that shit, man.
Can't do nothing. Can't do nothing. I ain't gonna put my life on the line.
Yeah,
You know,
they'll tell you to they'll tell you to throw it on the mailbox, take a picture, or wrap it in plastic. Like we got the little. If you go inside Energy, you can ask them for weather bags. They got these weather bags. If it's raining and you can't get to that
hmm
customer's location, You can zip lock
Right.
you can zip lock it and throw it next to the mailbox post. They say don't put it in the mailbox. They don't want you doing that. They want it right next to the mailbox. It's illegal at certain places to put it inside the mailbox.
Yeah, it's a federal offense.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, man. I'm good on that. Like I said, I brought it back where I see fit. That's it.
Walmart Spark used to have the option where you can put it in the mailbox, but that shit gone now. Here they used to have that
Yeah,
option. I don't see it no more.
yeah. So this was actually a business
Yeah.
that, like I said, I brought it back because the business wasn't open until 10. I think I would have had to wait a whole hour, bro. I'm not doing that for that business to be
Wow.
open. So it's coming back.
I'm back, yo.
And they needed a signature, so you want me to forge the people's signature too? Nah.
Let's get ready to crumble. Man, I ain't gonna lie. This is where I need DoorDash or Uber at.
Man, I had this shit encounter today at CVS, man. I go in there, I'm looking for this damn foundation or whatever. So I already know it's something probably with makeup or whatever. So I go there and I'm looking around, I can't find the stuff. So I see somebody sitting on the ground. As I got closer, I noticed she on Instagram. She in a CVS uniform on Instagram on the ground in the aisle. She's supposed to probably be packing stuff out, but she on Instagram because I could tell by the damn the inbox and stuff like that. So I see it. So I'm like, hey, excuse me, can you show me where this is? Oh, it's down there to the left. Yeah, yeah, you just go right down there to the left. I'm like, bro. So I went back there looking around to see if I could see the damn thing myself. Still didn't find it, man. I ended up just saying, hey, can't find item. Message the customer, hey, you want something else different? Nah, that's okay. Cancel. Got my half pay and bounce. I'm like, look at this lazy shit, man. You couldn't get up. You couldn't get up for 2 seconds.
Hey, you taking this order energy? Never mind, it's gone. Oh shoot, I can take this though. Oh no, I ain't going to Washington Township. That's a mother loving lie. You almost got me. It's on the edge though. It's right there on the edge.
That shit's right over here.
12 items, 18 units, $21, 10 miles. You taking that energy?
I mean, you on in vacation mode, man. You trying to wrap it up. I mean, yeah, I probably would.
That's right on the edge of where I want to go.
Yeah, you on vacation mode right now, man. So you ain't on your on that type of time, man. Like when you on the island. Because you talking
Really,
about stopping at 6.
I'm going. Yeah, I'm going to the house. You know, you got to do that work-life balance thing.
Mm-hmm. Be back on the bullshit next week.
I know how you feel, brother.
Say what?
So I know how you feel, man.
Shit.
I ain't gonna. I could stay, but I know the. You know what I'm saying. I know what it is. You know, the attitude gonna come in. You know what I'm saying. Like even though we about, I don't know. I'm thinking about going somewhere. Oh, they put another Chick-fil-A out here. What?
You gonna have a
Wow.
cheat day?
Hell no. I just seen it. I just noticed they opening up another Chick-fil-A on Hall Road, which is crazy because the other one ain't even that far from the one they just opened. Man, they trying to oversaturate the market, bro.
They're trying to mess the game up, Ron.
You know what I'm saying? Like literally, they might be 2 miles apart. Five, okay,
Yeah.
5 at the best, at the most. They not that far apart, bro. They just on opposite sides of the street.
Yeah, I got 3 Chick-fil-A's in a 5 mile radius. And I'm like, man, we could have used a Chick-fil-A like 15, 20 miles west of where y'all got this newest one. Like, this is stupid. This is stupid. And that one ain't even that busy. When that first one opened, man, they had to have the police for a couple months
Yeah,
over there.
directed trap. Yeah, directed trap.
Yep.
Yeah, they all be like
Hmm.
that, bro. Even them Raising Canes, when they open up, bro, them bitches be like traffic directed, white glove. You know what I'm saying? Security. Then it died down because I know when the mall first opened, bro. Shoot, in Honolulu, man, that bitch, man, banging. It still be banging in the mall. Now the one on the one on Beretania, it be packed too. Line some days you like, where the hell are they going? Line be wrapped around the corner, bro. But
Man, what the hell they got in them chicken sandwiches, man?
if you ain't paying attention, you gonna rear end somebody because the traffic don't move for that line sometimes. You gonna if you ain't paying attention, come across that light, you gonna bang because they is not moving.
Bro, hey, energy. I let Angel try some of that the Chick-fil-A. Man, she
Hmm.
almost damn near start speaking. She damn near start speaking English, man. Turn them hoes up.
Man, what the hell they got in them chicken sandwiches, man?
Man,
I don't know.
it's crazy. They supposed to have like 26 ingredients.
Jeez, man.
Or some kind of you know what? When you think about the sandwich though itself, and you think about Chick-fil-A or whatever, it ain't really that. It ain't nothing special about it, bro. It's nothing special about that sandwich.
I think it's better than
It's
Raising Cane's
nothing.
though.
Oh, raisin. Well, everybody gonna say, well, okay. I ain't gonna say everybody. When you, in my opinion, if you thinking about Raising Cane and you want to eat you some Raising Cane, you got to go to Raising Cane as a Caucasian person. Because if you's a ninja, you can't go eat Raising Cane regular. You got to take you some hot sauce, some seasoning salt, some
Yeah,
ranch
that's true.
dressing.
That's true.
You got to take all that up in there as a ninja. But
Yeah,
Raising Cane is geared for the white. I mean, the Caucasian,
the
population
taste.
because
Yeah, the taste
because they
buds is
yeah
different.
because
Yeah,
they're bland. They don't
yeah.
season their food. That's
Hmm.
why a lot of Raising Canes ain't in the hood, bro. They can't survive in the hood because in the hood you want lemon pepper.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Oh
You
yeah,
want
I like
lemon
that lemon pepper,
pepper
brother.
and you want some
yeah.
I
sweet and
like that
sour
lemon pepper.
sauce. Them Negroes want ranch now. You know what I'm saying? They want the what they call it Parmesan garlic. You know what I'm saying? Whatever that is.
Yeah,
They
the yellow,
you
I
yellow
like
can't.
me
pepper will
some
set it
lemon
off.
pepper, brother.
That's what I'm saying. Like I told
How
my
y'all
cousin, because my cousin never had Raising Cane till he came to Hawaii. I said, "Cuz you got two options, bro." I say, "Don't eat the chicken strip without
doing? Bro?
dipping it in the sauce. But the
What's up, man? I
sauce
got
ain't
it. Sit
nothing but
down.
mayonnaise and $1,000.
Yeah.
That's all that
Hey, man.
is."
Yeah, man. 'Cause I feel, she break my hair all the time. Yeah, already. Yeah. It's good to see you, brother. Uh-huh.
Yeah, that Raising Cane sauce ain't nothing but $1,000 in mayonnaise. And I said, "But cuz let me go ahead," because he ate one of the strips. He was like, "Man, this is bland." I said, "I know." I said, "All right, whatever." And so he had about 4 left. And I said, let me see them strips. I put them in a slap your mama on there, threw them joints back up in the air fryer, took them out. He like, "Whoa, this is a whole new strip." I know. He got seasoning on it, motherfucker.
Right. He said, whoa, a whole different strip.
Whole
Wow.
different strip.
So,
But
so
you
right, he didn't say, wow.
no, he said, "Whoa." No, he's
He said,
like,
well,
man. He's like, "Man, you was a mother, bruh. Look, when I was eating Raising Canes, bro, I knew you had to have some seasoning. You got to be like Hillary Clinton and have that hot sauce in your pocket." You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
I'm gonna just say, Raising
Man.
Canes ain't for ninjas. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, I remember you saying that, and somebody got pissed off in the group, or was it in the comments? I can't remember what it was.
I
Somebody
mean,
had
I
a
don't
bug in
care.
their ass about it.
Huh?
Oh no, I think it
It's,
was Brett. I think it was Brett because Brett said that we're all human, something like that.
I mean, we but at the end of the day,
We're
it might have
different.
been auto. It might have been auto.
No, it
Because
was Auto. That's right. It was Auto.
I was
It was
debating
Auto.
auto about, the difference in food. When you like the restaurants I say auto, you gotta understand. You eat stuff as a Caucasian person. We eat stuff as black people. It's a difference. The food we
Yeah.
eat ain't the same, you
Mhm.
know? And that's what I do believe that was auto.
Yeah.
Because you
Because
got
he was upset.
yeah. I'm just keeping it a buck.
Yeah, man, shit gotta have flavor, bro. Shit gotta have
Got
flavor.
to.
That's why if you know how to cook, and you could bring a restaurant in a suburban neighborhood, man, you gonna make bread. Because when they taste that food, they gonna be like,
Mm-hmm.
what is
Mm-hmm.
this? I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
Yep. And your restaurant can be Energy's Chicken. They gonna name it something to make it sound so fancy. Let's go to Enterpriser's Chicken. Enterprises, what the fuck? It's energy, mother. Like, yo, it's Enterpriser. Like in the hood, they don't. I mean, in the suburbs, it's not Target. It's Target. What the? It's Target, motherfucker. Shit.
Yeah.
They gon' make sure I don't. It ain't DoorDash. It's Dior DJ. You know what I'm saying? Shit. What the fuck? That's why I don't know if y'all probably don't have them, but it's a chicken joint here that just blew up called Captain J, and people be trying to figure out how Captain J's blew up. All they did is they and put lemon pepper on it, and the ninjas love it, bro. But ain't no Captain J's outside of the hood. Crazy, ain't it? But you
Hey,
still got you still got them Caucasians coming to the hood to get that Captain J's.
shit, man. I seen it with the jerk chicken and the oxtails. They love that shit too.
Man,
They
what you
love that
said?
shit too.
What you said? What you said? Man, you couldn't. I mean, don't get me wrong. You couldn't get white folk to eat catfish. You couldn't till they started letting the ninjas cook it. Catfish is a bottom feeder. That's a nasty feed. You don't eat that. Man, them Caucasians got up in a soul food place, had that catfish and cornbread. Man, please, they love
Yeah,
that
man.
shit, bro.
Catfish, cornbread, collard greens, macaroni and
Man,
cheese,
what you
going down.
said? You roll up on the corner, somebody got fish dinners, rib dinners, chicken dinners, all on the corner at the local barbecue grill. Man, man,
Yeah,
all
hey,
these $34, 3 people, 31 miles. Aldi shop. Hell no. I ain't even gonna
That's
say
why.
the island.
Somebody put in the group, who cooks chicken better, Asians or black people? The Asians be cooking some fire chicken, Ron. We can't
Now
sit here and lie
listen,
about
now
that,
I ain't
man.
gonna about
Hold
I'm
on.
not gonna lie, bro. The Asians got that Korean fried chicken, bruh. And listen, I don't even eat thighs, Ricky. I don't.
Yeah.
And when I first got to the island, bro, my brother had a thigh from this Korean fried. Man, I took the skin from that shit, bro. And man, I was like, this some good ass chicken, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bruh, look, they got what is it? It's Korean fried chicken, the real KFC. They got a sign in the window. We the real KFC. Korean
Yeah,
fried
that's
chicken.
somebody said a lot of the Asian, a lot of the chicken places that y'all don't, that they kind of got off-brand names, got real good chicken. She said those are Asian owned. That's what she said. She said
But see,
Southern. Go ahead.
no, I'm listening. Go ahead.
No, she said Southern. It's a Southern place, Southern famous chicken, something like that. We got one of those here, but they got some real good chicken though, and they in the hood. They in every hood. They don't deal with
I
white people in the. They in the hood. But go ahead.
I don't know what the heck they do to that batter they use, bro. And it don't be greasy. It don't be, they should be flaky. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna say Asians cook better than the black folk, but they giving black folk run for their money. You know what I'm
Hell yeah.
saying? On some of that chicken. And this mother loving lottery is 474 million.
It is.
Yeah, and the other one is 175 million.
Shit, 474 bill. I'm done. I ain't working no more.
474 million. I'm still working, bro. I'm still be on here doing orders and shit, bro.
Wait, say, why am I out here and y'all ain't out here, man?
I mean, it'd
I'm
be
done,
more
man.
easier.
That's all.
Like,
To me,
like
that's all the money in the
it'd be
world.
more easy. Nah, cause I'm not taking a lump sum. I should have got me a lottery ticket where I was, but the drawing is tonight. Dang it. Yeah, I'm not. I would never like, especially with a jackpot that high, bro. I'm not taking a lump sum. I'm not even gonna claim it in my name. It's gonna be in my business name. I'm gonna have a business claim it. I'm gonna be the beneficiary of it, but the business gonna claim it. So mother love be like, man, we heard you heard what? Man, shit, I need look, bro. Let me borrow a couple of dollars. I'm about to ask you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
I ain't even gonna lie. At this point, man, I'm gonna go to my mama. Like, look, you. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna get all her and her four sisters together. Well, her three sisters together, and be like, listen, as a family compound, y'all all gonna have your own house. Y'all all gonna have a credit card. That's it. Y'all ain't gotta want for nothing for the rest of your life. Like, how much on the car? I ain't telling you how much on the dang on car. You just ain't gotta want for nothing for the rest of your life.
yeah.
Take the deal or leave the deal.
Yeah. Don't ask no questions.
Don't ask no questions. I tell you no lie. But how you gonna listen? You ain't gotta want for nothing. You gonna have a maid for the rest of your life. Whatever you want, whatever you need, you got it.
What you say, Ron?
That,
Why pastor gotta have a nice house? I
hey,
said,
my
don't
mom,
ask.
I'm gonna
Don't
build a
ask.
family compound.
Don't
And listen,
ask.
and I'm gonna tell them, listen, y'all are older. All them kids you can't come live here. Don't bring them here. Don't
Yeah.
know. That'll be my them gonna be my only stipulations, bro.
Well, you know,
They
such and such going through a hard time. You
I
know, you
don't
got to
give a
come
I
live.
don't I don't give a DAME. No. It's time for y'all go travel here. Go on a vacation. Shit. That man, what? My mama and her three sisters, they'll be together in their own house. It's on the compound. I got heavy surveillance. Such and such coming to town. All right, y'all going to the hotel. They can't come here. No. Nope. 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 No, 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 no. Ain't none of that.
Perfect timing. Please have driver ring bell so I may have them leave it. I'll say it's real quick.
Has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying.
Ricky Walmart Spark. Heck, you get this.
No. Hey, energy. You there?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
still
I'm
there.
here, Ron.
What call it in y'all state? Y'all probably don't know. How many years you gotta if you don't for the annuity payments on a lottery? And Michigan is 28 years, right? So
Mm-hmm.
we gonna say shit, how many zeros is mother loving 400 million? 474. Shit, how many zeros is that? Is that 9 zeros?
For 400 or for
474 million.
474 mil?
400.
474.
Yeah.
It might be six. It might be six.
We just gonna say that's divided by 28. Dog, you making 16 million a freaking year, bro. Almost 17 million a year. And every year, you know, your money gonna go up because the interest. So you'll check
What's the interest rate?
or whatever the interest rate is set, you know. Because in Michigan, dang, I was supposed to turn right there. In Michigan, they take 400,000 off every million. 400,000 off every million. So to actually be a real millionaire in Michigan, you gotta win $1.5 million. And you should clear 1.1. hell, if you living off of whatever you living off for the year, you can your first check gonna be a mother love. You know what I'm saying? 400 million, you take the annuity, you might walk away with 50 million. Or might get 100 million. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I hear you.
And then you can probably set it up monthly or yearly that you get a check.
But is it true that if you pass, you can't keep that money don't go down the family?
They do. No, they changed the law. So what you do, you can't will it to nobody. What you gotta do, you gotta create a trust. You gotta create a estate. So once you create the annuity payment, you have it going into the trust. You have it going into your estate. And once you create that, it goes, the payments are going to go there until they finally pay out. So if something happens to you, you have a trustee over your estate, you have everything, you have a will, everything set up, you still gonna get the money. Now, can you directly will it to somebody? No. Can you directly leave it to somebody? No. You have to create a trust. They changed the law, and each state is different. Each state is different. But they changed the laws in most states to where you can still keep your money in annuities. Because the payments is paid into the estate, to your trust. Do you know the real reason why they created the lump sum?
No. What's the reason?
Because they know people that somebody that win it ain't gonna know how to handle it. They gonna take so off that 400. Let's say they win the 474 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
They take the lump sum. They probably gonna get maybe 150 million of that, depending on the state you live in. You might get 200 million, but you're gonna give over 274 million back, quote unquote, in tax. And most people will say, yeah, I got 200 and some million though. Yup. And now you about to go act a fool. Now you about to go be buying houses, clothes, and you're gonna be out here living like what?
Liabilities.
You're gonna be out here living like what's his name on the Pistons. Or the ex-Piston. What's his name? Damn.
Uh,
Malik
damn.
Beasley.
Beasley, yeah.
You ever watch The Curse of the Lottery?
No, what channel that come on?
It used to come on the Lifetime Network or something like that. But or Lottery changed my life. But the curse of the lottery is always the curse of the lottery is in 5 years you're gonna either be dead, broke, or in jail. I know you heard about the girl in Indiana who won what she won? She won $290 million or something like that. She kept bailing her boyfriend out of jail. The pastor sued her for money. I'm like, bruh, man, that's crazy. The pastor sued her. Now she broke.
That pastor going to hell.
Man, what you said?
Hey, Ron,
Yeah,
we got some more smoke in the city. So, you know Twerp, right?
I know who Torp is. Yeah.
So Twerp, Pedro made a video. They sent it to me. Pedro made a video talking about Twerp called him a liar, and he's saying the same things that you said about Pedro. So Pedro, I guess he didn't hear you, but he heard him. So Pedro's calling him out, and he's telling him to come to the channel. He even tagged him. And Pedro said the reason why he called him out is because he was tagged. So his title is Dirty DoorDash Driver Calls Me a Liar. Let's set the record straight.
I seen that title, but I don't know. I didn't know who he was talking about.
Yeah, it's Torp. Yeah, but then in the group, I have to watch the video.
I mean, what did Torp call him a liar about?
He said that he'll do anything for $1. That's what he said. Pedro will do anything for $1.
Um, or click and view.
Wow.
Recently, that's been the case.
Yeah, but their thing is on in the group is why you gonna call out Torp if you didn't call out wrong? What's that about? They said you said much worse things about him than Torp did.
I mean, if they haven't paid attention, that's what he do.
See with me is since you got called out like that, and if you ain't what you are, you can just ignore that man. I'll play it just a minute, wrong.
Going the right way. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. I think I'm going the wrong way.
Here it is right here, wrong.
The truth always prevails. The truth is always there. I don't care, but I won't be called a liar, especially by somebody in Kentucky. Found out which way. I listen to Pedro Nordez on the other long enough. I probably put his firstborn in college. Then that makes me sick to my stomach. His firstborn probably doesn't know that he's a liar. Fucking people lying to me.
Hell, did you speed the video up?
Yeah, he sped it up.
And I had a little time today, so I watched it. Because when somebody tags you on YouTube, hey, maybe they got something they want to say. They obviously want you to see it. I've tagged some people before as well. And sometimes it could be good, sometimes it could be bad. Sometimes people tag just to kind of get within your algorithm. It's a thing. Watch this clip right here. So I don't know what that man's real name is because, you know, some people don't put their real name on YouTube, and that's okay. That's actually pretty smart, I think, sometimes. I put my real name on YouTube. His channel name is Torp. He's actually been on my channel once or twice before. He has a thing for me. Some would call it he's a stan. Remember the song Eminem made that song Stan? That's what Torp is with me. It's funny. It's hilarious. So he called me a liar. He used to be a fan of mine. Stans are. They're fans. They didn't become stans. And he thinks I lie to the community.
What the fuck is that, Ron? He said they're fans, now they're stands. What is that?
He said they're fans, now they're what?
He said Pedro said they're fans. He said Torp used to be a fan, but now he's a stan. He said he took that from an Eminem song. That's what Pedro said. I'm asking you,
Stan.
what is a stan?
Remember that song, Stan? Eminem made a song called Stan.
What's the backstory behind the song?
Please don't go away. Because Stan was a fan of Eminem. He went to the concert. He felt M dissed him. And he wound up running his car. Supposedly, he wound up running his car off a bridge with his pregnant girl in the back seat. You got
you call him that?
Yeah.
And Eminem got a new album called Stans, if I'm not mistaken.
Yo, he got a new album called Stans? I didn't know.
Yes, I believe so.
I didn't know that
Yeah,
either.
yeah,
But yeah,
yeah, Ricky. A stan is nothing but somebody who's super fanned out. They a super fan, like they like obsessed with a person. They a super fan,
Oh,
basically.
okay.
Yeah, that's what a stan is. But yeah, it come from that Eminem song.
Okay, that's what Pedro said. He said he's labeling Torp a stand. I was just trying to figure it out. I was like, man, what is the stand? But hell yeah, appreciate the information. Shit show. Looks like he gonna have Torp back up on the channel again.
Lie to you about various things, and that I'll do anything for $1. It could be further from the truth, but
Ron, you said he'll do anything for views, but will he do anything for $1 though? Ain't that the same thing? Views equal dollars, right?
views equal dollars. Yeah.
Okay. So he'll do
But
anything for $1.
I'm not necessarily say he'll do anything for $1, but lately he'll do anything for a click and view.
Shit, if they doing anything for a click and view, my personal opinion, if he make money off the views, he'll do anything for $1. That's damn close. Like a hair close.
I would
Well,
like to give this man an opportunity. I'm trying to be a change individual, and I like everybody to have an opinion, a thought, bring some information to the community.
We heard that
And I
shit
want to do
before.
that. I tried to do that with him a couple years back with something, and he just would not be respectful, so I had to cut ties. But maybe he's grown. I know I've grown. So I'd like for him to come on the channel. And I'd like your help in watching this video to go over to his video. Type in TORP on YouTube, and you might be able to, he might pop up. Go watch a video of it. Tell him I sent you. Because I want to see what he has to say.
but see the thing about that, but think about that too, right? Why you want him to come to your channel? Go to his channel. He called you out. He tagged you. Go to his channel. So you and that's the point proven right there. He wants to what? Clicks and views.
Clicks and views. He'll do anything for that's what I was getting at. He's doing anything for $1. So he's proven to it right. He wants the clicks and views. Wow.
But shit, haven't they been getting in? Having all this Torp and Pedro drama and all that other drama and Flex and all that, man. This shit been going on for so long, man.
Yeah, we used to. I never got into it with Torp, but Ron did as well. Yeah, he made a video about you recently, Ron. He made a video about you recently. They posted inside the group talking about how he likes you. He likes you, but you work too effing much.
That's old video. He did that when I first came out here. But I mean,
No, Ron. It's a recent one. This one was recent. They sent me the clip. It was recent. They sent me the clip.
That's his opinion.
Or the link.
That's his opinion.
Because he kept saying, I like the guy, but you know.
But that's a backhanded comment. So that's it. And that's one thing is, it is what it is. That's his opinion. It ain't gonna stop me from working at all. It ain't gonna stop me from doing what I do every day.
He put up a chart. He put up a chart on his phone talking about drowsy drivers. If you drive for a long time periods on the road, 16 hours. He said driving 16 hours is from there to Florida or there to somewhere. That's a long drive. You got to take breaks in between. You know, all this and that. And he said you become drowsy on the road. You can really hurt and harm somebody. And he doesn't know. He doesn't know what he's doing.
So the thing about this is they explanation is flawed. Who drives 16 hours straight, bro?
Nobody.
Exactly.
Nobody.
Exactly.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I did a couple times.
Okay. But you don't drive 16 hours straight every day.
Yeah. Not every day.
Their shit is flawed, bro. All they see is a live that's like right now, it's 11 hours into the live, right? Have I been driving for 11 hours straight?
Oh man, you've been chilling. You know,
Exactly.
Getting up, doing orders, getting out.
Exactly. So their analogy. their analogy is flawed, bro. It's totally flawed. That's why I don't listen to their bullshit. That's why I don't listen to their bullshit, bro. Because they all try to come up with these charts and if you're doing this and doing that, but that shit's flawed. I'm not driving on the road 16 hours straight every single day. It's a live 16 hours long. Hell yeah. It's a live 18 hours long. Hell yeah. But most of the time, y'all know, sometimes the live be going a whole hour before I even come outside.
Yeah. And Michael showed up on this live stream talking about you as well with Tor.
But the
He
thing
came up
about it,
there
I don't care.
saying the
I
same.
don't care. I don't care
Go
what
ahead.
they say, bro. Because at the end of the day, right? They've been saying it's not sustainable, right? They've been saying that for how long? So if it's not sustainable, why am I sustaining? They've been waiting for how long for something to happen, right? Exactly. So all they shit is flawed.
Well, what Michael said was you need to be knocked off so it can save millions of people's lives. I don't know what the hell he's talking about, but he said you need to be knocked the fuck out or something or taken out so we can save many of lives. If you take out this guy, then a family in the car won't die. Something like that he was trying to put together. I don't know. He was talking babble. But go ahead.
But they can try to do whatever they want to do, but they ain't gonna do shit. And you can tell when a mother lover hates you, bro. The only way they know they can stop you if they try to unalive. That's crazy. Right?
Well, he said it just to justify saving lives, but he really wants to get you up out the pain. He don't care about lives. He ain't pushing nothing up on me.
Ain't nobody lives in jeopardy. That's the whole thing. That's why I don't listen to they bullshit, bro.
He mad because he ain't got much time left.
Man.
He's an old fool.
If he wanted me out the paint so bad, he can come do it himself.
No, he ain't gonna do that. I mean, he be yelling. We out here in Florida and shit like that. Me, Dogman, and the other guy on that stream of his he got going on.
If he wanted me out the paint so bad, he know where I'm at. He can come find me, and he can do it himself.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if he show up. Well, no, they beefing now too. They don't even like each other now. So
but that's the whole thing.
Probably won't show up on this stream.
But that's the whole thing. Up just to try to prove a point, bro. And they'll get along for the clicks and views, and then at the end of it all, they'll go back to talking shit about each other.
Yeah, he said something about his wife. He said he'll do something to his wife or something.
He said that about everybody. He said that to everybody to get under their. That's what he do. That's his quote unquote gimmick to try to get. But when you say it back to him, he gets his feelings.
No, he don't like it.
No, he don't at all. Shit, I'm doing 87. I need to slow my ass down.
Yeah, he won't peace. He won't peace with me because he know I'll go lower than you, Ron. So he try to stay on you. The baby asked him, man, what about Rick? He be saying this, man. Rick is a good guy. Man, no, bro. Don't be scared.
I ain't worried about none of them, bro. I mean, obviously I'm not worried. I'm walking around free. Hey, Mom.
Oh,